Now you might pray to God, y'all, but I like Lucifer best of all. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
Hey, everybody. It is... Wait. Yes, it is I, Count Jackula, your favorite satanic streamer, here yet again for Satanic Sunday, very late at night. Today with us is Yogi Devadas, longtime friend, and all around cool dude.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. How has it been, man? How are you doing?
I'm all right.
Okay, let me be a little more specific. How are you doing considering?
Oh. Not as good as rich white people, but better than the most depressed. So.
Okay, gotcha. So, dude. Okay, so for those of you who somehow didn't know about this.
But by the way, for everyone, I just want to point out, I am wearing my white mesh because it is Pride Month, and today was the parade in New York. So I want to point out, if YouTube has any problem with this, it's homophobic.
Yeah. See, it's unfair because... Oh, actually, I'm not straight. I can't say that. I was about to say one of them's straight, one of them's gay. So if you don't like him, you're automatically sexist. But yeah, not entirely quite. Not entirely right, but you know, whatever. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, fucking Roe v. Wade was struck down by the Supreme Court on Friday, which was that was lovely. That was a great thing to wake up to. Like we knew it was coming, but still, like, you don't.
And we know that next they're coming after gay marriage, legalization of homosexual relations,
and contraception. You
know, and interracial marriage.
Oh yeah. They haven't gotten to that part yet, but it's on the docket. I guarantee.
Oh yeah.
That might be a little bit. That might take a little longer, but trust me, it's on there. You know, and the thing is I don't even think like there are a lot of straight people who are okay with any of this. You know, like
usually not.
They're not. Like there are not a lot of straight cis heterosexual people who are like okay with this. Like it's too big a change back in a direction that they don't want to go or are completely unfamiliar with. You know, like we do have a generation of people who are now of voting age who've never really known a world outside of, you know, gay rights. So to go back on that's going to get weird. Like they're going to have to, they're being authoritarian right now because that's the only way you're going to get this kind of thing, period.
Yeah.
You know?
By the way, also thank you, John in chat, for saying Yogi wearing the Agador Spartacus collection. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
I appreciate. It's like. No, tell me, Roman. Why won't you let me in your show? No, I know why. You're afraid of my Guatemalanness, right? Your what? My Guatemalanness. My Guatemalanness. You know, my natural native heat. Yes, Agador. I'm afraid of your heat.
yes. Oh,
and YouTube, if the vague shadow of my nipples is too much for you, you homophobic YouTube, that's all I'm saying. Don't body shame me. I love myself. Thank you.
I know. They go try to do it.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't worn like a mesh shirt like this like since like, you know, back in the old days when like, you know, back in the my late teens and early 20s. You know, back in the late teens, early 20s, where it was like, oh look, everyone in this warehouse with awesome lighting is rolling real hard.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I'm not gonna lie, I think I might have to buy more. This is really comfortable.
Well, it's as the '90s is gonna come back, so is rave. I'm just gonna say it. You know, a couple of really big things happened in the '90s. One is grunge, obviously, but the thing about grunge is that the sound fucking changed, but the actual, like, you know, attitude, that never really went away. You know, so there will be people will like be like, oh man, people will get really into the Foo Fighters again. You know, and shit like that, but there's not going to be like, for really obvious reasons, there's not going to be a Nirvana tour, reunion tour or anything. You know, and kind of without a Nirvana retour, I don't know if grunge is going to really hook back in to the big nostalgia thing, because it kind of died when Kurt Cobain did.
Look, I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to, how to put it, to quote Katya Zemolochikova, okay? If you haven't been 15 years old running for the bus wearing a choker and crying, you don't know shit about the 90s.
Oh, no, you don't know shit. You don't know shit. No, that's absolutely fucking true. That's scarily accurate.
Oh, also, thank you, Jeremy Jenkins. # free Yogi's nipples. Yes. Thank you. You know I'm beautiful. You know you love
Pearl Jam's moment has got Pearl Jam, but here's the thing: Pearl Jam never went away.
Unfortunately,
you know, like that's the thing. I think it's more like maybe Stone Temple Pilots will come back or something like that, or like Machines of Love and Grace or something. You know, but I don't know about the classic grunge sound, you know, that everyone's gonna really, really remember.
I'm okay if Pearl Jam doesn't come back. I'm okay.
You know, it'll be fine. You know, it'll be fine. But Raven Goth is definitely gonna come back because that's been gone for a hot minute. You know,
puka shell necklaces and
frosted tips, baby.
No. That still exists, but it only exists in the fantasy world of gay for pay porn. Not
the frosted tips, but definitely
No, it does. No, it does.
Well, no, I mean like frosted tips was like a thing, like that could come back.
No. Again, no. You don't understand what I'm saying. Puka shell necklaces and frosted tips never left. It's just that after being a mainstream trend, it now lives on. Pay for pay.
Well, yeah, that kind of shit went out with metrosexual, you know.
Yeah, you know, where those scenes where the straight guy comes in and he's got like the spiked frosted tips, the puka shell necklace, the just too tight tank top, and he's like, I've never done this before.
Oh,
and I'm just
yeah.
like, yeah, and that's why your asshole has a tattoo around it.
I fucking right. I don't know what this says about me. I went right for like getting my cock sucked on the fucking metro bus. Get my cock sucked in a fucking metro station, you know, like that was.
I mean, who hasn't?
Well, it's one of those like I kind of like this guy. I kind of would I fuck? Yeah, I think I'd fuck him. Okay, let's just do this. You know.
I mean, okay, no, like, okay, let's be real. If you did, I mean, come on, like, if you, who amongst us who goes out, who amongst us hasn't really had their dick sucked either in a metro station or a bar bathroom? I mean,
or yeah,
really.
or something of that.
And in the next stall, there's like 3 people doing coke off a small mirror on the toilet. I mean,
yeah, something like that. Actually, like the one bathroom I was like, I almost got my cock sucked in was one where a guy had the lay down urinal, and a guy got in it, and I was like, no, I can't do it here. Like this is my limit.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Yeah, I live like right around the corner from that place too. What was it fucking called? It had some really fucking grimy ass name, and now I'm spacing on it. You know, it wasn't the End Up. That place is actually relatively like, you know, mainstream and upscale. But it was something like, I can't remember the goddamn thing, but it was like, you know, like the urinal basement or something like that. And I can't even, that wasn't it, but like, I can't remember what it was called. But it was one of those things where like, you ever heard the name and it just sounded fucking scuzzy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then you're like, yeah, maybe I have some, you know, standards. You know?
That I did not know I had.
Yeah. I didn't know I was not okay with this until this situation came up. Because I didn't even think of it as a possibility.
Joseph Hall and Chad, tribal tattoos are coming back? I fucking hope not.
Did they ever leave? Like, I mean, okay. Like that's something I don't know if they ever left.
Well, okay. They didn't leave, but what has grown is the public consciousness of, hi, are you a member of the culture that comes from? If the answer is no, you're a douche.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, I'm gonna get enough crap for fucking being a not black guy with dreads, but like,
yeah.
I just decided fuck it. I just decided fuck it. Like, there is no, after this week, that's one of the important things that I've come to. I've come to another spiritual moment, one of the minor enlightenments that happened after the big one, where I realized, you know what? After this week, there is nothing that I could unintentionally do that would harm people through my art. Fuck everything. Fuck that. You know, like, no, I don't have, no, it's like, no, as a matter of fact, no, I don't have to worry about what kind of fucking message this sends. You know, like, holy crap. I'm not doing like white supremacist shit.
You know, there was,
I'm not like going out there like degrading women for real, taking away their rights. I'm completely against that kind of thing.
You know, I'll say it this way. There was, you know how like the ancient Romans loved to like do like curse jars and things like that?
I did not know that curse jars were a thing in Rome.
Oh, they did. They were like, you know, made out of like clay and pottery, but yeah, that was a thing. And how we have, but you must know that we have a lot of examples of things like curses and spells and incantations from both Hellenistic Greece and Hellenistic Rome. Like that's a thing that we have. A very common Roman curse was, may you live in interesting times.
Well, that was actually a Chinese one as well.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
I saw like a post the other day also that kind of captured the feeling, which said, I really wish I wasn't living through a major historical event right now.
I know. Like
Yeah.
we thought that somehow we were going to be able to avoid it, you know, like and everything was going to be just like copacetic. Yeah, no.
No, we
We
couldn't.
don't live short enough for that. Like we don't live long enough to see we don't necessarily live long enough to see the cultural victories that we fight for, but we live long enough to see the bullshit happen.
See how to put it. Unfortunately, now both of us have parents who are boomers
Oh yeah.
and greatest generation grandparents.
Oh yeah.
Um, this is less for your dad's side of the family because how to put it, Taiwan.
They went through it. They went through some different shit. You know,
they went through some very different shit. But how to put it? It's like no. It's like hi. Are your parents boomers? Yes. Guess what? They got to avoid shit. You don't get
you don't get to. You don't get to. Like they were not in World War II. You know, the closest they got was like Vietnam, which was pretty bad. You know, like there was a draft and everything and pretty awful, but like the thing is that I don't think we're going to live as long as they did. You know, there's just no way. Like too much fucking changed in a single generation. You know.
See, I don't know. I think my specific generation, the millennials, I think that we kind of have to outlive the boomers only out of spite.
Well, I think we'll outlive them in terms of like the last of them are going to die before the median of Gen X is going to die. You know.
That's true, but I also mean like I feel that we need to live longer lifespans, if anything, only out of spite.
Yeah. Well, I actually was of the opinion that what we really needed to like live for and fight for was for us to achieve a lot of what they were going for in the 60s just as they're dying out. Because the ones who were actually really responsible for the stuff from the 60s that we really like, they are gone. Like, they're done, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're in the ground.
They checked out.
Yeah. They checked out. They're finished, you know. But, like, the other assholes, like the mainstream assholes that are actually, when you really get down to it, the people that we're really pissed off at when you think of it as the hippies. It's not actually guys like Tommy Chong and fucking Cheech Marin. You know, it's your fucking bullshit, your bullshit uncle who's like claims to be a hippie but is a Trump supporter. You know, like you're like, what?
Well, yeah, because that's the thing. That's the thing. We love to think of the 60s, like the 60s and 70s, like which was like the majority of like boomers like 20s. We like to think of that era as inherently full of social and political revolution, when the reality is it had social and political like destablement and like transition, and there were a handful of revolutionary people scattered throughout that, but the vast majority of the boomers literally did all of that shit out of completely self-centered thinking. Because the vast majority,
that's what people do. Like en masse, that's what people do.
Well, but the boomers more so than anybody else. Again, I cite back to that book that I'm reading, Generation of Sociopaths, where there's a reason that a lot of like the boomers who like fronted like the hippie ideology and the free love ideology became yuppies in the 80s, and it was because it was financially advantageous at the to do so. Because the vast majority of the boomer mentality is marked by selfishness, entitlement, and fuck everyone else. That's just the majority of the generation's mentality. And if you bring that up to them, they'll be like, no, you kids just don't understand. I'm like, no, we do. your
Yeah.
your denialism doesn't make it go away.
Yeah. And it's like we can't even respect them for it because I it, you can't even really respect them for it because like as a kid you always got the business end because that's another like hallmark. You know, that's another hallmark of Gen X and post Gen X upbringing. You know, where you just got the fucking raw end of the deal. You got the blunt end of the you got the end of the stick, not the one with the carrot on it. You know, and you grew up with this sense of like, why are we doing any of this? And in the 90s when things were starting to look up, like particularly the mid to late 90s, we're starting to look up, internet was being developed, and it looked like this might be the new way of life going forward. Yes and no. It looked like we were set on track to basically kind of become our parents in a weird way. You know, in a way we weren't entirely comfortable with or expected. But it was like, yeah, well, maybe that's just what happens, man. And then everything fucking. And then George W. Bush got elected. You know, and that shit ended. And we were all like, well, we've changed a lot, so it'll probably gear back up again and it'll be okay. And then it wasn't.
And
you know, and then it wasn't. It just kept building and crashing, building and crashing, building and crashing. It was like, excuse me? Like, I know guys now that have so many years of fucking experience that is ridiculous. Like, they built the internet. They have fucking helped build the internet, and what did they get for the trouble? Most of them don't even have retirements. Don't even have, like, you know, retirement packages.
Also, a thing that's so weird also is that, like, how to put it, like, talking with you, I often forget this, but it is true. And you know this because you were there. Like, there is a vast majority of your generation, of the Gen X generation, that literally could not give less of a shit.
Oh yeah.
Anything.
Oh yeah. Like, could not care but abortion, gay rights, women's rights, things that were very, very high priorities. Like, because we always the majority of us just assumed that that's the way that it should fucking be, even if it wasn't.
Yeah, like the how to put it, the people like you from your generation who actually try to do things like community care and social awareness and political awareness is actually you're in the minority of your generation.
Oh yeah. I mean,
you know,
I've always been an outlier. I've always been in the outliers, you know. It's not surprising.
And then and the sad part is, by the time that, like, the minority views of your generation get passed on to, like, a larger portion of the millennial generation, by the time that happens, the systems by which we would use to change anything have been proliferated by both politicians and corporations, and so this is why millennials are jaded as fuck. Because
yeah, you know,
bitch, we grew up in the era of OK Cola. Nothing means anything.
OK Cola.
Oh, do you
I
not
missed
remember
that
this?
one? I missed that one.
Do you not remember this OK Cola?
No.
The one where it was like, okay, so you remember how pretty much, like, from, like, what was it, like 88 through the entirety of the 90s into the early 2000s, everything was based upon marketing things to our nihilism, and therefore just increased our nihilism.
Sometimes
and our cynicism.
the real thing that was being, the funny thing is this, that
Okay,
attitude
soda, yes.
that attitude is more indicative of the way kids in the 90s felt. However, The world of 90s advertisement was much more like 90s kids, aka Linkara. Dude! You know, like that kind of shit.
Okay, but
that
but
was
that's,
the marketing.
but
That was
that's
how
the
it
thing.
was done.
The marketing, if you remember, the marketing was actually split in between two extremes. It was split between the dude, radical, righteous, extreme shit,
Yeah.
and then the edgy, I don't care. Like, it
Oh,
was
Abercrombie
split,
and Fitch. Like,
yeah, it was
we're split
split
between Abercrombie and Fitch and fucking Extreme Doritos.
yeah, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
OK Soda was part of that. It was literally like a gray and white can with literally just like a little red blurb that said OK Soda on it. The whole point of the can, like, it was a can that tried.
Whoa, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I've never fucking seen this before.
So you get what I'm saying, though, right? With this type of advertising, look at that can. Does it not try to communicate the idea of like, maybe you'll buy this soda? I don't care. I don't give a shit. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, for real. Like,
And
oh my god, you got. Hold on, guys. You gotta see this. I'm like,
people wonder why people my age are like cynical as fuck. I'm like, we've had everything sucked out of us, man.
yeah. Well, no fucking crap. I'm like looking at this and I'm just like, what? Like this missed me. Like, I somehow missed this shit. Like, I don't know how, because it was right in the period of time that I remember most clearly. But I do not remember this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, how to put it? This was a big thing in the 90s. This was a big thing in the 90s. The whole thing of like, oh, you want to try to be countercultural and you want to try to actually get out of capitalism? No, we're going to beat you even over the head with our advertising and marketing. You can't escape us.
Yeah, well, I remember one of the main pushes that, like, I was definitely in line with during the 90s was the idea of destroying advertising.
Yeah.
Like, just destroying it. Just fucking making it useless. You know, that's why there was so much defacing of billboards during that period of time, because there was a whole, like, we're really tired of being fucking sold to. Like, everyone was mad about it, you know, like, nobody really liked it because it wasn't anything you really cared about. You know, like, advertisement was for people who shopped at Abercrombie and Fitch. You know, like, that, you didn't fucking buy shit at those places because you didn't fit the Abercrombie and Fitch fucking mold. You know, I don't know a single person that does. Not beyond, like, God, what a douchebag. You know, like, and that's the thing. Like, the Abercrombie and Fitch kids and the people who still, you know, look like they could work there, fucking fuck them. Like, nobody cares. You
that
know,
continues
as
on
soon
today.
as soon as inclusivity became the hot trend, Abercrombie and Fitch was fucking out. You know, and I think they still fucking exist, but
you see, here's the thing.
yeah.
Abercrombie and Fitch has been, how to put it still exists. Now, that place that it had has been replaced by American Eagle.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Every time I see people walk in and out of an American Eagle store in a mall, all I can think is, God, I wish you would die.
Well, it's I'll give American Eagle this. They've all got that one black friend. Unlike Abercrombie and Fitch.
Okay, but have you noticed it's the same guy though?
Oh yeah, no, like, totally. There's like 5 black people in all of American Eagle. It's, you know, you know, but like, what I'm saying is it's an incremental difference. It's not to the point where it really matters, but, you know, it's something. What I'm saying is that American Eagle is bad. Abercrombie and Fitch was worse. You know, that's what I'm saying.
it fucking freaks me out. Like every time I go to like if I want to go for a bit of a drive and I go to the Freehold Mall, in Freehold, New Jersey, like that always freaks me out because it is a big, huge, thriving, like 3-story mall.
Yeah.
And it, first
I
of
do
all,
not know how the Gap is still around.
oh,
I walk
because
into a Gap, it's the same fucking thing.
Hmm.
Like, that shit ain't changed since the 80s.
oh, do you want to know how the Gap is still around? I'll tell you why the Gap is still around.
How?
Because where are the pastor khaki dads from Reformed Protestant churches going to shop?
Ew.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, man, another one that went out of business, and I'm like, yeah, no shit. Urban Outfitters. You know, the thing about Urban Outfitters that I loved,
hey.
but I loved it in a way that I hated.
Hey, now, if I want to buy an overpriced Polaroid camera,
Exactly. Like, everything was overpriced. You're just sort of like, hey, these worn jeans are kind of cool. Like, all right. Yeah.
and they are
Yeah.
$200.
200. What the fuck? I'm not paying like $100. They're not $100 cool.
I can go to the thrift shop and get this for $5.
I know. So you would go to Urban Outfitters to get ideas for things you could get at a thrift store, really. And when they went out of business, it was one of those like, yeah, the salespeople were taught to, much like Abercrombie and Fitch, they were taught to look down on the customer. And I'm like, yeah, I picked up on that. That's why I never bought anything, but I always came in because I had 10 minutes to kill and nothing to do but waste your time because I hated you. You know, I did not like your store. I did not respect your job. You know, like I didn't respect the attitude. So I'm just here to gum up the works. I am here to gum up the works. And I know the sales associates hated me. I did not care. I did not care because I'm sitting there going like, look, your part of your job is literally to make me feel bad. So fuck you. You know, like it's playtime. You know, and you know, it's like, oh man, so many times I'd walk in with like a pile of clothes to have them assist me with, and then just sit in the fucking change room. Because they only got like the one change room. They got like the one change room, right? They weren't like, you know, fucking Target or something where you got like 4 of them in a row. They got like the 1 or the 2, and you know, but men, women, you know, like, and that's it. And so if you take up one of those spots, that's it. Everyone else gotta wait.
Okay, hold on. Sebastian Edmond in the chat, Urban Outfitters, we lasted just as long as Zellers. Bitch, don't fuck around with that. There's still a fucking Zellers.
There is still a Zellers, at least. Yeah. Like, they didn't go out of business. Zellers is, well, Zellers is kind of like Marshalls, isn't it? You know, like.
Oh my god, no. You want to hear some shit? Okay. There is still an Urban Outfitters in my area. But of course,
He's like, I want to go shopping with you someday. No, you don't. No. The only time you want to go shopping with me is when I'm in a foreign country.
As someone who I love you, Jack, but as someone who has gone shopping with Jack.
If I am in my element, everything's fine. Like, we go to a Hot Topic or a Spencer's, everything's, you know, okay. But the minute we have to move into an area where there are like normal people, and this includes like Amoeba Records, we start to have problems, you know, because yeah.
It's weird. No, y'all, seriously, like he brought up Amoeba Records in San Fran. Okay, he's completely correct because I've seen this man's mood shift in a way that is directly correlated to his proximity to hipsters.
Oh yeah.
It is directly correlated, and it is kind of amazing.
You know, like sitting there with like my little stack of movies and CDs and stuff, and all of a sudden the sales associate comes forward. It's like if the sales associate looks like, you know, like a human being, you know, everything's okay. But if they've got like a little hat on, it's usually the little hat, you know, and suspenders, watch out. Fireworks are going to start happening. Because this is... Funny thing is I get along with the owner just fine.
I mean, are you sure that you want that record? Like, do you even know about this band?
Yeah. Are you even going to buy that? And I'm like, well, we're just going to have to see now, aren't we? You know?
I can't believe he asked you that.
I know. I was like, that was the moment where I turned out around to Yogi. I was like, fucking told you. You know? Like,
yes.
And I had never seen that guy before. It wasn't like, oh, it's him again. This is a completely different person who I've never seen before, is probably maybe wasn't even born when that store went up.
See, but this is the joy of going shopping in California with me, because I'm from a little place called New Jersey. I literally cannot stress how much of a fuck I do not give. And I don't know why. For some reason in California, people have this weird thing of, unless you're in a certain area, they're not expecting you to be as aggressive as we get, and I think it's funny.
Yeah. John the Joker's like, wasn't an associate or customer. It was somebody who worked there. It was like some guy who had gotten hired by like the shift manager, you know, because this is going to sound weird. I know for a fact that the owner, he wants things to be done well, but he focuses on specific employees. You know, like if you're part of his like group of guys that he trusts, you're okay. But you're also an older person. Everyone else is just whoever walks in off the street. And I don't think they fire people, because I think they're just sort of like, yeah, they will eventually just leave. Like, we don't invest in them unless we see something. And then they just sort of don't show up to work one day and never come back. And then we just pick up the next resume and make a call. Like, that's it. You know,
I almost kind of wish that he had said that shit to me. Because if he had said that shit to me, no, I'm serious about this. Because I've had, in shopping around your town without you, I've had this exact I've had this interaction with other shops, and my response has been, and it would have then been, maybe, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, because it's not like they're not coming up here to help you, and that's the thing. That's the bitch of it. It's not like, hey, you know, like the normal sales associate is like, hey, if you got any questions, I'm over here. Okay.
What is it about? I don't understand. Look, I'm sorry. I love California, but I don't understand it. At least not your section. I don't understand.
No. Like Southern California customer service is way different than Northern California.
LA makes sense to me.
Yeah, LA makes sense. LA does lie to you, but it does in fact want you to spend money. You know, it's like they will offer you a blowjob. You know, they will rub your feet. You know, like they will kiss your ass. You know, they'll curse you as soon as you leave. But while you're there, the analingus don't stop until you fucking walk out that door. And you know it's fake, but it's like, yeah, but I appreciate the fact that you at least wanted me to walk out with a pair of shoes.
Whereas,
You know,
like,
I came in to buy shoes, and you're like, "Let me sell you shoes. Would you? Should I put red lipstick on while I kiss your ass, sir?" You know, and you're just sort of like, "I don't need you to do all that, but thank you for letting me know my money is welcome here."
yeah, like I was okay. No lie. When we went to that strip mall, when we went
Oh, the
to
one that
that,
was the Citadel, the one that's made like fucking the Hanging Gardens of Babylon and shit.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's
It was
about.
called
But
it's called Citadel. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was about. That freaked the shit out of me.
Oh man, it's one of the reasons I
but-
love that place, because you're
but-
just like, what? Go on.
Yeah, I feel it was a fair reaction. I feel the reaction of, why is there a Babylonian temple in the middle of Los Angeles? I feel that was a decent question.
Yes.
But that also kind of weirded me out, because like when we went into that shoe store, they were very intent on selling you at least 2 pairs of shoes.
Yeah, and I almost did.
You did, but that was also weird to me, because again, I'm very familiar with the thing. I'm much more comfortable and familiar with this idea of like, okay, I need you to back the fuck up off of me. Right the fuck now. Right the fuck now. Like, I need you to be there and attentive to me when I ask you to be. But if I have not asked for your assistance, I need you to go away.
Yeah, yeah.
But still on that level, LA makes more sense to me. Whereas like visiting you in San Francisco, I don't know what it is. Why is it that
am
people
I
do not
bothering you by fucking spending money in your store?
I'm also very confused by this. Okay, but this specifically is what I'm confused by. A lot of shop workers in San Francisco are rude on that level, but then they're shocked when I curse at them, and I'm very
I know. I
like-
know. It's like, oh my god, you shouldn't be. It's like, ooh, he cursed, therefore I'm allowed to fucking act superior now.
no. That just means I'm going to curse more.
Yeah. No, it's the Citadel Outlets does not look like Starcourt Mall. It's actually an open air plaza. Like, but let's give you a little look. Like, this is part of its exterior. This is like what you see as you enter the place. And this is just one section. The whole fucking plaza is walled like this.
It literally looks like the city of Babylon.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very odd.
It's very weird. It's like you walk into the city of Babylon, there are like fucking Shedu and fucking Hammurabi, like fucking sculptures everywhere. I think somewhere there's a fucking mock-up of the Rosetta Stone. And like, but you walk around and you see like, oh, hey, there's the Chuck Taylor store. There's... What was God? What's that gym armor place that was really popular for a hot minute? They got like The Rock as a spokesperson.
Under Armour.
Under Armour, yeah. It was like an Under Armour shop. You go back down there. You go back far enough. I was like, oh hey, there's a grocery store here. It's a Ralph's.
It was an interesting experience.
Mm-hmm. But the thing that really makes shopping in LA way different are the other customers. Much nicer.
Also, yes.
Much friendlier. Like if you're at a mall in LA and you got something that somebody likes, there's none of this second thought, oh, maybe I'm bothering this person. They'll just be like, oh man, that's a great shirt. I love those shoes.
Where'd you get that?
Where'd you get that? I got it over there. Oh shit. And then maybe some guy like runs over there. Like I was just like, am I getting punked? Like what the hell just happened? But no, that's the way it is everywhere, because when you shop in LA, you are looking to have LA sell to you.
Yes.
You don't you want to go in and have like the Hollywood, the somewhat Hollywood experience, right? Like even if you're like a local, like I've seen, there are definitely some places that I've been where it's sort of like, yeah, I can tell that I'm bothering you by being in your store looking to spend money.
Also,
You
we've got a
know, but
question.
it's not like everywhere. In San Francisco, it's like everywhere.
Yeah. Is mall culture not a thing anymore in the US because it still lives in Canada? Okay. Mall culture is still a thing in the US, but it's regional.
Yeah, yeah, it's much more regional. And here's the other thing. Uh be honest, got a lot less white. It's like
Yeah.
basically everyone else moved in, and so all the white people left. You know?
How can I put it? Actually, okay, RILM, if you watch Bob's Burgers, the couple episodes where they go to the mall, that's what my mall looks like. Because
Do not watch
Bob's
Bob's Burgers.
You should. It's based in New Jersey.
Okay, let me see if I can find some. Oh yeah, yeah. We got a few of these, but like I'm noticing the difference between like malls now and malls then is customer density.
Yes.
There aren't as many people anymore. You know, there are far fewer of them. Whereas back in like the 80s, yeah, no, it was like the fucking mall in Stranger Things. You know, it was packed. Everyone in town was there, you know, like all that jazz. Even a mini mall was like a joint, if you know what I mean. You know, it was
Yeah,
like a place everyone hung out. And
yeah, that's really the thing. How to put it? The mall today, at least in my area, the malls today in my area, they still do the same amount of commerce. It's just not concentrated, as much as it is.
yeah,
It's the same amount of commerce, but spread out more evenly over the course of a week.
yeah. Whereas it used to be like there was like a steady stream during regular business hours, but then on like Friday or Saturday, depending on where you lived, it was just everyone was just there.
And I will say this: I miss Borders. I miss Borders bookstore.
I thought fucking Barnes and Noble could handle it. They couldn't. They couldn't. I was like, yeah, because there were two giant bookstores, like Barnes and Noble and fucking Borders. Now,
There's just Barnes and Noble.
now there's just Barnes and Noble, and you're like, well, I mean, like, you know, maybe just the day of the giant bookstore is fucking over and shit. But if you go to an actual Barnes and Nobles, I'm sure it's relatively no. Like Barnes and Nobles, unlike Borders, does not necessarily have the book you're looking for. And that was always, although to be fair, that was always the case. Whereas Borders, you were like, I know it's here somewhere. You've got to have it. It's in print.
My main beef with Barnes and Noble at this point is not so much that they don't. A lot of times they do have the book I'm looking for, but on occasion they're like, "Oh yeah, no, we don't carry that in store," and I'm like,
I know. Yeah.
So can you deliver it to my house? No, we can deliver it to the store and then sell it to you in the store.
Yeah. Or you're like, or I could go on Amazon and get it for $5 less.
Yeah.
And they deliver it to my house, like now there are problems with that, but like, if you have to go online anyway, the whole purpose of buying things at the store is you got it immediately.
Wait, hold on. Flashman says Borders was a lot less anal about reading in the store. Wait,
yeah,
hold on,
were.
dude.
Yeah.
Wait. Do people experience hassling about reading in Barnes and Noble?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't.
Oh man. Damn.
Like they literally have reading areas in Barnes and Nobles out here.
Oh man. Yeah, they kind of got rid of that shit.
Yeah, no, we still have that, and I think that's mainly because you are you're gonna tell a fucking like a bunch of fucking rude Northeasterners not to sit down somewhere? No, you're not.
Yeah. Actually, you know, one of the things that actually pisses me off about San Francisco is our library has always sucked.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, the San Francisco library has always sucked. Now the building is beautiful and fantastic, but like as far as do you actually have book? That becomes a clusterfuck immediately. You know, because you're looking at you first of all, you look at the library and you're like, whoa, there's a lot of empty space here. Shouldn't this be like wall to wall book? You know, shouldn't I be like dodging the ghost from Ghostbusters and shit in here? You know, no. Oh, okay. It's a very modern looking building, and I'm like,
Zevin Price saying never sit in those reading area chairs. Oh God, they never clean them ever. You see here, but this is my secret, Zevin. I literally always carry disinfecting wipes with me, like literally always, and that is because my general stance in life is that if you're a human being and I don't know you and therefore cannot verify how you live, I just assume that you're filthy.
yeah.
I just assume that all other human beings are carrying some form of plague or disease.
Yeah,
until proven otherwise.
Yeah. Sounds about right. You know, I think that's fair.
And for some reason, I've noticed this. For some reason, like, you tell that to other ethnic people and they get it. And then you tell that to, like, white people and they get offended. And I'm like...
Yeah, because they get really upset when it applies to them. Whereas everyone else is just sort of like, yeah, people are just gross.
Yeah, see, here's the difference. Here's the difference. Middle to upper class white Karen person, you look at ethnic people who are dressed down, and this is actually a thing, by the way.
Mm.
If you're white and middle class, you will look at black, brown, and ethnic people who are dressed down. I'm talking like, you know, wearing slides and wearing fucking like sweatpants and shit like that. And somehow y'all just assume that means that they're dirty. Whereas we look at you and we know that you're dirty because we see the shit y'all post on Instagram. And
right. Well, we see. Well, you got that pale skin. You know, like it's easy. Dirt shows up real easy on that. You know, it's like in many ways it's a service, but on the other hand, is like, oh, dude, you know,
See, disinfecting wipes won't kill bed bugs that get on your clothes, Yogi. This is true, and this is also why immediately upon coming home, if I've been out in the world, shit goes immediately into the wash. I immediately take a shower and put on something fresh. I'm not kidding. This is how my everyday works.
Yeah, just like, nah, fuck this. Done. Just done. Just done.
This is also, by the way, this is also why I only wash up in the morning and I take full-on showers in the evening, because I think it's weird when people do the full-on showering in the morning and not in the evening, because I'm just like, wait. You're going out into the world and you're bringing all that filth that's clinging to you into your bed sheets. Don't do that. I don't do that.
See, that's where like that's where my Caucasianness comes in. I take a shower at the beginning of the day, and then like, you know, that's it. You know, I think.
Yes, Flashman is white. Right. They don't use washcloths. White people don't use washcloths.
No, see, that's also where I'm white. I usually just use the bar of soap too.
I know, and you disgust me, but I love you.
Yeah. I do not enjoy bathing. It is a thing I have to do.
The only time, in my opinion, the only time a lack of washcloths is acceptable is when you're using like squeeze out like like body wash, because I'm like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
everyone's putting that on their hands and doing. I don't like it, but I'll accept it. If there's a bar of soap and I'm like, you are not allowed to tell me you touch this shit to your bare ass and face, and so does everyone else in your house. That's no.
Yeah, I no, because as long as you don't say it that way, it doesn't happen. That's the white people way.
No.
You know?
No.
Yeah. Like oh God, I bathe like an American. You know, which is to say, once a day at best. You know, I thought that like you think that like other places bathe a lot less, but actually they bathe a lot more. You know,
And by the way, any Caucasian people watching this who do use washcloths, congratulations, you're better than other people. I'm just gonna fucking say
like no. I'm so white that to me like washcloths are like decorative. Like that's where that goes with me. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the thing you put on the wall, right? Now I know that there's an actual real function to these things, but I'll tell you.
Okay. I need to make I want to make a joke. I want to make a joking reference to something, but first,
George Version's like, I use a scrubber, man. You know, like, and John the Joker's like, yeah, see, finally. Because apparently John and George have culture. No, I'm a fucking barbarian. You know, like I am a fucking barbarian when it comes to bathing. Like I'm just like, as long as it's gone, I don't fucking care. You know, like as long as I'm not like, as long as if I scratch my head and like my fingernails don't get filled with like dandruff, I'm good, right? You know, I'm disgusting. You know, I'm also very depressive, so like I'm sure that has something to do with it.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Oh
God.
But here's the thing: you said decorative washcloths. I want to say something about that, but before I do, I need to know. Okay, chat. Is there anyone who is Latino or Hispanic in the chat right now? Tell me, sound off, because I need someone to understand what I'm about to say. Oh my god. STS by saying I use the body wash followed by the soap. Damn. Okay.
Whoa.
Damn. I respect your dedication, extra. Sir. I respect your dedication.
I got a bidet too. Like I ain't never looked back. You know.
How to put it, those of us who come from cultures that clean our asses
Victor's
with
Hispanic.
Water.
Victor says he's Hispanic. So
okay. So here's the thing. You talk about decorative washcloths. I have one thing to say. Toallas de lujo. That's all I have to say.
I have no idea what that is personally.
Toallas de lujo, the luxury towels, the display towels that are not allowed to be.
Well, see, like, that's how I'm used to seeing towels on a rack. I'm like, oh, you don't touch those. And I'm like, and every time I do that, like, I find myself going like, wait, why do I do that? Why do I assume that you don't touch or use those things? Because I feel vaguely bad every time I do use them.
I mean, look, I don't understand toallas de lujo. I don't know a lot of people understand toallas de lujo. And I said it because, yeah, I have towels that I use for my body, and then I have a set of hand towels next to the sink for people to dry their hands after washing. I don't...
Dude, my bathroom is so small. I just use, like, there are decorative towels, and I just use, like, one towel for everything, except for the times when I use two towels.
See,
and that's because, like, I've got so much water dripping off of my head because my hair, I have to wrap it up.
I love Victor just laughing as soon as I said the why is the luau.
Yeah.
Oh, no. The joy of having like older Hispanic female homeowners that and you will hear shit like don't dry los manzanos on the toallas de lujo. Do not use the soap, it is for pretty.
Oh God. Those types of soaps drive me crazy. I don't I don't mind high quality soaps, but I hate it when it looks like shit. Like if you just like give me like a hunk of cheese wheel soap, that's fine. It's like, oh, okay.
But then like they look like the shells.
Yeah, if it looks like a shell or a flower, I'm like, I feel like I shouldn't touch this, like.
Yes, Victor, yes, color coordinated with the bathroom. Yes. Wait. Victor, okay. Did you either have like either like your mommy or your tia or your abuela, I don't care, but somebody decorated their bathroom in such a way that not only was there toallas de lujo, not only did it match like the fucking like shower curtain and the color of the bathroom and all that other shit, but then like on the toilet and the sink, you just have like the fucking like decorative bottles of shampoo and conditioner that no one ever fucking uses.
I wondered about that.
And you're just like, and you're just like, what? Why is this here? This is just going to collect dust, and there's just going to be like a bunch of spiders, just like Los Familias de Aranjas.
Yeah. No one's gonna dust this shit. Why is this here? Like I know why I have shit like that. It's because I didn't clean it. But the thought that people would do it on purpose is like, why? Is that the guest shampoo?
I don't.
Look, I could never figure it out.
Yes, and Victor's like, yes. You see, here's the thing. I've inherited some of this shit from older people in my family. And what I mean by some of it, I mean is, okay, so if you go in my bathroom, so my bathroom is decorated and whatever, but on the top of my toilet, there is like a wash basin pitcher combo, and there is like potpourri. But I want to point out, it's not like I will never understand this. I've seen so many things where they have like the potpourri bowl, but then in it they will put the sil paquete de potpourri, and it's not even fucking opened. And I'm like, what is the point of this? To smell? I can't smell it. What is the point anymore?
God, something I would really, really, whoa! I just found something. Dude.
There was something my grandmother had, which I will never understand, but I kind of want one.
Okay.
Is the okay. The toilet paper cover and the tissue box cover.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
That's one of those moments where it's just like, who decided? Like, no, have you seen like not just the toilet paper cover, but the toilet paper cover that's like a doll? Have you seen these?
Yeah.
With like the crocheted gown and
weird.
Shit. Like who decided that tissue boxes and toilet paper is so feo that we're going to cover it? Like, what are we pretending that this room is not made to do caca? Like, are we pretending?
I know.
That's not what this
I know. Oh man, like I found something, and I dude, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what the fuck to say, except what?
What? Was estás?
Okay.
¿Qué es esto?
All right. Gonna have to. All right. You prepare yourself. Prepare thyself. All right.
Mm.
Are you prepared? I mean, I know the answer's no, but you know, like as a courtesy.
All right.
Are you prepared?
I'll say yes.
You'll say yes. Okay. All right. That's what you think. Now,
Okay.
prepare to be wrong.
Okay.
Why?
No.
Is there a shrine?
Okay. Not only have I seen a bathroom like this, I kind of want a bathroom like this.
I'm not. It's specifically the little shrine right there.
Hey. Anything to make it look like the bathhouse, okay? Anything to make it look like the Roman baths, okay?
Because
culture. Wait, hold on. Wait, no.
But
Zoom
that's
back
like,
in on
but
that.
that's
I need
like
to see who that is.
I know that's like a Pieta or something.
That's Saint Anthony. What?
Yeah.
Why is there a statue of Saint Anthony?
Exactly. It's not like okay, like if it was like the Virgin Mother, like I'd be like
No. I would never.
Never put her in the bathroom.
I would never put Maria in the bathroom. Are you kidding me? No. She does not need to see my nakedness. That is rude. No. No.
Well, then why is St. Anthony gotta look at that shit?
I don't know. Like Venus would make sense. Like
yeah. Like Venus, or like hell, if you're like weird like me, maybe a Shiva, or you know, something like that. You know, maybe Grim Reaper, or, you know. But I what? What? There's a saint in there, and it's like, is there a saint of showers?
Why
is there a saint of pooping? I mean, I'm not saying that there isn't. I'm asking. You know.
I love how Stacy's like, I know that there is a saint for that.
Well, there must be. You know, there fucking must be. You know, like, oh, also, I gotta say this. I know those fucking sinks that look like bowls look cool. I am so tired. Like, when I use one of those, I'm like, this always looks cool. I know that I'm going to look like I pissed myself by the time I'm fucking done washing my hands. Because the water always breaches somehow. And I'm like, I don't know how these are all made.
What do you mean somehow? I'll tell you why it does.
Yeah.
Because, okay, you're talking about like the sinks that are made to look like standing basin bowls, right?
Yeah.
Because what do regular sinks have bathroom sinks have that they can't have because of their design? The little overflow hole towards the front of the sink that you never really notice unless you look down directly into it.
Oh,
that's what that is for.
Okay, so that's the thing that keeps it from like spilling over onto you.
Yes.
So we just decided we'd get rid of that.
Apparently, yes.
Why? I mean, it does kind of look cool, but I feel like I should be lifting that shit up, putting in the dishwasher. They don't even look that good after a week. Like, I imagine, like, you get, like, hella dust fucking on the sides there. And, it like, and in that little, like, crease where it sits on the fucking, ooh. You know, like, shit could grow under there. I'm not a big fan of that, you know?
How to put it. And I take bathroom hygiene extremely seriously. Like, when I, like, deep clean my bathroom once a week, I clean it up every day, but then like I do a deep clean once a week of it, and I have to open the window and close the door because of the amount of fucking bleach I will use.
Yeah, well, like if you have like if it's like painted towel but it's recessed, you know, into the thing, like that's fine because you still got the little, it doesn't like, you know, fucking cover your pants.
Wait, what are we talking about now?
Oh, like there are some recessed sinks that are painted,
Okay.
You know, so they're made to look like the freestanding ones, but they actually are regular sinks.
Oh. All right.
Yeah. You're like, okay. Whoa, what happened to the fucking? Hang on. What happened to my? What happened to the stream overlay? Did we lose it? The hell happened? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Wait, I think I see what happened. There we go.
Wait, Bleach, what was the store out of Fabuloso? No, the store is never out of Fabuloso.
No.
It is never out of Fabuloso.
No.
But the bathroom specifically, that is the land of bleach and ammonias. Like, that is the land of the harshest of cleaning chemicals. Because
that's where you take poopy.
That's where you take poopy, and that's also where you wash filth off of yourself.
Yeah. So you want that to be like relatively like, nice. But man, oh god damn it, my brain.
Also, I would like to point something out. I'm serious about my Fabuloso purchases because
see, now we're gonna get it.
Because I always go to the Hispanic market and buy like the big fucker.
Well, yeah, like look, white people have Pine Sol. It's the same principle.
This cost me $2. The one that's even bigger than this only costs $3.
I know. Also, like, people don't know how to dilute shit.
Also, yes, Stacy, correct. Fabuloso is for the floor.
Yes.
But that being said, because it's getting warmer, I think I should transition the scents. Because I use lavender a lot because I love the lavender one, but it is getting warm. Maybe I should switch over to like the Los Tropicos. Like, maybe I should.
I don't know. That's up to you, man. Oh. Stacy's asking if it's the purple or the green one.
Oh, this one.
Pretty sure it's the purple.
This one's purple. This one's the purple one.
The purple one. Yep.
Purple never go wrong, man.
Yeah, Pine Sol is pretty expensive. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing about, okay, Fabuloso is, if you've used it, you know what you get.
Yes.
There are going to be no surprises. Dollar store Pine Sol, on the other hand, can fuck you up in ways that you didn't think possible. You're like, well, it's the same thing, right? Wrong. I don't know what scent they put in the dollar store version, but it needs to go.
Oh, it's bad.
It's bad. Like, it's just sort of like, why is the one Pine Sol okay, but all the others are complete shit? Like, you start cleaning with it, and you're just like, why have I done this to myself? Hey, y'all want a pasty-faced devil to yell at? What? Oh, he's asking you to come on. Well, I mean, I could do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've tried to clean a house with dollar store like fucking shit, and it just. Oh God. You think it doesn't matter, but it does.
It does. It really does.
Yeah, it does.
Sometimes name brand loyalty has actually been earned.
Yeah. That's why when you go to the dollar store in the Mexican neighborhood, it's still just all Fabuloso.
Well, okay. Look. At least when it comes to me, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'll use, like, okay. There are 4 magical words when it comes to my cleaning cabinet, okay? And those words are Fabuloso, Mistolin, Cloro, and Lysol.
Oh man,
Lysol's
a bit that shit's a bit too harsh for me.
Nope.
Nope. That's a bit too harsh for me. Like, I'm like, no. Fabuloso and a little extra elbow grease is fine. Oh God, but you never see like Fabuloso with like Fabuloso spelled like, AUX. You don't see that.
Well-
You'll see Pine Sol, Pine Sill, and all that. Avoid that. Avoid all of that. Just fuck.
That's the power of Pine Sol, baby.
Oh, power of Pine Sol needs to fucking. The power of Pine Sol does not extend to its knockoffs. I'll tell you that. Oh. I don't like. Well, here's the thing. I don't mind clawfoot bathtubs, but I always feel like I'm going to fall down in them.
Fucking Victor Yogi gets me. Well, how could okay. So Victor, I have to ask you, like ¿cómo se usted? Like where, like, honey, like where are you, like where is your family from? Like what's your flavor? I need to know. What is your flavor? Because now I'm just very curious.
We're talking about like flavor of Fabulosa, or like what?
No. Like what? Victor, what is your flavor of Hispanic? I must know.
Oh. Yeah, you don't find Fabuloso, it's always it's the same shit.
That's because Fabuloso and Mistolin are like perfect. And
yeah,
I think any company that ever tries to make a knockoff will be destroyed from on high by a fireball. Like, the
Victor,
gods of these.
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican.
So Puerto Rico.
He can't. So he can drink all day, but can't handle spice. But everything's got lime in it.
You shut the fuck up. You shut up. You leave the Puerto Ricans and the Puerto Ricans alone. You leave the Caribbeanos alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Because
I'm just never gonna forget this bit. This one comedian did where she was like, "I'm Mexican. I married a Puerto Rican man. That guy can't eat shit."
I do think it's funny though that when I make like sopa de conditas, I've literally had Brazilians tell me, I think this is too spicy.
Oh, but like, yeah, because no, I'm like, I love Mexican spice. I love Indian spice too. Mm-hmm. I'm actually trying to figure. You know what I'm probably going to do next time though, just because sometimes my way of cooking upsets people. And now the Q horror guru go like, yeah, just because we don't want our tongues burned off chemically, doesn't mean. But I found out that if you roast your spices before putting them in shit, it mellows it out. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I always just put in like raw spices because I was like, I like it.
No, that's why, like, you notice how like there's a lot of recipes where like you start something with oil, garlic, and then putting the dry spices into the frying oil, and then putting like water or whatever into that to like make like your broth or whatever. That's why that happens.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of like, making the mix and that, or like, putting the raw spices in, like roasting them for a few minutes, and then crushing them.
Okay. So the reason, so I need to point this out. So Victor in the chat, the reason why I asked what your flavor was, honey, was because okay, and this is okay. And you say, oh, Yogi gets me. This is why Yogi gets you, because yo soy no hispánico, yo soy no latino, but yo soy gitano, simhoma. I'm Romani, baby. And that's the thing. Like, I've noticed that my people and Hispanic people from the Caribbean and Mexico, because we were brought to both like the Caribbean and Mexico by the Spaniards and the Portuguese, like I don't know how else to put it. It's like
oh man,
there's some cultural proliferation going on.
Silly Palm speaking my language, like miscooking with habanero. Dude,
Habanero is delicious.
I love habaneros. You know, like there was the most perfect hamburger that ever existed was at Fuddruckers, and it was called the Habanero Pepper Jack Cheeseburger. Now, normally when you go to a place like Fuddruckers or something, you're gonna get it might be tasty, but it's it's gonna be bullshit. The spice level is gonna be bullshit. Not with the habanero fucking pepper jack cheeseburger. Like that thing was that thing had to be respected. I loved it. I fucking loved it. Like that's one of those like, all right, let's put a little ketchup and a little Tabasco sauce on that. Have that. Like this is just good now. Do you want any lettuce? Why? It's perfect the way it is.
Also, can I just say, I think it's really funny because like when I do actually start like speaking in Spanish, I've had people come up to me and ask me if I'm Cuban, like because I'm light skinned, and I'm just like, no, I'm not. They're like, well, why do you speak like a Caribbean person? I'm just like, because I grew up around Cubans and Puerto Ricans.
I don't know any better. I'm a barbarian. Like.
As long as we're coming to terms with it, Jack.
Yeah. Oh,
how's
man.
y'all's week been? Mine's been terrible.
Oh, dude. Dude. I feel that. Yeah, it's been pretty bad. I'm like the only way my weekend could have been worse if I was actually like cis female.
Right.
That's the only way it could have been worse.
By the way,
no. You could, if you were cis female, or just trans in general, because
that's what I was about to say.
Okay, fair.
This should affect everybody.
Fair.
Yeah, like
like
I hope people understand how much this ruling now is going to be used against you for anything.
Yeah.
But barring national fucking tragedies, my AC went out in my house and one of my roommates got COVID.
See, John, you wear shirts like me.
Well, funny enough, like I see if I'm hot, no shirt. I'm fucking Randy at the trailer park.
Well, yeah, but you know what the great thing about this is? I can still go into places and look. I'm literally fanning my nipples.
Brother, I live in Tennessee.
You know what? Never mind.
No shirt, no shoes is not rules. They're more like
no shirt, no shoes does not necessarily mean no service.
Right?
There is a reason why the song is called "No Shoes, No Shirt, No Problems."
Yeah.
Well, like no shoes, no shirt is like an or statement, not an and statement. You can have one and not have the other, but you can't have both.
Okay. Okay. So it's like old Asian guy rules.
Kind of.
Stacy, none your biz. Wait, hold on. Stacy, none your biz. You're going to a protest tomorrow. A, good for you. B,
good.
Be careful and watch your ass, because those fucking cops.
Yeah.
They slammed down Stephanie Tanner. Okay,
I know.
Stephanie fucking Tanner.
No,
from
they didn't.
Fucking Full House.
They don't like
rich white women are getting tossed too. Like, oh shit, like things are getting really real.
Yeah. It's going to go from Stephanie Tanner. That's going to be teeny others. It's going to be all over. But yeah,
they're gonna. If Betty White was alive, they'd throw Betty White down on the ground. You know they fucking would.
Dude. I'm look. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I am pretty sure of something. We're gonna see Dolly Parton's final form. I don't know what it is. but we're gonna see it.
Hell,
You
Dolly
know?
in all her grace.
Yeah. She's gonna go. There's gonna be. I don't know what it is. I don't know if she's gonna go Super Saiyan or what. But we're gonna see this final form, and then we're just gonna be like, all right, just fucking make statues of that for like a couple hundred years. You know.
I mean, I'm down for Dolly being the new religion. No,
Same.
but it's funny, right? Like, this week's been fucking terrible for everybody.
Yeah, fucking.
You know,
Oh yeah, Dolly Parton. All hail the Avatar, the modern Avatar of Babylon, Babylon the Great. That's why she got them titties.
But it's funny, right? Like, you would think that, like, in those things, like, shit would be like, I'd be head on fire, right? Because someone I literally shared a blunt with had got COVID, which I'm about to go to like a fucking hospital and go test my blood. I think I have the anti-agent because this is like the third time.
That's the third time you've like dodged it.
Yeah, like third time I fucking like dodged it, and I'm being close proximity with another person, right?
Yeah, Dolly for president. Dolly for like fucking God of America.
Dolly for emperor.
Yeah.
Oh shit! George version 1 says we got Dollywood as the promised land. You know what?
Whoa! I think he's onto something.
You know what?
He's on something.
Gatlinburg is Jerusalem. You cannot tell me different.
Oh man! Please tell me there's a giant tacky statue of fucking Dolly Parton there. Because I've never been. I assume there is.
Dollywood?
Yeah, I assume there is, but I don't know that there is.
She's everywhere in that fucking park.
Okay, good, right? good. Like, what's the craziest one? Because that's the holy relic right there.
Well, the funny thing is, she does like it's not like statues; it's more cutouts. But it's like just Dolly like presenting like the fucking corn dog stand or some bullshit like that.
Okay. Oh, but we need a statue, baby.
But here's the thing. No. Here's the thing.
She doesn't do that because she's truly humble.
Right.
She's truly a humble woman.
Here's the thing, though.
Oh, that's right. She did say, "Don't put up a statue of me." Yeah, that's right. She did specifically say that.
Is Dolly Parton the God Emperor? Anyways, no, Dollywood literally has a church within grounds that has services. I'm pretty sure we could convince enough people to worship Dolly Parton there in Gatlinburg.
Dude.
We could start the first church.
Okay. This is what we do. We've got to we get the image as soon as the ultimate happens. We have got to fucking record Dolly Parton miracles.
Oh, she's already got 2.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so we just need one. We just need one more. One more. And she is officially a celestial figure.
Do you know which 2 she has?
I don't.
Now, John,
I'm just trusting you here.
Shoot, okay. John, I'm assuming the vaccine is the one.
Is one of them, yes.
Is one of them. So what's the other one that you have?
Again, to review, I'm assuming everybody knows about the Moderna vaccine that she helped fund, kind of finding the cure for HIV and AIDS, right? Like,
I did not know.
Oh yeah. So you know how now there's like that the preemptive like vaccine against HIV.
I did.
Yeah, it exists now.
Oh, yeah, and she funded that.
Yeah.
Oh,
so Miracle 1.
Okay. All right.
And this would actually happen before that, okay? She is convinced she has a program in my state of Tennessee.
Oh, was this the high school thing?
Not the high school thing.
Okay.
The book one.
Oh.
She is convinced conservatives it's okay to let children read books that aren't the Bible.
How did that happen?
She set up a fucking program where kids can get sent a free book every week during summer. And because it's Dolly, everyone signs up for it. If you're like broke.
Okay.
She literally does that shit for
okay, so we need one more. We need one more.
She also has this program where if you actually graduate high school, upon graduating, you receive, what is it, $500?
Yep.
She literally like the dropout rate was like at 69%. It's now like in the teens
Yep.
because of her.
Good.
So like, I'm just saying, Dolly Parton wins the 2024 election. We may just, have just a god emperor, but like cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Well, it's like here's the thing.
She's Dolly fucking Parton.
I will say this. I will say this. Maybe America does need a queen, but not like in a ruling sense. Just someone to sit on a throne and make us feel bad about the stupid shit we did. You know,
mom?
like
Is
just
that what you're
sits there. It's just like, really? We're sorry, Dolly. Yeah, you're right. Right.
You're basically asking for a living person to fulfill the Virgin Mary role.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Like, oh, we're sorry.
It's funny because remember the last time the three of us were together, we discussed something like we had like a little breakthrough at the very end where we were like, oh, that's the reason why modern day like American Christians are so fucking miserable. It's because
they're separated from their God.
Oh yeah, totally.
God has been locked away from them. This whole week is just like, it's really kind of like fucking, it's been a culture shock for a lot of white people because if it don't affect them, they don't give a shit.
Oh. Yeah. To be fair, that's a human trait. Yeah.
Oh, it is especially a white people trait. Like, like they give a shit about crack, but the opiate addiction.
Dude, okay. The thing that fucking freaked me out about the lengths to which that they fucking tried to use the opioid epidemic as like the new drug war, i.e. war against Mexican people, was weird. And I'm like, I don't know if it's going to work when your drug dealer is literally your doctor.
Oh, see, that's the reason why this shit's not going to work.
Yeah, like that can only go so far,
Yeah, we took down the Purdue family, but not enough of them.
See, what freaked me out, what has freaked me out over the last like month and a half is fucking, God, what is her name? Stephanie something, like the white one of the white Republican women who is like in politics and is like totally one of those extreme Trumper people. God, I don't remember her name. I don't remember her
Stephanie
name.
Murphy?
Yes.
Stephanie Murphy. Okay.
Yeah. The reason I don't remember their names is because they're literally clones of each other.
They are.
Oh yeah, no, totally. I can't tell female Fox News hosts apart.
Neither can I.
That's by design.
Yeah.
The only reason I knew
old, they replace them.
The only reason I could identify Ann Coulter is because she was forever wearing the cocktail dress from the night before.
I only recognize Ann Coulter because the Boondocks fucking made fun of her. If that hadn't happened, I would have forgotten all about her.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have forgotten all about her because for me, she was that bitch from the fucking Star Report. And if you want to know, like, Jack, what are you talking about? What was the Star Report? I'll tell you. And they're like, no, oh, God. Please don't. Okay, so the Star Report was the published fucking findings of the Bill Clinton Monica Lewinsky scandal.
Oh, right.
And you're like, what?
Okay. That shit still bugs the fucking piss out of me.
Well, it
Trump had multiple sexual scandals, and not like one of these motherfuckers had the audacity to fucking rake him over the coals. But Bill Clinton getting his dick sucked in the White House. You know what? It's not what it's between a man and his wife, whatever.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't care. George Bush could have done the same thing, and I'd have been like, yeah, that's
who cares?
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Look, all I'm gonna say,
Trump literally fucked kids. Like, you can't tell me differently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, all I'm gonna say about this is, all right, Barney Frank made inappropriate comments, and then resigned and was ashamed of himself.
Al Franken
Okay.
was
And-
accused of sexual assault, resigned, was found innocent, and is still not ran for fucking
Public office again. Yeah.
Okay, there's this. And then over here, literally half of the fucking Republican Party is guilty of sexual assault. What in the fuck?
Yeah. We don't even ask about. We don't even really bat an eye anymore. It's so normal.
Like,
was anyone really shocked? Was anyone really shocked about the whole like Matt Gaetz thing? No, you accepted it. You just rolled with it. Why? What are you gonna do?
We were sad, but we weren't surprised.
Yeah, you were like, God damn it! I was really hoping it wasn't gonna be another one of these, but we knew it was gonna be somebody.
Shock wasn't the emotion I had.
No, not at all.
Pure fucking unmitigated rage.
There you go.
Definitely the
Yeah,
one.
because you look at the Republican Party, you're just like, you guys want to do something about that? You want to do something? But no, okay, all right.
Oh,
well, it's like they'll. Sorry, I keep.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's like they'll fucking claim that the left are a bunch of people that are fucking degenerates and sex fiends and fucking drug peddlers and whatnot. Which, to be fair, we do like to have a good time.
Yeah,
but like the difference is we're not ashamed of it.
It's not something that we necessarily judge people for. Maybe the kid sex thing, but like, not just using drugs and having weird sex. That in and of itself is nothing, just shows that you're human.
Right.
But I don't know why the line is pedophile sex okay as long as it's heterosexual. Why is that the fucking line?
I have no fucking idea.
Like,
Lord Almighty,
how is that the line?
Oh, wait. Well, I think it's somehow tied into the fact that I don't know if you've noticed that America does this as a culture. But there's this really, and there has always been this really weird intersection where misogyny and pederasty just fucking collide.
It does.
Okay. Why? Like, okay. I love the old conservative people who want to complain about the way that young girls dress. And I'm just like, okay, here's the thing. I'm not saying you're wrong, because I agree that a 12-year-old has no business wearing a crop top, booty shorts, and a thong. I agree with you. That being said, do you know why a lot of them do that? Well, it's because of these loose morals. No, it's because clothing companies don't fucking make anything else. They don't fucking make anything else. The sexualization of young girls has literally gotten to a point where it is industrialized and it is bizarre.
Yeah.
And
it's really weird because like it's one thing when you're like, well, I mean, there are things that it is okay for an older teenager to wear that it is probably not okay for a 14-year-old to wear.
Yeah.
Like it's a little like that seems a little odd.
Like there was a published statistic where on average prepubescent to at the bridge of pubescent female designated clothing that's manufactured in America is half the length and half the size of boys' clothing in the same age range, even though it has been proven that up until puberty there is virtually no large physiological difference in measurement and sizing between children of a certain age. So it's fucking ridiculous. It is bizarre. Oh, but to walk back something real quick. Now, the thing that's been breaking my brain over the past month and a half is, okay, I said, was Stephanie Murphy. she blamed the tampon shortage
Oh yeah,
on trans
I
people.
remember this.
And she offered no explanation for this. She just blamed it on trans people.
They
And
literally would just say whatever they fucking think, won't they?
Look,
Like,
more
that's
women
just-
means more vaginas, and because of that, there's a tampon shortage.
it's one of those weird things where I'm just like,
Oh, you mean Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Marjorie Taylor Greene. They're all the fucking same. I don't fucking
They are.
know.
They are.
Well, I can. Let me put it this way: I can tell Marjorie Taylor Greene apart from the other two.
How?
Oh,
Because she looks like the third caveman on the left.
yeah, she's slightly less evolved than the others.
It's the pronounced brow.
It is. It is. She's got a caveman brow, and so you're like,
and them fucking them toes are fucking. Girl,
I haven't even
do
seen that.
something.
I haven't even seen that shit. But like,
I don't wanna.
yeah.
mm.
Also, like for some reason, her haircut annoys me.
Well, that's because she only has one haircut.
Yeah, like I'm like, I don't know why Marjorie Taylor Greene's haircut specifically. If you ask me to explain it, I got nothing. You know, she just looks like it looks like the haircut of a person that hates themselves. And
Funny enough, Jack.
and you can't fucking tell me otherwise. We're gonna find out that Marjorie Taylor Greene's actually a trans man. You know, or a lesbian or something. There's there's something going on there.
It's okay, but this is the okay, specifically the tampon thing that broke my brain. Like I thought because she's also the Jewish space laser person.
She is.
Like I thought that was insanity. This shit broke my fucking brain. Like I heard the statement. I closed the video and put my phone down, and I leaned back in my chair, and I literally spent the next 10 minutes trying to make the statement not even make sense, just fit somewhere. Like, because I was just like, well, wait, all the AFAB people who are transitioning to male, if they don't have bottom surgery, then it's the same. They were buying tampons to begin with.
Yeah.
And then
and
when
if
it
you're
comes
a trans woman,
yeah, then if you're
menstrual cycle's not really a thing.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things where I'm just like,
So-
does she assume, and please forgive me for my crudeness, but I was just like, does she assume that trans women are like shoving tampons up their ass? Like what does she think
I
is
think
happening?
I think what she's doing is she's betting on the idea. Okay, Marjorie Taylor Greene is both stupid and a grifter. Like she's like Trump. Like Trump is both a grifter and an idiot. And so is Marjorie Taylor Greene.
It's a very toxic combination.
It's a super toxic combination. And like I guarantee it's like more women means more people using tampons. Therefore it's trans people's fault. I guarantee that's the thought process. I absolutely fucking guarantee it.
I hate to be that person, but like, you know, maybe you're not that good at biology as you think you are, Marjorie. Because I know you like to pretend there's like only two sexes.
Isn't it weird how like every actual biologist and
I'm not actually
endocrinologist
sure.
disagree?
See, this is why. I mean, like, look, just more evidence that fucking having babies is instinctual. You don't need to think about it. Because if you did, Marjorie Taylor Greene would never have fucking figured it out. Like, she never would have fucking figured it out.
She's
you
too
know?
stupid to figure it out.
Yeah, no. Neither would Trump. He wouldn't have figured it out either. He wouldn't have known what to do.
I don't believe he did.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I know that like a lot of people want to put like the face of the current mess that we're in. Like I know a lot of people want to put the onus on Trump, I'm here to tell you, my brothers and sisters, and all those in between, that is false. Trump was a byproduct.
Yup.
The next one's gonna be more refined.
Well, the one thing I do know is that the intersection of the thing that powers the Trump machine, you know, your QAnoners, your true believers, you know, the guys who fucking unironically paint Trump as Jesus Christ. Yeah. There's actually, for example, okay. Who quick who's the family pastor of the Trumps?
Oh,
the guy who invented positive thinking.
Yeah, the guy who invented the concept of the power of positive thinking and literally wrote the book on it.
Yeah.
You know, so that whole like, think good things and good things will come to you. Him. And you're like, wait, isn't that an old... No. That did not exist before the 20th century. That was ridiculous. You know?
Literally no one in the history of humanity, except for like maybe one or two fringe cults that all killed themselves in the desert, ever thought of this before the 20th century.
Yeah. And it's a very American thing.
Yeah, I would say yes, because like we also in America had transcendentalism, so you know,
like people okay, but hold on. Transcendentalism is more nuanced and complicated than things
100%.
Like, for instance, I'm a transcendentalist, but I'm also a practical person.
But let me put it this way. The version of transcendentalism that most Westerners are familiar with, that is an American creation.
Oh, wait. People don't actually read Thoreau, do they?
No, they do not.
They do not.
Never mind.
No, they don't even read the guy who originally translated that shit. Like, no. No. It's this weird fucking, like, power positive thinking. Like, you thought Deepak Chopra was bad. And he is. The
amount of times that I can literally give the advice to people of, hey, here's a thing. I want you to go outside, touch grass, and read Walt Whitman and Henry David Thoreau. That's all I'm asking. Do these things. And suddenly, you will find that your perspective on certain things does shit.
Yeah, but like that's not what they're doing. That ain't what they're selling, and that's not what people are buying. You know, peace sells, but peace sells, but who's buying? You know.
But Jack.
Yeah.
Oh, but Jack. It's getting a lot more popular again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because that version of fucking transcendental meditation is real big in white supremacy circles.
Yeah. But I'm specifically talking about the whole like touch grass, go outside. You don't have that many enemies. Like
oh dude, yeah, that
which I personally think's a good thing for people to do. Social media is designed to rot your brain and it can make you mad. So don't let it.
It's really interesting. It's really interesting. Like, for instance, in my community, fun fact, not a lot of people who are actually like hardcore, like in the community, are on social media. There's actually not a lot.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's one of those interesting things where it's like, how to put it? It's the ancient wisdom of our people that what happens in the little box gets put down.
Probably stay there. Yeah.
And then there's the real world.
Yeah, like this. The problem with this is that this is basically, it's the spell read surface thoughts. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's the spell read surface thoughts. If you need, if you want to get a little bit deeper, you technically can. But like that's higher level. That's higher level functioning. That's a more powerful spell. But you can't use read surface thoughts, and think that you know a person. And this is what we're kind of finding out right now, but it's a really hard lesson to take because
you can if the person in question literally has no substance. Then it's
yeah. Some people you can, but not like you don't. But you don't want to necessarily rely on that, because the real super evil motherfuckers, most of the super evil motherfuckers are plenty deep. That they're plenty of subterfuge. Now, granted, it's layers upon layers of bullshit, but it's deep bullshit.
Well, but yeah, like I just I know this week's tough, but I feel like what needs to happen, and Jack, you could probably back me up on this, and Yogi will probably back me up on this as well, is
we're usually of the same mind here.
Which is, now is the time, if you are a cis male, to get loud if you support pro-choice, bodily autonomy of people. I did this in my own little Discord the other day. I basically told everyone after waking up to that wonderful news, that if you like this news, you can fuck off right out of here, because I don't need you around. I think it's still time for people to realize how unpopular their opinions are.
Oh yeah.
And here's the thing. Democrats, you can't keep doing nothing and expect people to keep voting for you. Okay?
Yeah.
The Republicans had 50 years where they planned this entire fucking thing. 50 years. Guess what? They got it. But the thing that pisses me off, and a lot of other left-leaning people pisses them off, is you had 50 years to do something about it, and you didn't. Matter of fact, sometimes you helped them out. Hi, Joseph Biden.
and here's the thing. Y'all might say, well, why didn't you leftists do anything about it? And the answer is, well, we've been trying.
Well, however, with what power?
Yeah, here's the thing, like all of us, like democratic socialists and anarcho-socialists and fucking communists and anarchists and like communal free associators, we've been trying, but every time we actually go anywhere, the police or the military show up and destroy everything. So
we tend to die in cars.
Getting fucking Bernie Sanders nominated for the Democratic ticket, that represents what is probably at this point the height of leftist power in fucking America and its current limit. We want to be
also
dire about it, which might as well be.
Also, I'm just gonna say it. Personally speaking, I have updated my passport, and my mother is currently working on my dad to try to see about if he can get like the grandfathering dual citizenship thing going.
Right.
Because I'll be perfectly honest with you, and I'm not gonna lie. If that particular avenue ever opens up, bye.
See,
fucking bye.
This is yeah.
I have no shame. I have no shame associated with being the rat that jumped ship before the. I have no.
I wish that Yeah. The only problem is my problem is definitely on this issue, and a couple of related issues. I can only jump to another ship that is potentially sinking. Or isn't sinking yet, but could at any minute, because that ship is called Taiwan. And while it would
China's already threatening to fucking
Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Here's the thing. If China fucking over Taiwan would be the worst blunder that it could make, because that is something that actually could stop it from being the next superpower.
Right.
Now, just because that would be the stupidest fucking move doesn't mean it's not going to get taken. Know what I mean?
Right.
Because I live in America in something called 2022.
Well,
And we have lived through 4 hardcore years where that happened the worst possible decision is the one that was made every single fucking day.
Also, that's literally half of all politics. The stupidest decision being made.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, how to put it? Usually there's something to mitigate it. Sometimes there isn't. And that's called the Trump administration. Something. It's so bad we still aren't done feeling its negative effects. It's 2 years out, baby.
Y'all, I love you too.
Mm-hmm.
You live in deep blue state.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off with your concern trolling. I live here. I have no other option. I have to live here. Why? Because I'm broke. I can't go anywhere else. So I have to fix the fucking problem.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just I don't.
Like,
it's also I don't know how else to say it. Like the reason I'm constantly looking at both Canada and Mexico is because, oddly enough, in both these countries, I don't know what I kind of know why, but I don't know why. It's bizarre. For some reason, in both these countries, my ethnic community is way more organized.
And for me, it comes down to this.
Way more insulated.
It's pure survival instinct, man. I can't blend.
Oh, I get it.
I can't blend,
Oh, I get it.
I've always...
I 100% get it. If I really wanted to, I could pass.
Yeah.
Cis, white, and hetero.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Married, mostly monogamous. Actually, almost 100% monogamous. And very cis. All I have to do is stop dyeing my hair, and I can fucking pass.
Right.
That being said, the South, a lot of Southern leftist movements, a lot of Southern labor movements are actually organizing and getting together.
Which is wonderful.
These systems are starting to get bigger and much more organized, which I'll be honest with you, as a Southerner, that fucking shocked the shit out of me. But it's weird, and it's a little bit thanks to the internet, but mostly thanks to kind of the culture down here, where it's like, everyone agrees on the same thing, like, fuck the boss man gets too much fucking money, blah 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 blah. But the problem is that a lot of people have been brainwashed in believing that the boss man is actually some fucker in California and not the guy that runs your factory.
Exactly.
So,
well, and also correct me if I'm wrong, like I think like we all know that this is just like a general truth, right? You can only push an impoverished working class so far before they snap back and kill your ass.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? Like I don't think that people understand, like, we're very close on the edge of a class revolution, not a civil war, but on the haves and the have-nots.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're getting there. Like, what did anyone else? All right, conspiracy brain time. Okay. Anyone else find it funny that the minute, like the year that America is getting more organized in the workspace is like the same year that a fucking recession and inflation has been fucking occurring at the same time? Anyone find that weird?
No, I don't find that weird at all. That's how that works.
I find it strategic.
Exactly.
I don't find it weird.
Yeah, that's how it works, because like here's the thing that you all need to be really worried about. Not necessarily because it is a dead cert that it will happen, and not because it is even necessarily the most likely thing that would happen. It's because you better have this as your fucking priority. Food security.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big, big, big fucking issue of the future. Food security. That
Water
I guarantee. Water. Well, water is included with food in this context.
But you know what I mean, like.
But I know what you mean. Yeah. Food and water, big deal. They're going to be big, big fucking deals. And if America continues to be as capitalistic with that in a time of less and not do anything about it, I'm sorry. That that Great Depression, that's just playing. That's just playing. You know, because guess what? Now there's nowhere to go.
Oh, what made the Great Depression worse? It wasn't that the stocks fucking crashed.
But no one fixed anything.
No. It was the Dust Bowl that happened almost exactly at the same time.
Yeah. So basically,
it's one of those. It's one of those.
At
weird
a period
things.
of time when you needed people to be able to go to work and turn the corner on an agricultural situation that had happened. It's no money.
It's one of those like weird things where like I remember when I was teaching history, this was always like the weirdest thing because because kids would honestly ask the question, well, wait, did one of those things cause the other? And I'm like, no. And they're like, but they happened at the same time. I'm like, I know.
Yeah.
It's as if the eye of heaven said, fuck y'all.
Yeah, because you can only ignore, because here's the thing, you can only ignore an ecological disaster for so long. Like, literally, you can't ignore it after a certain point.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, fucking 1930 happened, and, like, the fucking, like, Chirin just fucking left the planet. It was like, no.
Yeah. If you don't notice an ecological disaster, you're either not affected by it at all, or you're dead.
One of the two.
You know, one of the two. That's it.
Which, hey, like, I know California is probably gonna be okay. Well, mostly okay. Y'all gotta learn how to make salt water into fucking crop water.
Oh yeah, no, because
you know,
there's a reason California has been like really into desalinization for the last couple of decades. You know.
Also, another reason I'm looking at relocation is because like I'm also anticipating the migration patterns.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Yeah. But like here in the South, like we don't dress up and call it like communism. But we definitely like do the whole like if I'm eating, you're eating, you know, we're gonna get food together, we'll build shit together.
Yeah,
like,
that is definitely something that's more common in more rural areas.
You call it being neighborly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Look, that's just being part of the community.
That's communal values right there.
Yeah. That's that's that I've witnessed that. Yes.
Yeah. But that being said, like funny enough, this kind of leads into something I was talking about earlier. You know, there's a lot of people get poor friends. I'm not talking about like newly poor friends. I'm talking about people that have been poor their entire life friends. Okay.
Yeah, people know what it's like to be broke.
Because like new poors, y'all freak out when shit breaks because you like never been used to that.
Mm-hmm.
Like AC breaks and it's like, you know, is there no God? You know.
It's like break out the fans and the ice buckets.
Here's the beautiful thing about the modern age. Here's the beautiful thing about the modern age when it comes to home appliances. You can probably fix them.
Oh, totally.
As long as you've got that one person who is adept at putting things back together, you can probably fix it. Now, it's not always the most efficient way of handling it currently, but if things get bad enough, it will be.
Right.
You know, like I still, whenever I'm like, well, I could clean out this water, you know, this water pump, or I could just buy a new one and not have to worry about fucking putting it back together because that's gonna take 6 hours.
Um,
You know,
but the reason why I say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm much more the vocal anarcho fucking socialist, fucking rah 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 labor union shit like that.
He's my loud brother.
I am. I'm the whitey that can fucking talk to fellow whiteys. Okay.
We
Anyways,
value your contributions.
thank you. Now, Jesse, and for those of you who don't know, that's my wife.
Mhm.
Jessie has been broke her entire life. AC breaks, everyone's like losing their shit. Me and her start planning, and more on her end, start planning and getting together fans. Okay, do we have a friend who has like the the mobile AC unit
right?
that can plug in? Within 24 hours, we had gotten the house from where it was like 85 degrees because we had a heat wave,
Yeah.
to like a tolerable 75.
If you're in the Bay Area, a good way of looking at this is in a lot of poorer areas, appliance parts and things like that are like computer parts in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
You know, if you lose your monitor, someone's got a spare one. You know,
Right.
like, if you lose it, if your water pump conks out, somebody's got one.
Like
You
I
know.
think it's but John, I think it's weird though, because like, okay, I've only had like central air for like the last like 4 years of my life.
Well, to be fair, you live on the Northeast coast. It's not really that important.
Oh no, dude. Okay, do you know how hot it was?
You know how hot it gets in fucking New Jersey?
No, I'm serious. Do you know how hot it was today?
How hot?
It was 99 today.
Yeah. Last week we got up to temperatures like to 105.
Oh,
Yeah, no, like no. Oh no, that'll happen next month. No, here that'll happen next month.
Well, I can gauge when our heat wave is because like that's whenever Bonnaroo happens, that's when the heat wave's coming.
Ugh.
Hey,
So-
Bonnaroo kills a rich kid hippie every fucking year, so more praxis than most.
I know it. I know it's just like the oh god. I feel the same way about Bonnaroo that I feel about Coachella. You know, which is
used to be cool.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Like,
Well, Coachella. I don't know about that, but like it used to be less irritating.
well. Again, I must repeat something that has been used as a joke with the younger people in my community, which is, what do you call a group of Fomani? A Coachella.
Coachella. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
But
You're not Romani, you're white, and you're trying to be special. Stop it.
Yeah.
Is it Flashman's like only 99? Well, yeah, because it's only June. Don't worry, it'll be like 120 here by fucking August.
Yeah, that's a comfortable fucking thought to think about.
If you want to know how much of a stereotype like Fomani Coachella is, all right. So in Babylon, right? The Countess made a huge gear list.
Okay.
And one of them was, I forget what we ended up calling it. I'd have to look it up again. But the idea was, all right, we have to have the gypsy skirt, but what do we call it? Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so we put that in, and one of the players, who's older than me, by the way, not by much, but by little bit, looked at that and went, "Oh yeah, the Coachella girl skirt." Because we described it as because in the what do you call it, the rough text,
Mm-hmm.
we were just like, yeah, this is the fake, this is the fake Romani fucking skirt that that seems to be kind of popular, and she just immediately nailed in that we were talking about girls from Coachella.
Yep.
She just immediately fucking zeroed in on that. You know, to the point where
Oh.
before she was like, I think I'm gonna play one of those. She's
Oh,
playing a
so-
Medusa's an obnoxious Coachella girl, white Coachella girl.
Wow, that sounds more deadly than a regular Medusa.
I know.
That sounds like if she talks for 5 minutes, I'll go, oh my god, I'm taking my glasses off. Just look me in the eye. Kill me.
Kill me now.
Oh my-
Yeah.
Oh my god, have you heard the new like Florence and the Machine album?
Oh my
It's so
yes.
fucking-
yes. That's totally how she's playing it. You know.
Harry
Oh my God.
Styles is such a brave artist.
Okay, so Flashman being like, oh, it's only 99, Yogi, it's 115 here, well, 109 now. Okay, so this is how New Jersey heat works. First of all, New Jersey has humidity all year round. There is never a point in time where anything is dry.
Yeah, because you have a fucking beach.
See, here's the thing. That's only nice when you're actually at the shore.
Yeah.
Any part inland, that becomes very very distressing very quickly. So basically what happens is year round there's always at least 80% humidity. At least there's never below. It's never below 80% humidity. And so from May to June, from May through May and through June, it kind of yo-yos and bounces back. Temperature-wise, it bounces back between 85 and 100.
Mm-hmm.
So that's May and June. And then July and August, it's like, hi, we're gonna see if we can break the thermometers.
Hold on to your butts. we're gonna try to see if we can actually melt people on the street.
Yeah, like okay, you know the old joke of like frying the egg on the sidewalk? I've seen
Yeah.
it successfully done in my area. I've seen
Mhm.
it successfully done on multiple occasions. It is not a joke.
Yeah.
It's an interesting feeling. It's an interesting sensation when you accidentally get second-degree burns on your feet walking on your driveway. It's
Mhm.
an interesting sensation.
Oh God.
Mhm.
Oh God.
Um,
You know what's trending? One of the things that's trending right now.
Oh god, no, not the Twitter machine.
John Oliver's episode was all about water rights. Oh, we're farther
Oh, no.
along than I thought.
Oh, good.
Well, I mean,
You know.
Lake Mead getting, or was it Lake Mead or the Colorado Lake? I don't know.
Colorado
One of them.
River or
Not river. There's a lake in Colorado. I don't know. Basically, like the EPA was like, y'all need to get something together in 90 days, or we're shutting you off to like fucking Arizona, Texas, all of them. Like, figure out how to make like a green way to use this water, or you're cut off.
because why? Because it's like that low.
It's reached almost dead sea levels.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's real bad.
You know, it's funny, right? Like, people will just constantly tell you that something doesn't exist until it starts breaking.
Oh my
shit
God, I had a friend
everywhere.
who was convinced everyone needed to move to Arizona by 2012, and I was like, no,
Why?
because it was the highest ground and the world was going to be flooded. And I'm like, I'm worried about the opposite happening.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, yeah, but there are all these earthquakes in like California, and I'm like, yeah, you can survive an earthquake. It's not the earthquake I mean, the earthquake will kill you if you're right there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, but you're usually not right there. It's like several miles inland, you know, away from civilization, because people don't tend to build civilization on fault lines because people don't like their houses falling into holes that suddenly form in the dirt.
You know what's really weird is like I've been to both Texas and Arizona and New Mexico in the summer, and don't get me wrong, it's fucking hot. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking blisteringly
but it's
hot.
a dry heat.
It is like no, I grew up not knowing that summer could mean could I did growing up, I did not know that summer could mean no swamp ass. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, same. Literally,
I did
Yeah.
not fucking
Yeah,
realize
but
that.
but that also tells you something. No humidity means there's not a lot of water.
Yes.
You know, why is New Jersey so and Florida so swamp assy? It's because there's all that water. It might not all be drinkable, but it's there. Yeah, that's
There's
a
literally-
start.
There's literally 2 different marshlands within driving distance of me right now.
Yeah.
Like we got rivers, we got lakes, we got creeks, we got swamps, we got marshlands. Like we got, you know, we're wet.
Yeah.
We're wet.
I have a bay. Hence why it's called the Bay Area. And a bay is not like a lake. You know, like
no, it is
a
not.
lake is much shallower than a bay is. A bay can be like many hundreds of feet deep, you know, because it's a sea inlet. Like literally the ocean's coming in.
Yes.
You know, now you wouldn't want to, you know, drink it.
Well, it's salt water.
Yeah, it's salt water and whales poop in it. But still,
water, never touch the stuff. Fish fucking it.
Fish fucking it. You know. But I mean,
Speaking of,
it's still H2O. Actually, yeah, I need to get myself a fucking libation as well. Why don't we take a 5-minute and come back, and we'll continue our discussion of what's here.
Fuck it, I'll also get one.
Yogi would be Spencer's. Yeah, I could see that. I probably would be as well. You know. I have I have no idea where I really sit in my family. I think I'm pretty much the like, oh yeah, that's Jack. He is less successful his little brother. Clark. Uh yeah, I'm a little closer to cousin Eddie myself, you know. Got it. Oh, I think you are. Well, that was
okay.
weird.
Well, cool.
That was weird.
Anyways, I was saying, like, not everyone can be Clark and their family. Some people have to be cousin Eddie.
Right.
We're just 3 cousin Eddies that have an accord.
Oh, by the way, Jack, I must tell you, because this is something I just told John, and I promise you, this is a promise. If in the next like several years, if I do move to LA because like Arthur gets like that place that he wants,
right?
If I do move there, I guarantee you, I am just wearing these shirts and nothing else. Like I'm just wearing these now.
Gotcha.
This is just
gotcha.
With Gloria Estefan in his headphones.
I'm literally just going to be.
Why Gloria Estefan?
How dare you?
Dare you?
Oh. All right.
Come on, baby, shake your body. Do it, conga. No, you can't listen any longer. Come on, Gloria. Let's go.
Well. Oh, man.
I'm now this short, fat, middle-aged thing.
I made you short?
Sorry, me and a friend like microdosed on mushrooms, not by choice, just because the shit was weak. But we microdosed and watched Birdcage for sometime last week or the week before.
Oh man.
So Yogi looking like Agadon, like it's almost like it's destiny.
Look, all I'm saying is I do have a playlist for cleaning the house. I do have a cleaning the house playlist, and on that playlist is in fact Gloria Esteban, Ricky Martin, Enrique Iglesias, and David Bisbal. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man, I'm thinking. Oh god, something Malsadon said, which is, I'm so spoiled by Bart Muni and Caltrain because the rest of the country thinks public transit is a commie plot to castrate America. I'm like, yeah, I know, right?
Like it's this weird thing, like, because I could speak about it in Tennessee. We tried public transit, but it was terrible from the start, and nobody used it. It only went to like between 2 cities. Like that shouldn't count, right?
That's bad.
Yeah. And those 2 cities were like wildly different population centers.
It's almost like white people associate public transit with Rosa Parks.
Oh, that's part of it. People think that when you get on a city bus, there's always going to be some crusty homeless guy jerking off.
I think I killed Yogi.
I've never actually thought about that.
Oh, really? Yeah. You really?
No. You have to understand. I've never thought about that because there's never been a time in my life where I thought myself above public transit. You know what I mean? It's just,
yeah.
The thought has never entered my brain.
Yeah. For a lot of people, it hasn't. But for like those those Mitch McConnell motherfuckers, the
motherfuckers that grab their purse really tight.
Yeah, the guys, the people that clutch their pearls were like the children of women who actually like spit on the West Memphis Six, and all that shit. Or not the West Memphis Six, the fucking oh god damn it, my brain.
About the Westfield, talking about the West Memphis 3?
Not the West Memphis 3. That's
Okay.
that was the 90s. I'm talking
Right.
about like the integrated school thing.
Oh, that shit. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I don't know why I said West Memphis.
I was just the reason why I was just thinking like I feel like that happened way after.
Oh yeah, West Memphis 3 did happen way after, and it happened
Yeah.
to 3 white kids. So like it was, but they were poor. So
But I
wait,
get what you're sorry.
Wait, no, okay. A question has been asked of me, and I need clarification for something. I'm sorry, I need clarification. So Stacy, none your business. Like, yo, you a La Bamba or a Forbidden Dance person? Okay, here's my question: Are you asking me to choose between the movie La Bamba and the movie La Bamba: The Forbidden Dance? Or are you like offering me both titles because they are known by both of them, and just ask me if I like the movie?
yeah. Also, Jay
'Cause-
Tilton is right. Little Rock 9. That's
Dark
right.
9. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
By the way,
Because if you're asking me which one I prefer, La Bamba, The Story of Richie Valens, or La Bamba: The Forbidden Dance, the answer is how could you make me choose? That's stupid. And if you're asking me if I like La Bamba: The Forbidden Dance, like,
knowledge may vary.
like,
Uh,
of course. Like, also, I want to point out I'm old school enough that when people bring up Mark Anthony,
I
like,
knew
"Oh, yeah."
something was wrong. It's not La Bamba the Forbidden. It's not La Bamba the Forbidden Dance. It's Lambada.
Not Lambada. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
it's Lambada the Forbidden Dance, because I was like, wait a minute. I remember the Forbidden Dance being the Lambada. Now that was still lame.
Okay, so
but-
if you're asking me if I like Lambada: The Forbidden Dance, the answer is yes.
okay, you like Lambada the Forbidden Dance. All right.
Of course I do.
Okay. All
Of
right.
course I do. I'll say it this way. I'm old school enough and Northeastern enough that when people bring up Mark Anthony, and I'm like, oh yeah, you mean that guy who did a couple tracks with Little Louis Vega, right? And if you hear what I just said and go, what are you talking about? I'm like, what are you talking about? You don't know freestyle. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm still. I'm now thinking about Lambada the Forbidden Dance.
La Bamba, the Forbidden Dance. I want that
Lambada
No.
Yeah, Lambada the Forbidden Dance is a movie that doesn't exist, but Lambada the
Unfortunately.
Forbidden Dance. Oh my god!
Don't tell me you wouldn't make it. I'd make it.
Well, oh man, I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm just saying, what?
What about Lambada: The Forbidden Dance?
Yeah, Lambada the Forbidden Dance is a big what? Because quick, how does that movie end? What's literally the last thing that you see as we fade to the credits?
Sid Haig putting on clown makeup.
Oh, I wish. Come on. You know it, Yogi. You know it.
It ain't my movie.
I'm not engaging in this discourse with you.
This film is dedicated to the preservation of the rainforest.
Shut the fuck up. Look, okay.
What?
Oh, no. Selena, that's different. Selena is different from Lambada. Lambada is like,
Okay,
that was some bullshit.
Hold on. If the question is Selena on my no, Selena is not on that playlist, and do you know why? Because Selena has her own fucking playlist.
It's called Me Time.
Yeah.
Selena has her own fucking playlist.
Selena is what you play when you're sitting in front of the statue of the Virgin Mary that you have in your house.
And I said it last week, and I'll say it this week. If I ever had the opportunity, I would shoot that bitch.
As you should, Yogi. Goddamn.
Man, like
Fuck you, Londa.
I fucking the thing I see. I completely, I knew nothing of Selena until they made a movie
Oh, the
until the
movie.
J-Lo movie, basically. So she was long dead. You know, when I even knew that she had ever existed, because I was
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was in another. I existed in another sphere, man.
Like how to put it, like she died like before me, but like I grew up with them music. Like I knew who she was.
I did not, and I was in the middle of no. Where was I when that happened? I think I was still in Washington D.C.
You know what's weird? Sorry. It's
Nitro
weird.
G is like good.
You know what's weird? Don't really have that much like Latin.
1994.
influence in
Yeah, I
the-
was still deep in fucking Washington D.C.
Yeah, so you're in that fucking angry punk phase.
Yep.
But you know what's weird? White, but grew up like kind of rural as fucking trailer parks and shit like that, right?
Mhm.
Not really that much Latin influence, but I still knew about fucking Selena. It's weird to me, right? Like,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
it's like-
I didn't know about that shit until the J-Lo movie.
well, like the funny thing is like that's kind of how we found out about it. We watched the JLo movie, and then like every white girl was listening to fucking Tejano music like it was going out of fucking style.
Tejano music.
Yeah. That's because that was. It's just. Oh God.
Like
It's
look.
like my horrific. It's like my knowledge of really mediocre like 90s rap, not like the good shit that we all know, but like the crap that people were listening to before gangster rap really happened.
Are you talking about the Yo MTV Raps time?
Yes, I'm talking about that shit. You know, I have knowledge of that unwittingly just because of osmosis. That was just going around. Selena was not going around in any, you know, in a place that did not have a notable Hispanic community, or Washington D.C. where everyone just pretends to be white.
Oh, and Flashman going like, well, she gets out in 2025, so you might have your shot, Yogi, if you can get to her first. Yeah, that's the thing. If I can get to her first, because I guarantee you, no, I know that
There's
she gets
a
out in
lot. Oh
2025,
no, there are a lot.
and
of people
everyone
who
else
mind.
knows. Everyone else knows she gets out in 2025 too. There's people are just going to be waiting across the block from that prison. Just going to be waiting.
Yeah,
Yolanda.
that's gonna be one of those like sleep with one eye open. I know you've been in prison.
like fucking, she's gonna get on that bus and she's just gonna hear a voice from behind her. Hey, Yolanda.
This is for Selena.
You know,
Boom.
boom. Yeah.
Like, look, there are. Look, I may just be descendant of like European Homa, but there are some things I have learned in my non-Hispanic life, which is, you do not talk shit about Selena in a Chicano household.
Nope.
And
Oh, no.
much like how you do not say anything derogatory about Walter Mercado in a Puerto Rican household.
Oh, see, that one I'm completely unfamiliar with.
Walter, you are unfamiliar with Walter Mercado?
I believe so, yeah. Because
The famous astrologer Walter Mercado?
Yes, I'm completely unfamiliar.
There's a documentary about him on Netflix. You should watch it.
Okay.
He is
Tupac
I don't
Shakur, Latin style
even-
saint of the black community. Yeah. Yeah, you don't like. Let me put it this way: oh God, was it? He was a was he a Blood or a Crip? Was he associated with the Blood or Crips?
Here's a blood.
He's a Blood. Okay,
yeah.
so you don't have a rivalry between the Bloods and the Latin.
Wait,
Kings.
no. Tupac was a Crip, right? Because he was on the west
Nope.
side.
He wore red. He's a blood.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Because
But here's the thing.
Crips
He
is
also
Crips was at one point like more of a Latino gang at one point.
yeah, well, it was more of like a just everyone kind of game. But here's
Yeah.
the thing. Tupac was never officially part of either gang, but
But he wore the colors.
Yeah.
We could definitely say that. We could definitely say you wore the colors.
Also, I love
know?
that. Like, I love that I toyed with the idea of talking shit about Selena in a Chicano household, and Nitro G was just goes, "Don't you fucking dare!"
Feel the chanclas right now.
Like, no, you don't talk shit about Selena. You don't talk shit about Walter Mercado. You don't talk. You just don't do this. You don't do these things. Like, you just don't do these things. Also,
you just don't do them.
You just don't. It's like you don't. It's like you do. It's like you don't tell Abuelita that you're not going to eat the food that she made you. That's not going to work.
Yeah.
So again, so weird, like how much parallels there are between like poor rural southern communities and more people, BIPOC people communities. Because
Also,
like,
also you don't buy Tupperware. You don't buy Tupperware.
That's what butter bowls are for. Like, but like, see, for abuelita, you better fucking eat that shit. For grandma, you're gonna eat that shit. Grandma fried you up some pork chops and cooked you some mashed potatoes and peas, and they are very generous portions. You're gonna eat every fucking bite of it.
It's weird because there is a lot of similarity, but in poor white culture, the family unit is much more broken. It's much more fractured,
Yeah.
It's one of those things where like if you're in one of the other communities and everyone's got fucking racist uncle and shit, like it got prejudiced uncle and crap, it's everywhere. But
every culture has racism in it.
Ethnic prejudice, if you want to get technical.
The difference being is that white people seem to be the ones that are in power most often, and that's the issue.
yeah, that's a huge issue. And but here's the thing. White people are also way more fractured because for some reason white culture in America leans towards isolationism, which none of the others do.
You know what's funny?
They tend toward everyone tend towards insularism.
Right.
But they don't tend towards isolationism, which is something that is much more pronounced in white culture.
You know what's funny? I actually brought this up to my mom the other day because she asked me again.
You spelled Crips wrong.
Yes. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it's not Crips. It literally is Crip. C-R-I-P.
Anyways, my mom asked me, she's like, the last like 10 years, I feel like our family's been growing more and more and more apart. And I just don't know how that is. And I literally said, yeah, that's kind of what y'all told us to do. You told us that, and I could specifically say for you told me that if I ever got in like any type of legal trouble or if I had a kid, that I was going to be on my own. So I kind of became self-reliant.
Yeah. What happens to grandma and grandpa? You put them in a home.
Yep.
It's kind of funny how like part of the reason you do that is because you can't get any assistance when you're poor and you got someone that needs taken care of.
Which I got lucky because my grandma is still very independent. Like the last living grandparent I have is very independent. Like in her 80s and still watching other old people, sitting there.
I see what you mean. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So like she's still very active and very outgoing and stuff like that. So she has been put in her home. She's kind of lived in her house the last 20-ish years. But the thing, but that does happen because well, hell, we can't do anything with them. They have too many health problems. It's like, could bring them in the house.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about the fact that mansions have like all these rooms because people are supposed to fucking live in them?
I know, right?
Like,
no, that can't be true.
Mansions are supposed to be community buildings.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, we don't use them that way. You know? Not in a capitalist world. You know.
No, because you have to live by yourself. That's the only way that you are truly successful.
Yep.
To which I am going to tell my fellow whiteys.
That don't make no sense.
In this economy, that's bullshit. And you're going to kill yourself trying to do it.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Get used to some sort of community living, kids, because like you don't have an option. And the more you resist it, the more damage you'll do to yourself.
Though here's something interesting, John. You brought up like overlapping in similarities between like poor white people and like ethnic people. So I gotta ask, okay, and also I'm asking Jack now too, because I don't know if this is a thing that happens in Asian households. I don't know.
Okay,
but ethnic moms and their tiny soaps.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a thing.
A tiny little.
It's because I steal it from a hotel room.
Yep.
Oh, no. I didn't even mean that. I meant the fact that the soap bar never gets thrown away. It is fucking...
Like
yes.
Sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you don't throw that shit away. Not until it's like, all gone. Because that's wasting money.
May I share something with y'all that I think...
Do you know how long it took me? Like, okay, so the Countess grew up poor.
Okay.
And New England poor, which, yes, that's a real thing.
It's a very real thing.
It's a very real thing. So
there's no middle class in New England. It's either rich white people or the poorest white people you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah. It's either that or you raise your own chickens, And when we first like really started living together, like after we had kind of gotten settled and we had things were relatively stable after about 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only one that bought soap. It was like a concept I had to introduce to everybody. I had to introduce her to the concept of, you could go to a store and buy soap. You don't have to just steal it from the last fucking convention hotel we were at. We could, in fact, buy this stuff. And
see, you do. I think you do both. I think you're supposed to do both.
Oh, I still like.
Oh yeah, well, it depends, right? Because one of the things I hate is like hotel soaps usually suck.
Mm-hmm.
Depends
on the hotel you go to.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. Like there is a part of me that's like, whenever I find out that I'm in one of the rooms where they store the little soaps.
Oh,
because sometimes they get lazy. They don't want to take it all the way back to where they're supposed to take it. They're like, look, no one's going to look in the cupboard under the fucking sink. No one ever fucking does that.
But Jack does.
But Jack does.
Wrong.
Yeah, but I do. Because I love... Look, I'll be honest. I'm looking for places to store stash shit. Where is... hey, where's the contraband supposed to go? In the places that no one looks.
I got this bag of mushrooms. Where can I put it? Lift the sink up. There's a little shelf underneath there. Put it there and put the sink back.
Put the sink back down. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So So Jack, on Discord, I just sent you a video link. I highly welcome you to share it on screen with everybody.
Oh no.
Because
Latina moms and the tiny soap.
Oh, we're having a time here today, and you can't tell me we're not.
Oh boy. Well, no. I accidentally... There we go. All right. Let's get this set up. Put this up on the big screen for everyone's viewing pleasure.
Is this Jenny Lorenzo?
Yes, I love
Okay.
Yanni. I love
Bro,
Yanni. I love her so much.
Bro.
What?
No, Jenny Lorenzo.
Sorry.
I don't know why.
KPinna.com. I love her so much.
Okay.
Copyright laws here.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. All right.
Well, what? She's on YouTube. We're on YouTube. It's fine.
One can hope.
All right, here we go.
Ew, 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 ew.
¿Qué te pasa?
I accidentally touched Chuchi's caca with my pinky, bro.
I don't know how you're going to have kids if you can't even handle un mojoncito de la perra.
What is this?
Jabón.
Can you please explain to me how this qualifies as jabón?
Because that's what it is.
This is
Wow,
not
wait,
how.
okay, super lawyer over here. Yo soy tu abogada.
Claro que es jabón, chica. Y mira que me ha durado.
¿Es jabón? Yeah. This jabón is so old that it's been around since J-Lo's first marriage. And P. Diddy was just Sean. Pobrecito Sean. How do you expect for me to properly clean my caca
properly clean my
pinky
caca
with a
desde
SIM card?
pinky.
Like, what the
With a
hell?
SIM
Like,
card.
it's so small that it looks like Ant-Man's almohada. Oh, Mimi, I'm Ant-Man. This is a freaking chicle.
Freaking
That
chicle.
fell out of a vieja's
What are you
purse.
Spurs?
At Leon
Medical
This is not
Center.
jabón. It's a chicle. This stupid little tiny caquita piece of jabón can't even do its job. Okay? Like, it has enough strength to punch like one like microorganism, like one bacteria. Like, bye. That's it. Like, and this stupid, like, I don't know what this is, a tooth? Like,
Todavía sirve.
bueno, don't get upset if I get sick. Achu, achu.
I wouldn't worry porque la caca de la perra es más limpia que tu boca. Anyway, hay más jabón en el baño de arriba, so you can clean your little caquita pinky. Pobrecita la niña.
You didn't provide your daughter with the proper tools to cleanse her hands.
Wait.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
This is just water.
I can tell you for a fact I've had that conversation with my wife.
Oh, yeah.
Honey,
Yeah.
it's okay. You can just get another soft soap.
We can buy. Yeah, we can buy more.
No.
You
no,
know?
no. Bro, my mama did that shit growing up. She still does that shit.
Yeah.
She-
Yeah, it's an artifact of growing up poor. You know, it's like that fucking poor. Because, okay, let me put it this way. I still get into arguments. I love the Countess, but like sometimes we get into arguments over whether or not we're going to buy garbage bags or soap when we need them, because we could always get a better deal somewhere else. And I'm like, I don't care, because I'm not buying the other deal. We're not buying the other deal. We're buying this one. Why? Because it's here, and I don't want to go out twice. You know. Besides, we're talking about theoretical bargains. She's like, it's not theoretical. It's we have to go to this other store. Yeah, we're not doing that. And she's like, why don't you want to do that? I'm like, I'm not saying I don't want to do that. I don't, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we're not going to do that because we never do that. So we're just going to buy this shit here right now, and then we'll have it.
I have never in my single life, I have never in my life purchased garbage bags except for the kitchen. I have never in my life. Well, okay, and like, you know, like you might go to like Home Depot and get like the big fucking like black roll like for outside shit.
Right, or like lawn bags or something.
Yeah. I have never bought like in my cupboard, in my kitchen, next to my refrigerator, there is a giant plastic Marshall's bag that is filled with all the plastic grocery bags ever. And why is it there? Because
2 reasons.
It's free waste paper basket lining, and it's free pick up El Perro's Caquita.
There is
There is food.
Oh,
All right.
then there are
I'll come get it in a minute.
there are 3 uses for that. Then pick up dog shit, makes perfect trash bag for a wastebasket, and
clean out your
if
car.
you're going,
yeah.
well, or number 3, it's an overnight bag.
Okay, that is another habit I have been trying to break, and I will fucking thank you for bringing it up. Thank you for reopening that emotional scar.
You're welcome.
We haven't gone anywhere. We haven't like left town since like Arthur's wedding, but like even then it was like, or we could get a real overnight bag so we're not constantly relabeling fucking Ziploc bags that are ripped open.
Look, a Piggly Wiggly bag costs nothing.
I caught her trying to caught her trying to tape one back together, and I was like, I will go no further with this. I will go no further with this.
I'm putting my foot down.
Yeah, I'm putting my foot down. We're not using that one. Gets thrown. Oh, you shove everything into your pillowcase. Oh yeah, but see, here's the thing. I want to. Sometimes I want to travel like an adult. And that means because here's the thing. If you just shove it in a pillowcase, then I'm like that's a step away from being a hobo. Now, here's the problem with that. Hobo doesn't actually know what's in that fucking bag, man, because shit is just dropping all over the place. I like to leave with at least as many things as I brought. You know, minus the obvious. You know, if I cross state lines, I probably shouldn't come back with more drugs.
Not in my experience. Sorry.
Wrong skin tone.
True.
You know. Although I will say, I do make a reasonably convincing like Southern Californian white guy if I wear really dark like fucking Oakleys.
Yes.
You know.
Okay, wait, Jack, have you been to Mexico?
I have not.
Okay. There's this thing that happens where, unfortunately, even though I'm light-skinned, I'm still slightly ethnic.
Slightly, yes.
So traveling between the United States and Mexico is really interesting because it doesn't matter if I have my passport or not. Going into Mexico, no one asks a fucking question. You don't have to stop. You just go.
Yeah, you just go right on in.
Coming back, if you look even slightly ethnic,
Yeah.
Yogi, put your hands on the wall and spread your cheeks.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Like,
I've got
identification too.
I am still amazed that so much of America's produce comes through that fucking checkpoint. Like I can only I'm gonna be straight up. We get rid of that immigration bullshit, we will never want for food ever, because it'll just be coming in.
Yeah, if only we just get rid of borders.
Well, it's like we don't even need to get rid of the border. We just need to get rid of the fucking checkpoint. We just need to be like, yeah, whatever, man. You'll leave eventually.
Oh,
They all do.
They all do. I mean,
Okay. So here's the thing. So Joe Care's like, Yogi, with all due respect, you are in fact a gringo from a Latinx point of view, or gringo looking. Okay, yes, you are correct. However, how fucking ever.
Yeah. When does that matter? It only matters if white people think that.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Mexicans don't care if you look like a white person when you're coming into their country.
That's
give
the
a
problem.
shit. Yeah.
That's the problem, because a fun fact that no one wants to talk about: police in the United States, especially around especially in the southern states, are actually trained to look out for Romani people as well as everyone else.
Yeah, like you go to South America, they might just assume you're Brazilian. Yeah, unless you're in Brazil, in which case they'll be like, wait a minute, that guy looks a little too pale. You know? Like,
you know, it's really fucking weird. It's really fucking weird because it also like makes me realize how like fucked up the American standard for shit is. Because like, no, I'm serious. It really makes me realize how fucking like removed from everything we are. Because I literally got called, quote, a filthy gypsy, what are you doing here, by a drunk Russian man in a supermarket.
oh, I remember this.
I remember the European.
You're like, what the fuck?
The Europe. Pardon Gaji de Europa fucking know who we are.
Oh God. Oh, we would pass for a European gringo. But that's a thing we say here. All right. All right. I could accept that. I could take that. I could believe it.
Though I do think it's funny when I do get like tan in the summer, and if I speak Spanish, people like, no, I've literally gotten the question, ¿Tú eres cubano?
Yeah, because
and I'm like,
in
nope.
America, the chances of someone being light skinned actually being like Latina is actually pretty high.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually reasonably high. Like, a lot of people will fucking ask you that if you're just Filipino. You know?
Eventually, we're just gonna bring back the paper bag test, y'all, just to figure things out.
Oh, you must be this dark. You know, like
okay.
All
Like,
right,
it does.
I'll grab some of that food.
Yeah, go get some food. Get like, because I gotta bring up some real southernness.
like here's like, no, like seriously, the fucking colorism of it all is really bizarre to me. Because like, all right, example, I know a person who her husband is literally a Bedouin.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he is literally Bedouin. In the United States, he is categorized on the census as white.
Yep.
Like,
yep.
Make it make sense.
I can't. It's the thing. It's like how do I explain racism and like the justification for it? And it's like, well, that's the thing. They kind of use it to justify anything. Like,
it's also really weird to try to explain to people that there's really no such thing, genetically speaking, as race.
Yeah, it's just melanin.
Yeah, no, it's literally just the fact that in the United States, the fact that if you came from Central or South America and you weren't black,
mm-hmm.
in America up until 1970, you were categorized as white.
Yep.
Like, it's so fucking weird.
And here's the thing, right? Yogi, we're already trying to convince them that gender is a sliding scale. If we start convincing them race is a sliding scale, we'll be fucking like, we'll die in our cars with a single bullet wound. in our left side temple at an angle.
Okay. Just recently I had a conversation with a friend of mine, another Homa friend of mine, mm-hmm. who he correctly referred to the things under my eyes as melanin bags, and I'm like, why do you know what that is? Like, why do you know what that is?
No, but what is? I missed it.
Okay. You know how like white people get dark circles around their eyes when they don't sleep?
Yes.
Okay. You know how literally everyone else, it's just like fucking melanin bags?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone like referred to what I have under my eyes as melanin bags, which they are, and I'm just like, why do you know what that is?
That's okay.
I
So this
was
is a white
confu-
person saying that.
Yeah, well, it was another Khomani person, but like they're even more white passing than I am. So I was
Oh,
like,
okay.
I was like, why do you know this?
It's like, you son of a bitch, you know why I know this. Like,
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Joe Care is like, oh, and Yogi, but for some strange reason, we got a lot of German-speaking Germans ever since the 50s on some part of South America. Crazy, right? I know.
Yeah.
It's insane.
hey, Joe. I only have one thing to say. And Joe, I think Joe will get this. Maria.
Go away.
God, what was the name of that guy that they actually like fucking like found in the 90s in South America?
Jack, you need to watch a movie called Wolf House. Like,
Oh, is that
Holy
what it's
shit.
about?
it's about that very special group of Germans that lived in Chile for a hot minute.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right.
That movie, like, okay, so this is a night where we watched Mad God, which, if you haven't seen it,
Oh, Matt God's great.
go
should.
see it. Yeah.
Mhm.
We did Mad God first, and then as the double feature, we did La Casa del Lobo, or El Lobo Casa, wherever the fuck they call it. I'm
House
sorry.
of the Wolf.
Yeah. Back
Okay.
to back.
Oh, neat. I
I'm
didn't
gonna
know
tell
House
you.
of the Wolf was specifically about that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's about.
Is it
basically
supposed to be
like-
one of those things that sneaks up on you, or are they upfront about it? Because I don't remember
They
that
are-
being in the trailer.
They're upfront about it. Like in the first
Okay.
like 5 minutes of the movie, they kind of explain what's going on, which
Ah,
is
so-
like
so-
Gotcha.
Several people in the chat have answered the question. It's Joseph Mengele,
yes, Mangala.
the Mad Doctor Mengele.
Yeah. So like in the first like Check the Beast, I may watch that at some point, but I'm specifically talking about this movie. In the first like 5 minutes, they kind of like go into the whole a group of former Nazis made a migration to fucking Chile
Mm-hmm.
and started a literal cult. And this is the story of a survivor, and the survivor tells it in a way of like the Three Little Pigs. It ends in a way that slaps you in the face of.
Oh, this is the documentary on Netflix, right?
No, this isn't a documentary. This is an art film.
No, it's actually an art. It's an art film, but it's autobiographical.
Kind of. It's
Okay. It's biographical, but it's
Well, no, because there's a Netflix documentary about this.
yeah. Chile like released this film. It's like it's a high art film.
yeah. I remember.
highly
I
suggest-
remember it. I remember it came out when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's about this woman who's trying to survive that cult and constantly being degraded and beaten down and other horrible fucking things. Yeah, yes, the colony of dignity. Like and at the end of the film, like they get found, right, by this group of Nazis. And they're like, it basically ends with this line, which is, "Now you'll beg for my protection." And I went, oh,
Oh boy.
yeah. I went, oh, that would hurt. Like, yeah,
I feel like
Stop.
I have to go pray.
it ends like on a total bummer that makes you go like, oh,
Does it?
if you
Does it?
Yeah.
like it's terrible, but it's a great movie to watch. It's fucking it's beautiful. Like the visuals are beautiful.
I bit my lip.
If you are the psychedelic type person, I definitely suggest like at least a little bit before watching.
I didn't know that's what it's about. That's one of those movies that I wanted to see and then I didn't.
You should definitely give it a look. It's a total like art house film.
Mhm. Oh yeah,
and
definitely
all-
looked it. Like
It-
it
it
looked
all-
like that Alice in Wonderland stop motion movie that was made in the
Mhm.
80s. Like it's very very similar to that.
Okay, it's an art film in all the best and worst ways.
Okay.
So if you can handle like high art films, you should be fine.
Dude, I can handle Black Moon, so I think I'll be okay.
Fair enough.
I definitely have mixed feelings about the movie, but I could survive it.
Okay, so for those who are asking what the movie is called,
Oh,
that
it is
I'm
on. Oh,
talking
it's on
about,
Shudder. Okay, cool.
It's the Wolf House is on Tubi as well, which
Okay.
is kind of becoming my favorite at streaming app. I don't get paid by them, but whatever.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
because
fucking.
they have most of the movies that none of the other ones do.
Right.
Like the fact that I can go to Tubi and I can find weird bizarre cult films that I watched as a kid from the bargain bin makes me so fucking happy.
But occasionally, every once in a while, they'll have a very recent movie when no other streaming service will.
And you're like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is that?
Yeah, and you're like, what? Like for instance, over the weekend I saw Crimes of the Future.
I heard
which-
you didn't have a good time.
Oh no, I had a great time. What are you talking about? There is a difference between me like fucking going and me having a bad time.
Right,
there's a
okay.
difference. Because okay, here's what it was. This movie made me realize I get. You know how you're very protective of certain organs. You're like, oh, I don't like seeing fingers get cut off. Things like
Or
that.
I don't like seeing things with eyes.
Exactly. Yeah. You know that. Okay, this movie fucking showed me that there was a point that I don't want injured that I never realized that I had.
Which is
My ankle.
I'm the same way. I can't do that. Like Achilles heel injuries.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
Now, here's the thing. The Achilles heel injury is not it's not that it is the most grotesque thing in the movie. It isn't. Like if you might actually go over it and not notice it at all. But while the discussion's happening, there's like a blade really, really, really fucking close to the top of someone's ankle. And you're like, ah! Yeah. And now here's the thing. That's just like that's like a cutaway shot. That's just like a cutaway shot in the movie. The the real movie. Someone was like, "Oh my god, it's like is wait, did fucking David Cronenberg make a Right to Choose movie?" And I was like, have you not been paying attention? Like, he has been doing that literally since he's been fucking making films. That has been his axe to grind. He it's part of Shivers. It's part of Dead Ringers. It's part of fucking everything Cronenberg has done, to the point that when he made a Hollywood fucking movie, they literally spelled it out for you. Because the character goes and tries to have an abortion. That was The Fly.
Yeah.
I'm like, this has been his axe he's been grinding this axe for fucking ever. And this isn't even the most explicit he's made it. It just happens to be the first time where it's the whole movie. That's what's different. Not that he hasn't done this before, but that he's made the whole movie about it.
Just to be that dickhead to you, Jack.
Yeah.
Okay, how is Naked Lunch about pro-choice?
Naked Lunch is a little bit different because it's about men.
Yes.
Yeah, but if you're talking about like, okay, What's the choice in Naked Lunch? What's the choice that's being vilified in Naked Lunch?
Well, it's about William S. Burroughs, so I'm assuming it's whether or not take more drugs.
Slightly.
Okay.
But there's a deeper one.
Okay, well, it's been a while since I've seen
Sodomy.
it. So. Yeah, it is, because the whole fucking butthole typewriter.
Yeah.
I was
Naked Lunch is about
literally
sodomy.
I was literally about to say, but John, come on, he put his dick in that bug anus.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about the right to commit sodomy. You know, and how stupid sodomy laws are. You know, that's what Naked Lunch is all about. You know, because everyone knows fucking William S. Burroughs as the junkie. They don't remember the fact that he's also as queer as a $3 bill. Or he was.
Sodomy.
Yeah.
Perform the act of sodomy.
Yeah.
You may think it very odd of me. You might even call the wrath of God on me.
Are you
For I
telling
enjoy the act of sodomy.
Yeah. The Brood. Yes. The Brood. Exactly.
Are you telling me that a guy
Forcing a woman to breed angry, evil, angry children has bad consequences?
No shit. You're telling me that the guy who hung out with Jack Kerouac might be like a little gay?
Oh, he didn't just hang out with Jack Kerouac.
I know.
Shit. You know, like,
that man tasted Jack Kerouac.
Oh, yeah.
Drank Jack Kerouac.
Absolutely. It's like, yeah, him, Jack Kerouac, and, oh, God, who's the third guy? Allen Ginsberg.
Yeah.
Allen Ginsberg.
I love Joe's like, and a murderer, too.
Yes.
Well, okay. Sometimes certain things are justifiable.
Oh, no. I think he's talking about Burroughs' wife.
No comment.
Yeah. That was manslaughter at best. You know. At best. That was accidental manslaughter.
Look, if we can all agree that OJ did it, I think we can all agree that William S. Burroughs did it.
Oh, we definitely. The question isn't whether William S. Burroughs did it. The question is whether he meant to. You know, that's the question. You know, I mean, granted, when you actually know, like, the amount of. That's the thing about the OJ thing that was so fucking damning, which was so miraculous that he got off. Because, like, you look at that, and you're like, there is no part of this that does not. You thought about this. You thought about this. You know, like, OJ thought about that shit. Whether or not he did anything about it until that day, he fucking thought about it.
But guys, look, if I keep my thumb outside the glove, it can't fit on my hand.
Yeah. Well, they stupefied. It's the Donald Trump thing, man, which is if you stupefy everyone, all of a sudden they get dumber. You know, drag the trial out and confuse everyone to the point where they're just going to be like, okay, innocent. I don't know. Look,
Jack. All I'm saying is this, okay? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this is Chewbacca.
Yeah. Yeah, the Chewbacca defense, you know.
Chewbacca does not make sense.
Look, OJ got off for probably a multitude of reasons. Biggest one is that OJ's lawyers convinced the jury that LAPD cops might be racist.
Yeah, I thought my whole thing about that at that point was like, this is not the trial of the LAPD. We can do that if you want, but we've got this actual murder investigation. Like, whether or not the cops are racist to OJ is kind of second to the fact that someone has been murdered. You know, just like how fucking cops being a little bit racist really didn't matter as much until people started noticing that black people were being killed. You know, when people start dying, it becomes like something is a greater priority than it was.
But then USA
previously.
Today printed it, and you knew it was true.
It was in my TV guide.
Like there was, oh god, I remember this Wired magazine that was all about, well, what if the races these people was switched? What would have been different? And I'm like, nothing.
Oh,
Like,
no,
what are you
here's-
fucking talking about? You know?
Here's the thing: if the power was switched, would there be a difference? And my honest opinion is, yeah.
Well, he might have gone to jail.
Oh, totally.
He might have gone to jail.
Oh.
Maybe. But
Totally.
not, it wouldn't have been a guarantee. Not
No.
by a long shot. He just like, there would have been a 5% chance that he would have been convicted anyway. The only thing that would have been different is that people would have believed that he did it faster.
It's, how can I put it? It's one of these things where, did OJ kill his wife?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm.
Are the LAPD racist? Yes.
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 Sometimes two things can simultaneously be true.
Yeah, I gotta say that there's one thing that frustrates me about being in a jury box.
I
Which
never
is-
got the opportunity. Every
It-
time I come up for jury duty, they throw me the fuck out of there real quick.
Yeah, I usually get 86th, you know. But because no one knows where to put me, right? You know, they're like, we don't know what this guy's gonna do. We have no fucking clue. Get rid of him. You know,
Mr. Jack, do you know? Are you capable of judging someone guilty and innocent?
Yep.
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 And it's the rich guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's-
All cops are liars.
We don't need him.
Yeah. But
That's also around the time I usually get thrown out because I actually, yeah, no, that is literally around the time I get thrown out.
yeah. But I have been part of one trial. It was a civil matter. It was civil court.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that is most frustrating about being in that jury box for me is not being allowed to stand up and go, "Are you fucking kidding me?" You know, like, are you smelling what you're shoveling? Like, no. You're not allowed to do that.
like I think I've never been chosen for jury duty. I don't know why. I feel like I'm flying under the radar, but I don't know how.
Most likely.
Like,
The plutocrat did it. Oh, well, here's the thing. The most impossible thing to get people to judge correctly is who's wrong when it's two assholes.
they're both wrong.
Yeah, they're both wrong. So you got to remember one thing, what it is you're here to actually decide. And you got to keep that laser focused in your fucking mind, because the guy who's defending that side is going to try to get you to forget it really hard.
Mm-hmm.
What you're actually there for. You know? Because they're kind of allowed to do that. You know? Like,
But there's like
in a criminal case, that is not supposed to fly at all.
right.
But in a civil case, you can do a lot more chicanery.
See,
This is
I
why they generally don't let things go to the jury in a civil case.
I need to, the next time I get called for jury duty, I just need to lie.
Yes.
I really do need to lie, because like last time I got called for jury duty, it was like a case that involved like a dispute between a landlord and their tenant. And it was in Trenton. And I was asked sir, in making a decision while listening to the evidence of this case, could you can't believe they fucking asked me this. They were like, how they phrased it, they were like, could you look past racial differences? To which I looked at the lawyer and I said, no. And he looked at me and said, well, what do you mean? I said, landlord's white. He did it.
Yeah. Actually, oh god.
Just looking up, going, there's not gonna be any true justice in here because landlords can afford better lawyers and more lawyers than the tenant ever fucking could.
No, exactly.
So even if the landlord is guilty of these crimes, he'll get out of it because he gets to play the capitalism game. You're excused. Thank you.
Mine was is there any reason why have you ever had any problems with police officers? Because there was one trombone police officer apparently. And I was like, yes. It's like, can you separate your experience with the cops from this case in particular? Am I allowed to ask questions? What? Am I allowed to ask questions? If a jury member asks for a piece of audio evidence, can it be presented? That's not how this works. Then that's going to be really hard. And that's going to be difficult. If you think it won't be a problem, sure.
Yeah, I can see why you never been picked.
Yeah, well, like that's always been the thing that annoyed me. Because I understand how that works, how the discovery and the producing of evidence and like all that shit. I understand how all that works and why it's there. The problem is the presentation of the evidence is usually a weak point in the justice system. So if there's something to hide, that's where it's not going to be. So I'm like, I think as a jury member, you should have the right to say, like, can we see blank? Can we see blank?
Are we allowed to see the evidence instead of your summary of what the evidence is?
Summary of what the evidence is. Yeah. Is there such a thing as this? That's no, they don't want to deal with that.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah.
Thinking that the justice system isn't just basically two people debating about the innocence of another human being.
Oh no, it's exactly what it is.
Well, can I see all the evidence? No, because that would ruin my argument.
Yeah.
It's like, no, because I'm bullshitting, and I need you to think I'm not bullshitting.
Yep. There's a lot of that. There's a huge amount of that. And the thing is this. The more that happens, the more there is an imbalance of power between the two sides, the more that happens.
Oh, totally.
Which means that if you're talking about, like, it's one of those things where, like, can you separate the blank from the blank? It's like, okay, is the defendant white? Then yes, I can separate it. Is the defendant not white? No, now we got a problem. Not because of the defendant, but because it's against the cops. And I don't trust the cops. So, because here's the thing. Cops arrest a white person, you're like, all right, that could go either way, Like, that could be either one. Okay, no problem. But they don't necessarily tell you that shit when you're up for the jury selection. Sometimes you do, but not always. It's
also weird, isn't it? Like, the different forms of the justice system across the planet. Like,
oh yeah.
Like, in France, which is a garbage country, in France,
garbage country.
Fuck the French. No. Fuck the French. They can kiss my hitan ass. Fuck the fucking French. But they have this concept in the French legal system, which I'm not going to say it in French because their language sounds like typewriters being kicked downstairs.
Oh, it does not.
Yeah, it does.
Their language sounds like their food fills in your mouth,
What?
all mushy and put together.
I hate French as a language. It is
Wow.
garbage.
Okay, then. All right.
It is garbage. Italian is beautiful. Spanish is beautiful. German is not beautiful, but it is precise.
It is precise. Yeah.
French is.
All right. I get it. I get it.
But
I get it.
But in the French legal system, they have a concept of, so you know how like our legal system, which is partially based off of the Windsorian, like the English legal system.
Right.
Yeah.
There is like the concept of presumed innocence until how to put it, like
Innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, it's innocent until proven guilty, and you have to prove a person's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the French legal system, they have a term which, when you translate it, it literally means bouquet of evidence.
Yeah.
Like they treat the circumstantial and nuanceical things about a situation at like it's a fucking wine. Like they have this.
Yeah. Basically, all the evidence must be presented.
Exactly, the evidence, and
smells like fraud from 1994.
Yeah, but the weird thing about that is, I'm just like, wait, so wait, you can rely on things that are like way too circumstantial. Like you can factor in a person's like emotional state as they like observed a thing, like the whole concept of like, oh well, I felt so threatened. I'm like, yeah, that's nice, but did he threaten you? You know what I mean? It's just like,
yeah.
We are French. Your emotions dictate all of your actions. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's a different. Yeah, it's a different system. It's a different way of dealing with it.
Joseph Hall asking French. I was gonna say Joseph Hall asking French or Quebec. Fuck Quebec.
Quebec has the same thing actually.
Fuck Quebec.
Canada actually largely uses this system.
Well, yeah, because it's a weird amalgamation of France, and
yeah. It's called the Napoleon. It's referred to as a Napoleonic legal system.
They also have it in New Orleans. But the answer to that question is, which is worse, the anime or the fucking weird person that's cosplaying as the anime? And the answer is they're both bad.
They're both just awful.
Awful.
Let's see. GL Knight says, le français est un peu cohésé pour rappeler au monde à quel point ils sont vraiment d'un frein des problèmes. Well, here's the thing. I don't speak mushmouth, so I have no idea what that is.
GL, I think he's fucking racist against your people.
Well, I don't speak drunken amphibian.
My God.
So I don't know what that says.
Oh man.
The French, you're so moody, but the Germans had to come up with nihilism. What the fuck?
So we better been nossing Lebowski. You know?
It's like his girlfriend had to give up her toe. It's not fair.
Yeah.
Fair? Who the hell's the nihilists around here?
Yeah. Let's see. Skylar Cheese says, Jack, when are you going to cover Morgue again? I don't know. He's trying to claim electricity is made up of little demons. Oh, I've heard that one before. And the Statue of Liberty is Lucifer. Wrong. It's Lilith. Yeah.
At least get your gender identity.
Yeah. At least get your deific figures fucking straight, man. You know.
But fuck that guy. He just wants attention.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Is he saying like that liberty is Lucifer is a good thing, or is that a bad thing? Because if it's a bad thing, he can kiss my ass.
He's probably saying it's a fucking bad thing because they've all turned that fucking
because they're all I don't even know what to do with that shit sometimes. I've actually been giving some consideration to reviewing movies, really high concept art house horror movies, badly. You know, like, you know, instead of being like real, actually just being such a bastard about it that like that's the joke. You know, like basically, this is Hereditary. It is a movie about autoerotic asphyxiation, if you know what I mean. And I think you do, especially if your name is David Carradine.
Hey, he was murdered, all right?
But yeah, like, you know,
We don't disrespect David here.
yeah.
We don't do that.
Hey, speak for yourself.
This is movie Hereditary.
It's about a bunch of things. It's about masturbating while choking yourself to death. You know, like, look right here. Here is evidence. You know,
Also-
this is.
It also is a cautionary tale of fence post.
Yeah. Cautionary tale of using your traffic signals and maybe carrying your fucking EpiPen with you, you fucking bastard. You idiot. You know?
It is biographical film of Metallica
Metallica.
and their old bassist.
So Jail Knight translated for me. He said, for the record, what he said was, France is a country that exists to remind the world of how much of a garbage fire it truly
is. Oh, God. This conversation
Well-
makes me feel like I'm having a stroke. Yeah, it should. Like it should. That means I'm doing my job good.
This movie is named Bliss. It is about Bob Ross.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's just like, you know, taking the movies that I love and just reviewing them as if I just completely misinterpreted the damn thing.
So you're basically doing the YouTube reviewer thing?
The YouTube reviewer thing, but like
Sorry.
on purpose, and that's the joke. You know, it's not like, you know, like for example, this is when I think about like a description of like what I want to do. The example is actually from fucking Guru's Black Christmas video, which I don't think is up anymore. But he had a bit in there where he's like, you know, describing the fucking plot of this movie is like having a conversation with your fucking insane grandpa. You know, and then he just went into this bit, which was just like, okay, kid, this is the movie. It's called about killing people. It's called Black Christmas. All right, I'm going to go outside and fuck your grandmother. She's a horse. Take this knife. Go kill your sister. Fuck you and Merry Christmas. And he did that because, like, he had a normal bit that he had written, you know, that actually, like, made narrative sense. But he did that on a take that he had like fucked up. And I was like, no, you got to keep this. You got to keep this. This is amazing.
Oh my God, Joseph Hall. This movie is The Village. It is remake of The Village.
Village. This fucking sucks. You know?
Oh, also, Joseph Hall asked a question that I didn't answer, saying like French or Quebecois. Okay, so Quebecois is a really amazing, because how to put it, the real difference between like the real difference between that and Français International is that, like, you know, Quebecois is like Acadian French because of when Quebec was settled.
But they're so fucking pretentious.
Wait, hold on. Let me make my point. Quebecois as a language is a really fascinating and wonderful example of how to speak Acadian French incorrectly.
Yeah. It's like speaking French with an English accent. It's really weird.
Yeah. Proper Acadian French is like, how to put it, like, if you want real Acadian French culture, you go to a place like, you know, Louisiana.
Yeah. A lot of soft vowels. A lot of round soft vowels in French. You know, like a lot of
Quebec, the shittier version of New Orleans.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Quebec is interesting because there are a lot of guttural tones that are found in no other version of French. Yeah, like no other version. And so it's like listening to someone speak French, but they're clearing their throat all the time. And you're
Yeah,
like,
no.
what?
Here's a-
You know, like,
Here's a better explanation. This and it fits with my original one of the bad cosplayer. It's like hearing the Gaijin trying to fucking speak Japanese.
Also, yes.
that, well,
Where
like,
you're like,
okay, let me,
Just stop.
here's a good example of how weird it is.
Amish
When
thing is
everyone
weird.
makes fun of Quebec for being French, they just use the stereotypical French accent. The actual Quebecois accent sounds nothing like a French accent.
No, they just constantly.
It's,
in
you
the middle
know,
of their sentences.
like it
Also-
sounds way closer to that. And
Also, Quebecois sucks because all of its swearing focuses around religious iconography. The fact
I
that
didn't know that.
tabernacle is actually a swear word,
yeah, it's
I'm
yeah,
just
it's a
like-
swear word. Yeah,
like you're saying tabernacle.
You ever notice that?
Bitch, uncatholicize yourself. Fuck
Yeah.
off.
You ever notice that when Quebec people speak, they always fart at the end of their sentence? Like,
I have no idea. I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll keep an ear out for that. You know.
Oh, okay. No. And Motordrachen saying like listening to Amish German is okay. So yes, Pennsylvania Deutsche is odd because because I had to put it. It's not Hochdeutsch.
Yeah.
Es ist nicht Hochdeutsch, you know. But Motordrachen, you're talking about Pennsylvania Deutsch. I see you and raise you Volga-Deutsche.
I don't know what that
I raise
is.
you Volga Deutsche.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Oh, you don't know about Volga Germans?
No.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
There,
Look,
there,
feel like
there's
I'm
a
about to be hit with some knowledge.
so Volga. So Volga Deutsch, they originate in a Bavarian region. They originate in a place in South Germany.
Okay.
They have a unique dialect. It is not Hochdeutschen. If you speak High German fluently, you will understand about a third of what they say,
Right.
because the Volga-Deutsch are actually, how to put it, they are a traditional ethnic Germanic tribe from like before the refinement of the Germanic languages,
Right. Okay.
and they keep that. They
Oh,
keep that
okay.
in the language. But what's interesting is that,
So, like in the day before Rome showed up.
exactly.
Okay.
Now, what's also interesting about the Volga Deutsch is that they have odd migrational patterns. For instance, there is a large contingency of Volga Germans that went from where they are in Germany to like the border of Russia, and they lived within like a Slavic territory, but keeping their language and keeping their like their traditions within an isolated insular community. And then a bunch of them, after a lot of persecution, and they still go through a fuck ton of persecution in Russia because they're an ethnic minority, have migrated to America. So there are like spots of America where there's like these isolated groups of German ethnic minorities. It's very bizarre and very
okay.
interesting.
Okay, so like, all right.
They're like the anti-Nazis.
Well, I was thinking like, okay.
I love
so
that
kinda
Motordrachen
like
is just like, I bow my hat to you, sir. Yeah, that's right. I know about groups. I know about shit. I know shit.
I did not. I've never heard of that before. Well, makes sense. I just hadn't heard about it.
It's very fascinating. I have
Wait,
I have a friend who's.
You're telling me that the Nazi Germans weren't the only Germans that are capable of moving other places and making small cults?
I know, right?
Oh yeah, no,
But
no.
But it's interesting because like I've been learning a lot more
You want
about
me to
them.
really blow your mind? I could tell you what
Yes.
Aesir really means.
I do want to know this, but before we do, I just
Okay.
want to state the Volga Germans the Volga Deutsch are very interesting. I've been learning more about them because I've recently made friends with another Romani person who she is fascinating. She is half Volga German and half Iromni.
God damn, no country wants her.
Well, here's the thing. Iromni, these are the Kalderash Romani who moved to Basque.
Yeah, I was about to, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Okay, go on.
So her upbringing was literally a and she grew up in Germany, by the way.
Right.
She grew up in Germany, so literally her entire life is literally half Volga German, half Basque Romani. The shit that she tells me, it is fucking bizarre and amazing. Though fun story, she's the reason I accidentally confused a dollar store employee by forgetting to speak English.
What? Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right,
recently,
I've pieced together the statement.
Yeah. So this is just fun for everybody, I feel. So I was talking to her on the phone, and she was very persistent about speaking English. And I said, no, wait, but you speak like Hochdeutsch, right? Like you speak like German, like national German. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, I have not done conversational German in like 6 years. Please just speak German with me. And so we had an entire conversation in German. There was no in between. So I hang up the phone. I'm in the car at the end of the conversation, going to the dollar store. I hang up the phone. I get out of the car. I have spoken to no one since the ending of the conversation. I look in the dollar store for something and I could not find it. And so I grab an employee and I say to him, hallo, kannst du mir helfen? Ich saugen ein bisschen. And he just stares at me. And I'm noticing that he's staring at me, and then I just go, oh, English! And so I didn't know what to do after that, so I just feigned a German accent for the rest of the interaction. Because how exactly are you going to explain how are you going to explain this, especially to a retail worker who does not have time to listen to my bullshit?
Sorry, Grandpa was a Nazi. It's go have it die hard. You know?
You ever heard of Operation Paperclip? You should look it up.
Look it
Anyways.
up.
Anyways, can I get my Pringles and my fucking 2-liter of Mountain Dew, please?
Yes, go
please.
For it. You know,
please go do so.
Wait, are you literally going for?
No.
Oh.
Like, check
I thought
it
you
out.
were literally like, look, you're in the kitchen for a second here. You know,
Look, I don't have Pringles or a 2 liters of Mountain Dew in my house. Okay, I have Coke Zero. Why? Because I'm queer.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, thank you.
I thought you were
going
to say, I've got Lay's stack and a 3-liter of cola.
Jack, you couldn't pay me enough to eat Lay's stacks.
Oh God, those things are awful.
Yeah,
I had them
bad.
once, and it was a mistake.
It tastes like the powder that's in the Hungry Jack box. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Pressed together into chip form. But I have drinking the 3-liter Stars and Stripes. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And thank you. Motor Draken is like always a joy to hear you speak German. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I sprechen Sie Deutsch too.
Hey, now listen. Hör zu mich. Meine große Vater kam aus München, so natürlich Deutsch sprach. Meine Großmutter, sie Englisch sprechen und sie sprechen ein bisschen Deutsch.
Tu verhatene, Bibi.
Sie.
Meine Tante, sie spricht ein feierlicher Deutsch. Aber mein Vater? Nein, kann's nichts wirklich.
Man, people are going to be coming to this fucking show very confused.
So. Aber, so if me can skill it, basically, if I can learn it, you can learn it. Yeah, I was not raised speaking. If I can learn it, anybody can learn it.
I spent a lot of my formative years speaking a made-up language, so
English?
no, I was Pentecostal, Jack.
Oh.
Okay.
Is there such a thing as conversational glossolalia?
They
Sure,
try to
Jack.
tell you there is, but there's not.
You know,
Just like there's a ghost Kiev. If you believe it in your heart, it's true. Okay.
If you
Okay,
believe
all right.
it in your heart.
Oh man.
We also had people that were translating this tongues.
Oh my god.
I like
Oh,
like the levels
wait.
of plausible deniability that has to go through is truly mind melding.
When you don't question it, it makes complete and total
Yeah,
sense.
see the
Jack.
thing is like I've been in a glossolalic state,
Mm-hmm.
but I didn't need a translator for me. You know, like I knew what it meant. It
Well,
didn't
see,
make any sense to anybody else because it was a language only I spoke. So if someone was like, but you know, you could have, you don't, you know, if you repeat it that much, then you're not supposed to need the translator. It's just supposed to be the language. It's just supposed to be a language.
Well, see, that's the thing. At
You know?
least in my church, it may not have been everyone's church, but at least in my church, speaking in tongues
Uh-huh.
was considered like it was might be prophecy.
Well, yeah.
So you had to have someone to translate it so that you could tell people what the prophecy is.
And then comes the question: what qualifies that person to
To
translate?
translate. Yeah, that's the $11 million question.
Funny enough, I think I have an answer.
Oh God. No.
Okay.
Whoever is the most dementia-ridden old lady at your church gets to be the one that translates your speaking of
Oh,
tongues.
not the one who provides. She doesn't provide the word of the Lord. She just fucking tells you what the word of the Lord meant.
Whatever comes out of your mouth, they translate it.
Oh,
So
okay.
okay.
Alright,
I get that's
alright.
how it works. But what's the in-church explanation for why someone is able to translate it?
Okay.
Because
They're
someone had to
witches,
come up
man.
with a someone had to come up with a bullshit answer for that.
Yogi, how familiar are you with the process of sanctification?
Well, I'll tell
I
you.
thought I knew where this was going.
You know, John, I will tell you. I'm bathed in his blood and I'm baptized in fire.
Oh, see that's
I've
the
been bitten
thing.
by snakes. Does that count?
No.
Oh.
See, that's the thing. Because it's a multi-level marketing scheme.
Yes.
You repent, you get baptized, and then the third step, which is kind of like the unattainable step. That's the reason why you keep
After
going back
getting
to church.
saved, yeah.
After getting saved and being baptized in the Lord's name, you have to become sanctified, which means that like you live your life with as little sin as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so you weren't like, you don't have to do that before that?
Oh no. Like
You should.
yeah. No. I'm saying like you're above temptation.
Yeah, you're talking about
Oh.
the yeah, no, you're essentially you're talking about the Holy Ghost rollers.
Yes. So usually the sanctified people were the ones that were translating.
Llewellyn? Is it? Sorry, I saw something Macedon says, can anyone pronounce Llewellyn in Kimreg? And I'm like, Llewellyn?
Llewellyn.
Yeah, it's
Llewellyn,
Welsh.
yeah.
Welsh is another language it frustrates me, but I'm less mad about it than French.
Dude, you ever tried reading it?
Yes.
It
it makes it feel like I have dyslexia.
well, yes. It's one of those like you think English is bad.
Welsh is worse.
I will say one
I didn't
thing
know you
for-
could make words with no vowels. I didn't know that was allowed.
That being said, have you ever heard someone, especially a female person, sing in Welsh Gaelic? It's one of the most beautiful sounds on the planet.
Oh yeah.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, it's like listening to Enya, but it's not actually English.
You know, it's amazing. It's like listening to elves. It's
yeah, yeah, it is. It is.
But
oh, Melcidon says I get it right. Yay! Being a polyglot is awesome.
But Skylar was like talking about being a born again Christian, doing the whole speaking in tongues. Yeah, okay. I did the whole speaking in tongues things. I've run around the churches. I've run the pews. It's all fake.
Okay, all right. It's all made up. Got it.
It is nothing
they don't
more...
even justify it. They're just like whoever follows gold star.
Oh, you ready for this? The best part? You ready for the best part? So, like, let's say Yogi. You just use an example. Yogi. Let's say like you're trying to get filled with the Holy Spirit because they beat this into your fucking brain when you're 20.
Holy Ghost.
But you just can't get like the tones to come out.
Mm-hmm.
So they give you like this, like they give you this statement where you just say Jesus' name over and over and over and over and over. And some of you probably understand where I'm about to go with this. And then you start speaking in tongues, and then you feel the Spirit. What actually happened there, Yogi? Jack, what actually happened there?
What actually happened there?
You're repeating a single phrase over and over and over and over again.
That's self-hypnotism. It's self-hypnotism. That's
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the reason why, like,
that's why I laughed. I was like, I know what that
is. It's one of those things where you convince yourself that you're filled with the Spirit of the Lord. It's the same reason why, like, no one speaks in tongues while, like, no music is playing.
Mm-hmm.
You're weird. Shut up.
Okay, all right.
Well, I mean, how to put it? I mean, I speak in tongues with no music playing, but there's drugs, and therefore the music exists in my head.
Okay, if drugs counts, then I'm right there with it with Yogi. Yeah, drugs were involved.
Ooh,
a lot of them. Because at some point you can't control the little mouth sounds as well as you used to, and your brain just goes with it.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true.
And then you're chittering and like 2 inches away from your friend's face.
Yes. Yeah. Because you understand that you are not where you are. You are, in fact, all a bunch of little reptilian demon-like lizards having sex with each other through every way possible. And this is the real language that is being spoken if you could understand it.
It's being constantly transmitted, but for some reason, no one is like tuned in.
No one else is picking it up.
It's like a constant broadcast that's going on in the background.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden you start like making up words like cute.
Now, John, I've never spoken. I've never spoken in tongues.
Mm-hmm.
I have, however, like blown the spirit upon people. I've done that.
I've like I said, I've ran the fucking pews, like ran around the church and everything. So it's weird. It's a self-hypnotism that you put yourself into. Someone puts you into.
You know what's really weird, and you've probably experienced this. What's really weird is like when you're worked up into a state, and even if you're not like the preacher in the tent or in the room, depending on like where the revival is, where the meeting is happening. When you are not the preacher in the situation, but you get into the spirit, and what that weird moment where you lay hands on someone and for a brief second you think, wait, did I actually just do something? You know that experience of going, wait, did I
Yeah.
am I like, damn,
I've done that.
Am I the reason that Miss Jones actually just got up out of her wheelchair? That's a moment. That's a moment there. And
I have laid hands on multiple people, then been like, "Oh, am I the reason why like the cancer left?" And it's like,
Probably not. But, what's weird, it's like there's some situations where it's like, yeah, that might have been the reason they got up out of the chair, but it's not the reason their legs healed. Like there's a difference.
Like,
we'll see later at Golden Corral if they're actually healed.
Yeah, exactly.
Check the IHOP.
IHOP, fucking fancy.
Well, no, that's only for the AARP crowd.
Zephon, my God, I've lived such a sheltered life. Trust me, if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't go back to this church.
Well, you know what's weird about it is that like I still lay hands on people, but only when we're all on drugs. And you know what I mean? Like, somehow does this make sense? Somehow that seems
no, because you're in an altered state of consciousness,
and that seems like a pure action, because none of us are trying to convince ourselves that this is real.
Well, yeah. It's the weird thing, which is there is some level of psychosomaticism that is not about how you consciously feel about something.
Yes.
That's where it gets weird, because you're like, wait a minute, did you just convince me? You just convinced me that something was the case. Like, that should not be something that's in debate.
Hi, atheist here. I've opened people's third eye.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's just sort of like, wait, do you realize you've been walking around and haven't hurt your weak ankle once, kind of thing? And you're like, people are like, whoa, wait a minute. Yeah. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like, I don't know, but there is a thing that happens when everyone is in sync with the lay on hands thing. It's just not scientifically tenable.
Also, like, how to put it, like, John, you going, hi, I'm an atheist and I've opened someone's third eye. I'm like, yeah, I'm a Hindu. That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
Tripping your nuts off and literally just went, have fun.
It literally makes all the sense in the world to me, because I'm just like, hi, I come from a religion that states that if God exists, like, it interacts with people through people, and therefore through their preferred perceptions, and so therefore to the atheist it appears as knowledge. So I don't give a shit.
Yeah. There's a way that we all have a slightly different way of, or we all potentially have a slightly different way of perceiving and methodologies of understanding things that have happened to us. And words are, medium is not quite the right word, but it's actually maybe it is. Yeah, words are like the medium that we use in order to get that idea across to another person.
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk because I need to talk. We talk because I want to say something to you.
Right.
Have
you ever went through your day and realized you haven't spoken a single word?
Yes.
Isn't that weird sensation? You're like, I haven't talked at all today.
And then you say that one thing out loud, and then you're like,
yeah. That is absolutely true. And it's usually, not surprisingly, when you're isolated.
Yeah. Like when you're in, this is definitely me and Jack, when you're in your fucking writer's cave of loneliness.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You pop out.
Yeah. And you're just sort of like for half a second, you almost forget how to make word. Hi.
Oh, and don't exclude me from that cave.
True,
Don't,
true.
don't exclude me from that cave because like I'm currently working on a novella, so don't.
True. So again, we've all had that moment where like it's like 4 a.m. We're like, I should have been asleep by now.
You ever thought? Yeah. Okay. I gotta ask this. Like, this is something that happened to me once. And I thought it was hilarious. I had been writing for a while, and things were going pretty well. And then the Countess asked me a question, and I tried to type her an answer. I was not near a keyboard. I was just like,
I've had Jesse ask
wait a
me
minute.
a question, and I look at her, and she's like, "Hello," and I'm like, "Sorry, I thought I was answering you."
yeah. You're like, okay, go through all the motions except making the sound, and yeah, that's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're making the writing face, because like any art form, you have a face while you're doing it.
It was.
Oh,
it was
man.
It was rather interesting. The other day, like I finally was yesterday. I finished like chapter 2 of the novella I'm writing, and as I finished chapter 2, I looked up and I looked slightly out the window that's like back there, and I was like, the sky is blue. I went to bed and it was black. I started writing and it was black. Like what the? Oh no.
Or hearing the baby birds outside your window.
Oh no, fuck those baby bird sounds. Holy shit. That really fucks up my day.
You're like, oh shit.
Apparently my writing face, when I had my writing face on, I look like Dormammu.
You
or
like,
Doramu.
I've seen your fucking writing face. It's basically like,
yeah. Okay, now look up Daruma. Like, y'all know what this is.
Oh, the fucking little stupid like doll.
Yeah,
no. Oh,
the little Japanese dude head doll.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know exactly what I'm talking about, god damn it! Like, stop giving me WebMP. I fucking hate that file format. Do
yourself a favor. Right click on the image and then say open in a separate tab.
Open in a separate tab.
And it should give you a JPEG.
Aha! There we go. That's copy.
Anyways,
fuck you.
Yes, Yogi.
So 2 things. One, John. So yeah, if we ever do acid together, there's a good chance that handling will occur, but it will be completely separated from that mentality.
Oh no, I'm very much a huggy person when I'm tripping, so I'm cool with that.
Oh, good. Like how to put it? Like, we'll do drugs and I'll lay hands on you to heal you, but not physically. It's one of those. Yeah, no, it's one of those things of like, no, we're in this space. We're doing the psychic healing now. Like, we're not dealing with the physical.
What's gonna trip you up is when I do it to you.
No. Because I'm already operating under a model. Of course, John can do that.
I'm just trying to find the instant come button.
You know what?
It exists.
You know what makes me sad about this disposable society of ours.
Bitch, you can't exclude yourself.
Yeah, I can't. I want to, but I can't.
I mean, same.
Is that no one has a bathtub old enough to have accumulated a bathtub liquor?
Says you.
Doesn't it have to be like 100 years old?
Yeah, it's got to be. You have 100. You have like a couple 100-year plus toilet, or not toilet, fucking bathtub in your house.
I don't. I know people that do.
Yeah, but I don't think that they're people who actually like. Did they come? I wonder. Did they actually? Have they migrated here? Maybe I think it's possible.
This is a good question.
It's a good question.
Oh,
like, we know that the fox spirits have migrated to America, but what about the
bathtub liquors?
What about the bathtub liquors? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, also, Jack, because you brought up like Doramo.
Yeah.
Okay, Okay. Tell me, without looking it up,
Okay.
and no one in the chat help him. I know there's several people who will
Okay.
answer the question.
Okay.
Jack, tell
I'll
me
look
who
it
that
up.
is.
I know.
I know you know.
Daruma?
John. Yeah, who is that?
He's like a Buddhist monk that was kind of deified.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is it?
Oh, he's a specific dude?
Yeah, who is it?
Oh, and his name's not Daruma?
Nope. Which
Okay.
is sad, Jack, because he's from China originally.
Real? Okay.
You've seen his face outside temples.
Oh, okay, so why is my brain farting? Okay, that would mean it would either be at that point it would either be Confucius or Lao Tzu.
Nope.
No.
Eggshen's kind of based on him.
Eggshen's. Oh, fucking what? Zhao
Zhao Kui.
Zhao Kui? Yeah, the butterfly guy, right?
I don't know. Zhao Kui just had the list.
Actually, no. Neither. No, he's
Neither.
not. Yeah, like the Daruma is not based on a Taoist immortal.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I have no fucking clue.
It's Bodhidharma.
Of course.
Oh.
Because everyone keeps forgetting that Zen is not a Japanese thing. It's a Chinese thing because Zen is actually Chun.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And Bodhidharma brought Chun to Japan, where it became Zen because language differences. But that's who that is.
Bodhidharma, the semi-legendary Buddhist monk who lived in the 5th or 6th century, traditionally credited as a transmitter of Buddhism to China.
See, I was thinking it was Zhang Kui because he had that ugly face. But
Bodhidharma like supposedly had like a really great, like if you ever actually look at like the traditional paintings of Bodhidharma, like in his little like red like hood just sitting in the cave, he has a rough fucking face.
Yeah, wasn't when was hold on.
Yes, Thorgrim, he's the father of Kung Fu. This is also correct.
Yep.
I thought that was a little red panda. Or, oolong.
Nope.
But he's a turtle.
Buddhist monk.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct, John. What the fuck just came out of your mouth?
He told me that the present's a gift and everything.
And it's Oogway, by the way.
Whatever. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm tired. Like you can't. Don't be mean to me. It's Pride. We have to stand united.
Okay? Don't quit. Noodles, don't noodle. It's like, wait, are you telling me I could just leave anytime I want? I don't know. I've never tried.
Yeah, he was so like Bodhidharma was so how to put it? He was so his look was so legendary. There's actually like a major character in the Journey to the West based on him.
Yeah, it's Brother Sand, right?
The old river god.
Yeah, Brother Sand.
Yeah. Who is he's sometimes referred to as like an angry fish spirit, an angry river spirit, or a shark, depending on who's doing the translating. Hey, Jack, do you know about Sun Wukong? Of course.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Does Jack know about Sun Wukong? Mm-hmm. The conversations we have had on this show.
I'm actually convinced that Flower Fruit Mountain is Taiwan.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I don't think you're wrong. I know no other place in that locale in relation to the mainland that has peaches the size of a fucking softball.
Exactly. Yeah, they're huge. Like that's one of the things that Taiwan is known for ecologically is its fruit. Because okay. Look. Westerners don't know what lychee is. You don't.
No, we don't.
You can buy them at the store, but they're bullshit. Because you get a thing that looks like this. No, them motherfuckers are, when they're ripe, they're like golf ball size. They're really big. And they're bright. Beautiful, bright, dark reddish color.
I have
You know?
accepted the fact that I will have to travel to get proper light sheet.
You do.
I've accepted this.
Yeah, like if you're in Japan, you can get them. If you're in Taiwan, you can definitely get them because that's where they crow. And fucking if you're in China along the coast, you can get them. If you're a little too far inland, not so much. But that's why you go to a coastal town and find them there.
Hey, Jack.
Mhm.
Remember that time I turned into a monkey in front of everybody, but I tried not to?
I did see that. I do remember that.
Yeah.
The conversation.
Wah, wah, wah.
No one's beaten Pai Mei. Look, Pai Mei is based off of Daruma.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like this guy's the old master. Yoda's based on this bitch. Okay.
While also
Okay.
being based on Lao Tzu. It's weird.
Yeah. You know, like anytime you got like an old guy in a robe with a stick, it's him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like holy crap.
Let's just be honest here. The Force is just like all of religions and spirituality's greatest hits rolled into one.
Oh, the Force
Yeah.
is very specifically the way.
Yeah.
You know, it's very specifically the
Tao.
The Tao. You know, whereas the Jedi are very much they're very much Buddhists with a little bit of kung fu with swords thrown in.
So
you know?
what you're telling me it's Zen because you just described Zen
Yes.
because that's what Zen is.
No, you will know the will of the Force when you are calm, at peace, passive. That is literally what is said of the Tao.
Mhm. Like I think it's so funny when I say that to people that Zen is what happens when Mahayana Buddhism and Taoism have a baby, and
Mhm.
people are like, but Taoism is Chinese. I'm like, why do you think Zen is Japanese?
Yeah.
It's because you're uncultured.
It's not. Like Buddhism. Well, it's because like Zen Buddhism was
Chinese.
It was what happened when that's what happens when a new Indian religion fucking comes to China. They make Zen, and then they go down to it goes to Japan, gets stuck there, and then they start calling it Zen
Instead of Chen.
instead of Zen. Yeah.
So what are
yeah?
the
May the
Sith?
Zen be with you. Yeah.
Ooh, what are the Sith though? Oh, hold on. Get away for the big scary Satanists to tell us what the Sith are.
Well, wait, hold on. Are we asking what is the Sith or what is
What
like?
are they based on?
It's
Like if you
You got to
could
get up
describe
now. You got to get up now. Now. Now.
So
Now.
Jack, you've described the Jedi.
Mhm.
What's the other one?
The Sith?
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, what are the Ha ha ha!
Oh God, he has an answer, John.
I do.
Yes, he does.
It's right there. They fucking told you right there. It's imperialism.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Sith are. Imperialism. Might makes right.
Sith are anarchists with superpowers? No, wrong.
No. Sith are not anarchists.
They're very rigid.
They're
and very...
yeah.
As considering two of us are anarchists, I'm very offended by that
The
statement.
Sith have nothing to do with anarchy. They have everything to do with might makes right.
Yeah.
Like just flat out. That's the idea. It's basically it is the Sith represent the path towards power, quicker, easier, more seductive. But it's ultimately illusory. However, it does have its place. It does have its place. But it is often misused because it does make you powerful. And then you fall into the trap of thinking that because you are more powerful in this one arena that you should be in control of fill in the blank of whatever big thing you want control of in your life.
The galaxy.
The galaxy, fate, all that jazz. You know, as oh, I'm sorry. Was it? Oh, I'm sorry. Was it Obi-Wan Kenobi at the end of that show that said the future will take care of itself? Because he's not a Sith. Because that's literally the opposite of what Anakin did.
Mhm.
Wait, no. Dragon TW11 is like so Thelema.
You know,
In
Jack, he has a point.
in so much as it has been separated from what it is separated from one of the primary things that is supposed to be going on. Yes. If
So
you
yeah,
want to
it's
talk
Thelema.
about like how most people take Thelema, yes. Yeah, there is definitely a bit of that there. Now, there's because there's always one thing about Thelema, about the way it's phrased, that has always confounded me and made me go, oh, this tells me something. Because there are a lot of interesting parts of Thelema, and not everything Aleister Crowley wrote was wrong. However,
There's a lot. Was
oh yeah, there's a lot going on, and there are things that I am convinced he's actually talking in code, like National Treasure Da Vinci Code levels of code.
because he was a magician.
Yeah, because he did that shit. Like he actually did do that shit. And the most famous one, you know, it's like, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Shall be the whole of the law. Love under will.
For love is the law, love under will.
Yeah, love is the law, love under will. And that last part was always the one that made me go, wait, what?
But that completely negates the first part of the sentence.
Exactly. Exactly. It's so when I ask about it, no one really has a straight up answer. They're just like, meditate on it. And I'm like, then it's a cipher to something else.
I mean, I have my personal understanding of it, but I think we all do. But
yeah, but I'm actually convinced that it's actually a cipher to something else he did. Because the positioning of things in Thelema is usually extremely important. And here we have this contradiction.
well, here's the okay. Do you know what convinces me that it's a cipher?
Yeah.
It's not the fact that it's a because now you say that it's like it might be a cipher to something else he wrote.
Mm-hmm.
I agree that this is a high possibility. I'm not gonna like put all my eggs in that basket.
Yeah, I don't know for certain, you know.
Yeah. But the thing that convinces me that it is because here's the thing. It is how to put it, it is a contradiction. It is a what's the word? Not oxymoron. What's the
Paradox?
Paradox. There we go.
Okay.
It is a paradox. And here's the thing. It's one of those things where I'm like, okay, I recognize a truth in this statement because it's paradoxical.
Mm-hmm.
However, the particular paradox that as just a statement this sentence is does not line up with Aleister Crowley's personal belief system.
Yeah.
Which is?
He's a selfish prick. Like it
well,
doesn't.
No. I meant the other one. I knew that part.
Oh.
Yeah, I meant the other one.
Oh, you mean what is the truth that I see here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the recognition, the recognition and distinction of the experience of individual will and individual desire and want, and its placement in the scheme of understanding that there is actually only one will and one person in the room.
Well, then how is love under will at that point? Isn't it the same? Isn't it synonymous or at least equal?
Well, here's the thing. Like in a purely Eastern sense, yes, it would be. but it makes sense to me when we consider. But when we consider he really is morphing everything into like a more westernized and post-Hellenistic model of things, it does make sense to have a distinction between what the one will is and what love is. It's ultimately doesn't matter, but you know what I mean? Like I can understand where this distinction is happening in the language, but at the same time, I'm just like, I recognize a truth in this axiom, but it's a truth that I don't think he actually believed in. So I'm curious as to why it's here.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like a philosophy that the fucking philosopher doesn't necessarily believe in. But thinks
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
so
Or he's
inside.
pointing at something that we're not aware of.
That's why I agree that it might be a cipher, because I'm just like, no, that statement is true.
Yeah.
That statement is true. Do what thou will should be the whole of the law, for love is the law, love under will, is a true statement. But I don't think Aleister Crowley was unselfish enough.
It's oh god, what would you call it? It's tautology.
Yes,
You know.
but I don't believe that Aleister Crowley was unself-centered enough to realize that truth. So therefore, I'm curious as to what it actually means.
Perhaps it means like one of my biggest instincts is that maybe it has something to do with the Enochian system that he created, you know, or an understanding of the tree of life.
And I want to point out, like the reason I say I don't think he was unself-centered enough to fully realize that, like, the quote unquote truth of the axiom is, again, this is a man who literally switched in his tarot deck, literally switched strength and justice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He literally put his own personal will above the idea of a law of the universe.
So they're not anarchists or dominators.
Wait, what now?
Someone was like, Silly Palm was like, sit there, anarchists with superpowers. And I'm like, no, they are dominators.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or as Milestone said, Seth's extreme lawfulness. What's that called? Authoritarian.
Tyranny, you know, they're tyrants. You know,
Yeah.
do you see all of his works as coming from him? What you talking about?
I think
He's asking why I think. Okay, yes and no.
I am a godless, faithless person who has read Aleister Crowley's works. Guy was kind of full of himself.
Yeah. That's not to be.
He wrote that shit to make himself seem much more intelligent than he may have been.
I do agree.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I definitely think that's the case. You know, there was no question of that in my mind.
Beyond spiritual weight to that statement, understand most people will try to say shit just to make themselves sound smart so they get laid.
Oh yeah, totally.
Look at L. Ron Hubbard.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Death by Obermelon ritual couldn't have happened to a more deserving. It couldn't happen.
I still love I still love the fact that, like, when you piece together, like, the I forget what it is, the thing that he wrote that detailed his experience in the Pyramid of Giza.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the book of the law.
Yeah. Like, there's a section where it's being this ritual that he and his apprentice. Well, I don't even know if it was apprentice, but the guy he was with, did, and you read it, and you read it, and you're like, blah 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 blah, and it starts using, like, very weird, flowery, esoteric language, and until you start realizing, wait, if I read this literally, you know, removing the metaphor.
Mm-hmm.
Aleister Crowley is talking about, like, having his anal hymen broken.
Yes.
Yeah. And turns out, yes. That's exactly what it was. Dude fucked him in the ass. And that was because he must shed himself of all taboos. You know? What do you think he's talking about? You know, it's sort of like, you know, as a man, I must be as a woman, all that shit. That's what he's talking about.
He's talking about putting on the dance, doing the fucking C block tango.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Look, I'm not trying to like
I mean, the man was not
religiously-
straight to begin with. You know.
ultimately, I'll say this. I'm not trying to religiously persecute any Thelemites. However, I will say this. If Aleister Crowley is the prophet of your word, I must say, Horace, what the fuck? You could have chosen better.
Could you, though? Or less like, I don't know if they could have gotten more. You could have been more appropriate with that, though. You know, a man who is obsessed with fucking his own mother. I mean, like, come on.
And also, just as another aside, Thorgrim brought up Anton LaVey. Let me add on to what Yogi said. If you truly believe that everything that Anton LaVey is 100% right, and he actually made spells while also accepting the fact that he was just a fucking
carny. Yeah. He was a total carny.
I question your judgment.
The thing I like about Anton LaVey, that I do like about Anton LaVey, was that I prefer his types of theatrics and his types of antics.
Oh, also he knew
scary.
Also, Anton LaVey knew he was full of shit.
Oh yeah, he totally did. Yeah, he totally did.
He didn't drink his own Kool-Aid.
No. Like he believed about as much as is probably sane to do so. You know, I don't even know that he believed that there was a devil, objectively. You know, I'm pretty sure he believed that, like, oh yeah, there's a devil in my head. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure he thought that was true.
We're all creatures of the flesh who have to deal with temptation. Like, why am I not my own devil?
Exactly. You know, like,
For that matter, why am I not my own god? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You know, it's like, well, like he was a guy. He did have like, what do you call it? Not delusions is going a little too harsh. He had pretensions of being a philosopher.
Yes.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he totally had pretensions of being a philosopher. You know, and on that level, he kind of succeeded. You know, he actually did kind of succeed on that level. He did create a new philosophy. You know, it was based on some shit that had already existed, but like people had forgotten that.
Like,
You know,
even the Beatles stole from.
Oh, I could tell you exactly what happened to Togor Anton's Lion. Anton's Lion was donated to Tippi Hedren's wildlife big cat sanctuary that was owned by her husband. He accidentally mauled Melanie Griffith, and he was one of the main tigers in the movie Roar.
Yep.
Or sorry, lions in the movie Roar. Yes. I said tiger. I meant lion.
Lived out the rest of his days on a preserve.
Yeah, pretty much. You know.
Where are the naked bitches?
Yeah, the house that held the beast of San Francisco, which was Togor. A lot of people didn't realize that, but there was like, it sounds like there's a monster over there. It was a lion. Like the guy who owns that house has not touched that banister, except maybe to give it a new paint of varnish and dust it, you know. But it's still got like these huge gouges in it, and you're like, that's where the lion chewed it. You know?
hey, at the end of the day, Togor was a cat. They do the scritchy choo-choo. That's what they do.
And apparently he loved just hanging on those particular steps and just occasionally like that was his little gnawing scratching post whenever he was at that house.
Because who's going to tell him no?
Yeah, because who's going to tell him no, you know? And people would freak out because they were like, there's summoning a demon in there. The Anton was over and he brought the lion. That's literally what it was. There's even a story. Oh, I love this. This is my favorite real story. really happened. The police were chasing a robber, a second story man.
Mhm.
He jumps into a backyard. And he's like, ha ha, I got away from the cops. And then all of a sudden there's just a lion there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so of course he does what a reasonable human would do is he runs in the opposite direction. He runs back the way he came and gets arrested. But I'm like, that must have been the weirdest head trip. To just be like, haha, in this backyard, there's a lion in here. Oh my God.
Anton out there sunbathing.
Yeah. Or probably he's probably just like inside the fucking house reading. Just be like, yeah, Torgos has to sleep outside now. He's like, he ripped up the bed one too many times.
He's a big boy now.
He's a big boy now.
Oh my God. Although, like, speaking of both Crowley and LaVey and devil imagery and shit like that, so I broke a Christian's brain the other day and I feel good about it.
You should.
Because, okay, you know how Christians get people with incomprehensible logic? And by that I mean they'll have like one argument while trying to like save someone or convert someone. There's like an argument going on, and then they do like I call it the Kirk Cameron slide, where where you jump to another topic that actually is not related to this at all.
Yeah.
But you make it connected.
Exactly, and the effect is it convinces someone of a truth or bewilders someone or whatever the fuck it is, like, you know, that kind of shit.
You mean doing a con is what you're saying?
Well, I mean, so much of what I do is a con anyway. So I mean,
yeah.
But anyway, but yeah, so I was
selling heaven for it.
Why is the banana so perfect? Because we cultivated it that way. How do you know that? Because we cultivated it to such a point that we actually made that no banana since the 1960s is the same, because all those bananas were wiped out in a blight.
Well, how do you know? Because I read a book, you fucking moron.
Right here, there's a book with the history. Fucking, we called it the Banana Republic because it had bananas, and then those bananas died out, and then we made bananas in other places because they were like, well, we can't make bananas here anymore.
Your choices in khaki pants stores. Alone, okay. Like, I had this book that's a history book as well. You know what it's called? It's called the Holy Bible.
There are no bananas in the Holy Bible.
Yeah, but there's a rhino.
That's a tropical fruit.
It's like, you dare question the words of the mighty Jimmy? but yeah, no.
There are pineapples in the Bible. Miss that one. You know? No dumplings in the Bible either. Like, I'm serious. You know, like, I don't know what the fuck is up with that, because I mean, like, Asia's just over there.
Yeah, but it's over there.
You know what ain't in the Bible either? Grits. Ain't no grits in the Bible. Ain't no waffles in the Bible neither.
Ain't no waffles in the Bible either.
Ain't no fried chicken. But
pine trees do not grow in Iraq. You know?
No, do the accent.
Pine trees do not grow in Iraq.
Thank you.
You know, like...
But okay, but the argument.
But you know what is? But you know what is in the Bible? Abortion.
It is. As a matter of fact,
God is okay with it multiple times, actually.
Yeah.
Anyways,
yeah. So this conversation I had. So I brought up to a Christian person who was trying to talk to me about shit. I was like, hey, let me ask you something. That Bible you got, like, you really think that? So sell me on this here. Like, so you're telling me that the word of God in its entirety is held within these pages? Well, I don't know about its entirety, but all the instructions he could ever have for man is in this book. And I'm like, all right, so God is an infinite? And they were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, well, you know, because this book is finite. Yeah. So you're saying that the word of God is finite, meaning God is finite because he and his word are the same. So you're saying God is limited. what? No, I'm not saying no. It's like, well, I'm not so sure about that. I went, oh, okay. Hey, question. And then I just like jumped top and I went, so here's a question. Why was the serpent's punishment to crawl on his belly when serpents do that anyway?
Yeah, what was he before?
And they just
Yeah, that was a big question for me. I was like, that's only an answer to something if you assume everything's born with legs.
But you see, here's my conspiracy theory.
Okay.
I think the serpent was working with God.
Oh, well, it would be impossible for it not to be.
Well, the other 16 Abrahamic religions besides Christianity would agree with you.
Yeah, unless because see, what's the problem with the story of the Garden of Eden is it proves that monotheism is bullshit. Just flat out, because there is this other thing working at the same time that is apparently very powerful enough to pull God's creation away from him.
Wait. You're saying to me that God is omnipotent and omniscient, and he didn't see this occur.
Didn't see this coming, and for some reason just can't control snakes.
God,
that's his kryptonite, you know?
God is omnipotent and omniscient, but still didn't know where Adam was.
Yeah, right? Like, what?
Adam, why do you hide from me? How can he hide from you?
God is all powerful, but has to cheat in a wrestling match with another human.
Yeah, right.
About that.
Like, yeah.
And then for some reason plagues that man with visions of angels walking up and down like a ladder. What the
Look, Jacob, I don't tell you.
Jacob, you're about to become the most important person in history.
Let me tell you about that. Like, oh my God. Well, like it's almost as if this text actually predates monotheism, because kind of does. Monotheism had a lot of false starts and stops before like it really caught on in the Abrahamic faiths. The first really institutionalized attempt was Egypt. The cult of Atakan.
And that didn't go well.
No, it didn't go well. Like, that did not last. That didn't last at all, because everyone was like, really? Look, we'll buy you are descended from the god, okay? Like, we'll buy that, right? We're Egyptian.
We'll buy the whole. There's another sun god with like ray hands. We'll
We'll buy that. But that's you, and has always been bullshit. Bullshit. Old man Methuselah remembers when you were born. Yep. I saw it happen.
And then it's like, I'm sorry. And then on top of that, like, you're trying to tell me that all the gods are actually just this one? No, that's dumb.
That's silly. Yeah, it's like, we don't want to believe in a god that's just sitting there cutting his own dick off and punching himself in the face all the time. That's kind of dumb. Like, look, I mean, granted, we've got the hippo goddess and the fucking, look, there's limits is all we're saying. We're only going to get so ridiculous here, But
then again, how to put it? I don't expect people to really understand the history of monotheism for two main reasons. One, people for some reason don't seem to understand. John's back. Yay. Hi, John.
What? God is false.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
sure. Fucking whatever.
Yeah. And also the Gnostic Gospels, it's saying that it's a false god is accurate and yet not. Because when they're talking about the real thing.
Oh God, the demiurge versus
the demiurge versus the pleroma.
Oh God.
The pleroma is the basically celestial everything. Okay, is it one thing? Is it multiple things? The answer is yes. Basically, it's all the answers to all the questions that you don't know the answers to. It's the big what if.
It's the thing that contains all that was, all that is, and all that shall
all
be.
that will be, ever. That's the pleroma. It is a state. It's a combination of a real place and a state of existence. According to the Gnostic text.
How to put it? The Gnostic text, they just fucking study Hinduism or Buddhism. It's just so much.
It is a little simpler because they had like a much longer Hinduism had a much longer period of time to refine the symbolism and the imagery, and was.
But what do I know? I only
a much more stable region up until the 20th century, basically.
And
until the 19th century, basically, it was a reasonably stable region.
And I love when I bring that shit up to people and they're just like, yeah. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, what do I know? I'm just part of like the oldest organized religion on the planet.
Oh, yes, I do not know what I'm talking about. My religion is only 5,000 years old. 5,000 years of stupid.
No, exactly, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, yeah, fuck. Yeah. The fact that I've essentially had that conversation multiple times pisses me off.
Well, it's let me put it this way. Like, it's still it still blows my mind, even though I know it. Mythologically, it makes no sense that China and the region we now call the culture we now call India, are older than Babylon.
But that is true.
By a lot. Like, not by a little bit. Like, we're talking like centuries older at least. Like Babylon was what, like 500 BC?
Yeah, no, Jack, I don't know how else to put it. While the Babylonians were scratching their ass with a stick, our ancestors were like writing treaties.
Yeah. Yeah. They were writing. They were making paper. They were writing shit down. They were keeping like huge fucking census records. Everyone in that little Middle East where that Christianity and that even that Judaism fucking came from. Fucking Lewis Black is right. 3 hairs away from being baboons. Like.
Oh my god. But what I was gonna say though is that like, yeah, so I don't expect anyone like in the West to actually understand the history and concepts of monotheism for 2 main reasons. One, because for some reason people believe Judaism is a pure monotheism, and I'm just like,
oh, that's something.
Not in the way that it is monotheistic, but not in the way that Christianity is.
Look,
well, yeah,
because
because
they're not even sure if there's only a God.
Correct.
What literally the evolution of, how to put it, from Canaanite polytheism to ancient Israelite religion to Judaism, which doesn't actually start until like the fall of the Second Temple, because everyone likes to think for some reason ancient Israel was Jewish, but
not technically. Yeah, but it's like, well, I mean Hebrew, but I mean,
no, exactly. Israelite. They were Israelites, but no. Like this is literally like the story of like a pluralistic polytheism into a monistic henotheism. Like there's a.
I don't expect a fucking culture that can't piece together the fact that Egyptians were primarily dark skinned to get that right.
One, yes, and then
they lived in Africa.
I know. It's like Egypt is a part of Africa. Oh no, that's where all the light-skinned people came from. Come on.
Oh, it's almost
the Romans.
It's almost as if for several centuries Egypt was ruled over by Nubians who came from farther south in Africa and navigated up the fucking river.
Yeah, it's not like Nefertiti wasn't also called the Nubian queen.
The other thing.
No, I was about to say some really fucked up shit. Fucking, I don't care. She didn't pop her pussy for fucking Mark Antony or Julius Caesar or anybody. No, that.
Oh no. She popped. No. She did it for the man who claimed that he was God.
Exactly. Which I mean, Come on. If you're
Yeah.
gonna have a standard, have
Yeah,
that
if you gotta have a standard, that's a pretty good one, you know?
you know. The other thing that makes me realize that no one's gonna understand like anything is when fucking Christian based people, because it's always the fucking Christians.
Right.
Always.
When they
At least
ask
in the
me,
West, yeah.
yeah, when they were like, so when they look at me and go, so wait, so you practice Hinduism, so you believe in like many gods and all that shit, and then I go, well, actually, it's, and I go like, well, actually, I get that a lot. Like, it's not a truly pantheistic religion. To be perfectly honest, Hinduism is actually a monistic pantheism.
Yeah.
My God,
And
there's
then-
many.
And then they just stare at me and their eyes start crossing. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, monistic pantheism, not pantheism, pantheism.
Yeah, yeah.
Polytheism, pantheism.
Yeah, yeah. We're not doing it the Greek way, we're not doing it the Egyptian way, we're not doing it the Roman way. You know. That those
You silly Hellenists and your hyper simplistic fucking definitions.
Yeah, they got the Egyptians got close. They got close. Like fucking Osiris and Horus are kind of almost so much kind of the same god.
Well, also part of Hellenistic Greece almost got it, but those were the one.
Actually, to be fair, they may have actually come a lot further, and it was all destroyed in the Library of Alexandria, and we don't know about it.
And who did that? The
That was the
Christian.
fucking Christians. Yeah.
So the reason why you don't understand it is because you're too stupid. You burned books. Learn from history.
Oh yeah, no, oh man, no. As soon as like Christianity hooked up with fucking Rome, that's when the book burning started. It's nuts.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
We still live in a world where people think the term Judeo-Christian is real and means something. I don't fucking.
Oh man, it's one of those like it does and it doesn't. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll say it this way: anyone who says, "Oh yeah, that's a real thing," I'm like, well, literally every actual academic disagrees with you. So,
yeah.
Not my pastor. See, my pastor says that your pastor's a fucking moron. He sells used cars.
Quick of all the three, not counting any of its offshoots, of the three quote unquote Judeo-Christian religions, which is the most recent? Which is the most recent?
Christianity.
No.
Yes. Oh.
No. Islam.
Oh, you
That's
meant
right.
actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, like if you like plot a timeline as to the inception of those faiths.
Well, okay. What I think is really weird is when we actually try to put. I think it's so weird when people try to put Judaism, Christianity, and Islam in a direct timeline with each other, and I'm just like, these three actually have far less to do with each other than you really understand.
Yeah. There is a relationship.
It's also weird to me that people say first there was Judaism, then there was Christianity. I'm like, that is incorrect.
Yeah, that's not quite the way it worked. I mean, the Torah predates the Bible by quite a bit, but
yes,
that's a little different.
But how to put it, like, again,
Islam was basically like, hey, you know that Christianity thing? What if we try to like make it a little bit different?
Well, actually, here's what it was specifically.
But
which is, we've got this thing called Christendom that is kicking our ass because we're a bunch of fucking separated tribes.
Right.
I've got an idea. I'm Muhammad. I'll call myself the prophet. And then I will gather all the people, I'll create the idea of the Islamic people, the Muslims. And once I get them to just buy that, then we're all one people. And then we can maybe get the fucking Romans start fucking with our shit. And it worked. It worked quite handily.
I mean, the man did produce results. You can't.
Oh
argue.
Yeah. He got where he wanted to be.
It's like, again,
and of all the prophets, he's the one we know for a fact existed.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: the Quran by design is very I want to say militaristic, but that's
It's a
not-
treaty.
Yeah, it's a treaty. It reads like a political document.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing. It gets more into that the further you go in, because people forget that the quote unquote second half of it
Yeah.
was I'll put big air quotes written, because I want to point this out. Literally none of this was written down on paper whatsoever until after he fucking died.
Yeah.
Yeah, how that keeps happening.
So the second half of what we now know as the Quran was spoken literally during like the fucking like seizing of Medina. So they were like at war.
Yeah. There's a lot. Yeah, the reason the Quran comes off as so militaristic is it was intended to it was intended to direct armies. That's why, unlike, so like in the Bible and in the Torah, there's a lot of description of civil law. There is a greater emphasis in the Quran on military law, because that's what they were doing. Like the whole thing about the virgins and all that shit. That was literally, and once again, we know this. This was literally to get them all to start working together. Because they were all separate tribes for a very long time, and they all brought their individual grudges. So that army would fucking go to meet the actual enemy army, and that's when people would start taking their grievances out on their newfound fellow Muslims. Because look, I don't care what this prophet says, that's guy raped my sister. For real. So I'm gonna kill him, take his shit. Or for whatever reason. So as the prophet, as the chaplain, as the spiritual and the spiritual center of this new military force, this new kingdom, dude had to come up with a way to keep them from doing this. And he was like, all right, what if we give you virgins? We'll give you women if you stop doing that. How about that?
I mean, it's really interesting.
And that's the origin of it.
It's really interesting because this is one of the few, I think it's actually the only thing. Yeah, no, it's the only thing that, in my personal opinion, that both that Islam and Mormonism specifically have in common, which is you ask the question, okay, what happens to the women after death? And the answer is, we don't. Look over there.
How do you feel about becoming a servant girl?
Well, let me put it this way.
No, seriously, I dare you to find an explanation.
Yeah. Well, here's the weird part. Like, this is something that separates really, really, really old Muslim and a lot of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Mm-hmm.
That is different from Christianity,
mm-hmm.
which is in Christianity in the Bible. Actually, in the Bible, that's a better way of putting it. In the Bible, women are property.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Blech. Yeah, it's kind of in the Quran and in a lot of the Mormon faiths, and some of these these offshoot Mormon faiths, women are currency.
Yes.
It's the method of control. It's the method of measuring wealth. Women.
You watched the documentary, didn't you?
I did. And I'm like, wait, these guys? Like, that was them?
You watched Keep Sweet, Pray, and Obey, didn't
I
you?
did, and I was like, holy shit. Like, it's that doc. I didn't realize how much of our idea of what a Christian cult literally looked like came from those people.
Mm-hmm.
Right down to the haircuts and the dresses.
Well, you know what's weird about that is that didn't happen until Warren Jeffs. That's the weird thing
Yes.
about it. That's what's so weird.
Yes, it's like it was kind of there before, but like you're like, wait a minute. This happened. This is 21st century.
Mhm.
That's the other thing that gets you. Yeah, because I'm like, because I remember when it was, just the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. They had advertisements on television all the time. But by the time when old fuck died and New Boy took over, that was in the 2000s.
Yes.
And that's when he really, really codified the look. And the funny thing is I realized, oh shit, all the imagery surrounding a Christian cult has been purposefully based off of this for clear reasons.
Well, that and the Brethren churches, but yeah.
Yeah. But like, this is like the Brethren churches taken to an even farther extreme.
Yes.
Like, it is weird to think that like before the 2000s and this man took over, like the women were allowed to wear different colors. As opposed to what you think of now, which is just like white, pale blue, and pale pink.
And green.
And green. Yeah, pale green, maybe.
Don't wear red. I love
Don't
that
wear
one.
red. What the fuck is that about?
Oh, no, there's an explanation for that. There's actually a reason for that. It's stupid, but there's a reason for it.
Okay, I haven't gotten to that part. What is it?
Oh, no, it's not stated in the documentary.
Oh, okay.
I know this because one of my
I still got like a couple episodes to go.
Oh, okay. This isn't saying in the documentary, but I know this because one of my coworkers, her husband is like a former like regular Mormon, like Utah Mormon. He does not believe in anything. He refuses to have his kids exposed to it, that kind of shit.
Right. The Mormons, the regular Mormons are too extreme. Yes.
Yeah.
They're too weird. They're too yeah.
But because of like his family ties like back to Utah and shit, like I know about this because the two of them actually helped pay and sponsor for the whole Save the FLDS Girls thing. They were part of the financial movement to like get those people the fuck out of there.
Okay.
But yeah, so apparently the no wearing red is because apparently according to because like the origin of the FLDS is that they were just Mormons who kept to the anti-polygamy thing.
Right.
They just kept to like the older interpretation.
We want to be able to have multiple wives and marry our cousins.
See, one of them, she's got two sister mamas, and I think one of them is married to a husband. A husband.
Oh yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah.
Why is it you can't like just have multiple fucking wives and not make it fucking incest? At least
I don't,
because it's so small. Because there's such a small group of them.
Yeah. Well, let me put. Oh yeah, actually, that's a good point because the other thing that this group did is boys they were having like any sort of trouble with, they would just like drive to Arizona and leave them on the highway and drive away. Because that's thousands of them.
Because that's more barely like ageful girls for the old men. But anyway, but yeah, the reason why they weren't allowed to wear red is because according to like some older Mormon traditions, when Jesus comes back in full glory to like reestablish, to like destroy the terrestrial kingdom and to establish the celestial kingdom,
right?
He's going to be wearing part of like his like robe shit is he's going to have like a standard of red that he wears. So Warren Jeffs suddenly went, yes, for humans to wear red, it's a mocking of Jesus. That's his color now.
I want to wear more red shit right now.
I know, right?
Actually, what I thought was really funny is that guy, when I looked at that guy and I was sort of like, I know Flanders predates this dude.
But you don't want to believe it.
But yeah. You're like, how does Flanders predate this man?
This man is peak Flanders.
Yeah. The only thing he doesn't have is the mustache.
Not manly enough for a mustache.
Not manly enough. Yeah, like
you can't lead a pedo cult with the pedo mustache.
with pedos.
You know,
It's
too obvious at that point.
Yeah,
It's too obvious.
Oh, and by the way, that's literal. By the way, everybody, we're not saying that. We're not just saying that they're pedos. That happened.
They are in fact pedos.
Yeah. They do in fact have child brides. And by child we mean like 12, 14.
Because that's fine apparently.
Yeah, because that's okay according to Jesus.
But but since we were talking about the Quran before, let me ask you, what is your favorite Quranic verse? Because I know what mine is.
I actually don't know I haven't memorized any of the verses that I've read, so I can't come up with one.
My favorite one is the verse of the screen. Do you know about this, John?
I don't know about this at all.
I hang out with many like fucking Persians and Jordanians. Yes, I know about this one. My personal favorite is the verse that's like, no. If they're not part of your tribe, you can fuck them over.
Oh, is that what that is?
No, that's a different one. That's a different one.
Okay.
So, okay. So, Jack, do you know the basic difference between the Quran and the Hadith?
I do not.
Okay. The Quran is the things that Muhammad said, quote unquote, speaking on behalf of God. So the Quran is the main holy book that is like direct words from Allah.
Okay.
The Hadith is the large collection of stories of Muhammad himself, of the Prophet himself, and they usually give context to the different portions of the Quran.
Okay. This is where you get the stories about like, and then Muhammad went over there and spoke to the king of the jinn and said, "Cool your jets, bro." Like, okay.
And what he said, because the word of God is recorded in the Quran, but the story of why he said it is recorded in the Hadith.
Right. So the Hadith has got all the stories where fire comes out of his hands and all that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
to also help my fellow ex-Christians or Christians out there, the Hadith, I'm going to say it fucking wrong because I'm tired. It's basically your study Bible.
It's essentially it's your companion to the main text.
Right.
But it's like not necessary for you to memorize, but probably good for you to know.
Yes. So the verse of the screen. Okay, so first I have to give you the basic of the Hadith of where the fuck this verse comes from. So I have this is gonna be blasphemous as fucking hell, which is good. But so me and several friends of mine who are ex-Muslims have come to a belief that Muhammad was possibly mentally ill and or neurodivergent.
No
I wouldn't be surprised,
and
because that's not even throwing any shade, like I wouldn't be surprised at all.
How to put it, autistic people must always have existed, but there was no diagnosis.
Yeah, exactly.
So there was an incident where Muhammad was at home with his wives. I think he was married to 2 women at this particular point.
Yeah.
And so his brother, one of his brother-in-laws and his wife and I think their daughter came to visit because family and you live in the same town.
Right.
And so they came to visit and so they were given a meal, and then as you usually do with family and friendly visits, they stayed after the meal and kept talking. And Muhammad started to act weird. Specifically,
wait, I think I've heard this story before. Keep going.
Okay, specifically when I say he started to act weird, I mean the quiet, the fidgeting, the looking at the door, the He started to pace in between the main room and outside the main room and back and forth until eventually he got, because how like Middle Eastern cultures, much like East Asian cultures, have like divider screens that you unfold and set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he unfolded the divider screen and separated himself in the main room from everybody else. And then he spoke from the other side of the screen this verse, which is the verse of the screen. And I want to point it out. It's supposed to be God's word is falling from his mouth. Right? Okay.
But he's got his safety screen around.
Yeah, he's got a safe space going on. You know?
Okay. O you who believe, do not enter the houses of the prophet unless you are permitted for a meal, not so as early as to wait for its preparation. But when you are invited, go inside. Then once you have had the meal, just disperse and do not sit for long being keen for a chat. This conduct of yours hurts the prophet, but he feels shy of telling you about it. But Allah is not shy on the truth. And when you ask anything from them, the blessed wives of the prophet, ask them from behind a curtain. That is better for the purity of your hearts and their hearts. It is not allowed for you that you hurt Allah's messenger, nor that you ever marry his wives after him. Indeed, it would be an enormity in the sight of Allah. This man.
So basically, let's get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah, but hey, I didn't say it. God did.
Yeah. It's like, hey, look, I don't want to be an asshole, and I'm not saying God's mad at you, but I'm on my last. You're dancing on my last fucking nerve here. I gotta get some sleep. Like, y'all talking some bullshit. I don't even want to hear it. If you got a question, ask one of my wives, but just because you're talking to her doesn't mean you can fuck her.
But how fucking passive aggressive?
Get out!
How fucking passive aggressive is it to separate yourself, hide behind a partition screen, and then speaking as the mouthpiece of God, essentially say, yeah, no, I really want you to leave, but I'm so nice of a person. I don't want to
be nasty about it. I don't want you to. You think I'm the problem.
But then
I don't want you to think.
compelled
I don't think God. I don't want you to think God hates you for doing this. I just need you to get the fuck out. Wait, so this is the verse. This is where a lot of the veiling bullshit comes from, isn't it?
Oh, when you say veiling, what do you mean?
Well, like, is this where like the hijab and all that stuff comes?
No.
Oh
No.
no. Okay.
This is the thing that will actually happen in a lot of Muslim houses. Is it like as soon as you're done eating, you go the fuck home.
Oh.
Yeah, like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the dinner's the last thing we do, and then after that shit's over with, you get the fuck out of my house.
Here's the funny thing. I never fucking noticed that until you mentioned it.
But now you're thinking back on it.
But now I'm thinking about it, I'm like,
all the conversation and hangout happens either outside of the house, or if it happens inside the house, it's before the dinner.
Yeah, because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Chinese, man. Well, as you could tell, we'll talk all night.
I'm Romani. We do the same shit.
Yeah. So I just assumed people were leaving. I just assumed that section of things was going because it's like, oh God, they're on their bullshit again. Let's get out of here. But it does me some good to realize that while that might not have been their intent, that was Muhammad's intent. These guys are up on the bullshit again. I just about had it.
But imagine you like it's the end of a long week. You're the prophet, and everyone's come to you with their dumbass questions. And you just had a meal, and there's that one fucking person that won't leave you the fuck
exactly.
alone. You put like the little partition to hide yourself from.
And they're still talking to you. Yeah. No, I can totally see it. I can totally see the like, oh motherfucker.
God said, "Get the fuck out of my house."
God said, "Get the fuck out of my house. I'm sick of this shit." Shall we kill people for being in your house? No, God, no. This is what God says.
Oh,
now just please leave.
Okay, so Jay Tilton is asking me, do you know why many Muslim men dye their beards red? Is there a religious reason for it? Is it just cultural? Yeah, so it's because, like, like if you're a man and you get older and your beard starts going white or gray, it's like, ooh, not so young, not so vital anymore. So you dye it. and in both the Indian subcontinent and the Middle East, one of the most common natural dyes that you can dye hair with is henna.
Yep.
Yeah, and
It's 'cause
sometimes
it's
it's
henna.
really red.
Yeah, it's because it's henna. If you ever like notice that like older Indian women will have like oddly brownish red hair with like silver with like the silver gray roots, yeah, it's because it's henna.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, because this is the other thing. The henna we get here in the States kind of bullshit.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
because
is.
we're using it for white girl tattoos. Anyways,
Well, no, I mean like even as using it for white girl tattoos, it's kind of bullshit. You know,
That's why
it's,
you-
it's
that's
kind of
why-
crap. That
that's
they
why-
sell us the
Are you-
crap is what
that's
I'm
why-
saying.
that's why you have to go to the store where all the Indian people shop. You cannot
you
go
t-
to
Yes.
are you telling me that the place where I can get a henna tattoo and an airbrush shirt isn't necessarily the best place to get a henna tattoo?
yes,
Or an
oddly
airbrush
enough.
shirt. Yeah.
Or an airbrush.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim Bob works wonders with that airbrush.
Hey. I'm
He
not,
went to
I'm
art
not
school.
saying he don't. But I mean, let's get real for a minute here.
He put the teardrop in Dylan Hurt Senior's eyes. For me. And it's you know what it
This
said?
is my
It's-
favorite one. This is my favorite one here. Richard Petty hugging his mama. I can barely look at it without crying.
Man, oh man. Actually, I gotta say, like that's one of those artifacts. The airbrush. Sorry. Airbrush T-shirt is one of those cultural artifacts, modern cultural artifacts I find very fascinating.
Hey, I got mine
Because
at
it took
Panama
off in
City.
America like nowhere else did it take off as well as America.
Well, yeah. How else are you supposed to celebrate a honeymoon? Okay.
I mean,
I ha-
how else will other people know that you in fact did go to PCB?
How else?
Mhm.
How else do they know that you also got saltwater taffy in Gatlinburg?
It's like marbles that roll upwards, but how? Mysteries of adulthood, son. I want to go to Gatlinburg. Then you must wrestle the bear.
Well, let me get some Squidbillies.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've been to Gatlinburg. Yeah.
They do have a Ripley's Believe It or Not, though.
Oh, they have 4 now.
Do they
4?
really?
Oh my god. You know what?
There's-
I've never been to the one here. I've lived here for like 20 years. Never gone to
Have
the
you
damn thing.
Have you ever been to one?
I think I went to one that was in Taiwan.
Okay. You probably have seen the same shit they're going to show you there.
Yeah, but I don't remember it very well.
John,
yeah.
if I come to Tennessee, can we go to Gatlinburg and can we go to all 4?
Well, see, okay, so there's the Ripley's Aquarium, which is actually not that bad.
Okay. I mean,
Um,
it's an aquarium. I love an aquarium.
There's like Ripley's Museum of Oddities, which is like it's not the Ripley's Museum. It's like it's like a flipped over museum. It's weird. I don't know how to fucking explain it. And then you got regular Ripley's,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just doing this based on like how to get there. And then the last one's the Ripley's Haunted House.
What the
Wait,
fuck
there's
is
a
Ripley's?
Ripley's Haunted House?
Yep,
What the fuck is that? What does
It's
that
a-
even mean?
it's a haunted house that has the Ripley's on it. Ripley's Haunted Adventure, Jack.
This-
Wait. So is it a Ripley's Believe It or Not that talks about haunted things, or is it a Ripley's Believe It or Not that is in a house that is supposed to be haunted?
No, Yogi, it's a haunted house that says Ripley's on it.
So it's literally just a house that's supposed to be haunted and it's owned by Ripley's.
I don't
Okay,
know.
so I'm not going to see a giant metal T-Rex there, is what you could tell me.
You'll see a guy like who only has a torso try to spook you. Out.
Oh, so it's stupider than I was trying to make it. Okay.
It's a
wait.
haunted house.
It's a
that has
spook
Ripley's-
house.
Oh,
It's a
stamped
fucking-
on it.
oh.
That's stupid. I love it.
Okay. Actually, no, I'm strangely more into it now.
It's
Again,
interesting.
it's stupid. I love it.
Yeah. I'm like,
interesting.
okay, so it's a funhouse ride. It's a funhouse basically.
Yeah, kind of. I'll
You
go
know,
with that.
things come at you and go. Whoa.
And they got scare actors and stuff like that.
Hell yeah. You know, like I love that shit.
Now, is it one of the ones where they're not allowed to touch you, or do you sign a waiver? Like, which kind is it?
Oh,
Well, they're not
Ripley
allowed to
Speed,
touch you.
not-
They're not allowed to touch you for other legal reasons, but
Oh. Oh.
Oh no!
That
I'm
that got
joking.
that got a little dark.
I'm joking.
Oh, okay. Hey,
joking.
it could have been
Mostly.
real, man.
Oh, let's put it this way. I'm joking. That doesn't mean it's not real.
Okay, all right. Oh man.
I'm mad at you because that makes sense.
Like, I'm joking, but I could be right.
Oh man.
There's also Dolly Stampede that used to be Dixie Stampede.
Oh, yeah.
I am okay with Dolly Stampede. I am okay with that change. Personally.
Wait. Here's my question: can I still get as much Pepsi or iced tea as I can drink?
Yes. There's also like a pirate one
Alright.
too.
Ooh, that's
Wait. Dolly Parton added pirates?
Well, Gatlinburg shit attractions added pirates. Okay.
Okay, I mean, no, that's good. Look. If you're like, look, we're getting rid of all this Confederate shit, but we're bringing in pirates. That sounds like a fair trade. That sounds like an upgrade. Yeah.
They also have a Titanic museum, an Alcatraz museum.
Wait, what? Wait a minute.
How
Wait a
is this
minute.
possible?
An Alcatraz? San Francisco's got an Alcatraz museum. It's called Alcatraz.
Yeah, we have Alcatraz East.
What? What's there? What's there?
Is it a recreation of Alcatraz? Is that what it is?
No, it's not nearly that cool. It's basically a museum dedicated to criminal activity
Is it okay?
and jail stuff.
Okay, but is it specifically Alcatraz stuff or
No.
no? Okay, it
have, like-
just says Alcatraz.
Yes.
That's stupid.
That's kind of lame.
You say that, but then you could see Ted Bundy's actual VW bug.
Well, then why do you want to call it the Alcatraz fucking museum? Just call it the True Crime Museum, or hey, we've got Ted Bundy's VW bug here. Come check her out.
Because, Jack, it's a brand, and it kind of starts off in like an Alcatraz type thing. Like it's
Well,
mostly
then you
about
call it
prison
Ripley's
life.
Believe It or Not presents jail shit.
Ripley's can't own everything.
Yes, it can.
Not
It's
with that
Gatlinburg.
attitude.
There's also a place where you see the Shroud of Turin.
Wait. Is there actually like a fake shroud? Like, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it? Do they act like it's real, or is it like, no? This is clearly bullshit.
Look, it's religious carnies. You tell me.
Okay. All right. That gives me the information.
And
Well, yeah. Now I gotta go. Now it's like, I mean, hey, this is the. Hey, do you know how many women like Ted Bundy raped and killed in this? Oh my god! Like okay, that's the vehicle.
Look, we can go see the vehicle that Ted Bundy used to commit horrible crimes, and in the same day, go cross the world's longest sky bridge.
I will admit.
What makes that any good?
It's a sky bridge.
It's just a sky bridge.
They got good taffy up there. I don't know.
Okay. What do you mean? You've never been there?
Oh, I've been there. I don't fucking get the point of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's a thing where you're like, yeah, I don't get this one at all. Like, this is we're not talking about the world's largest ball of twine here.
What it's like? It's creepy because like it's very high up, and they have like glass portions of it so you can look through.
Oh.
Yeah, it's why people shit.
Or just sky bridge.
Well,
yeah, boy.
Well, what's so bad about that? I laid down on the glass floor portion of the CN Tower.
Tennessee largest sky bridge, the Gatlinburg Sky Bridge. Okay, let's see, longest pedestrian cable bridge. Oh, that's okay. No. No, and it's made of wood. No, fuck that.
No, it's made out of it's cables. So
Okay, it's just got like a wood topping on
Yeah.
top of it, wood finish on top of it. Okay, all right. Glass bottom at highest point. Fuck you.
and let me tell you something. You're like, does it sway? And boy, does it.
Well, yeah, because wind exists,
Look,
and it's a
I
tension
am sure
cable
that
bridge.
thing. I am sure that thing is safer than many fucking bridges that I was on going between mountains in Taiwan.
Mhm.
I guarantee that it is.
The difference,
However,
is it doesn't make you aware of it.
it doesn't. Yeah, if it all of a sudden is like, and this is where the glass bottom is, it's like, you know, I signed up to cross a bridge, not be tortured. You know, like, oh my God. Like, I didn't know.
And you got assholes like me that like to jump on it.
Oh, yeah, see, no. You can't get me on that thing. Fuck that. You know.
See, I want to go on this, but John, I will tell you, if you do jump on it while we're on it, once we get to the other side, I am punching you in the
yeah.
nuts
There is
hard
no,
as I
there will be,
possibly
there,
can.
if we have to do that, there will be a reckoning. It may not come that day or the day after or anytime soon, but rest assured, it is coming.
We will get you.
Yeah.
I'll just buy you like some old Smoky Mountain moonshine and you'll be fine.
You say that, and you're wrong.
We might be fine, but there will still be a reckoning.
Because, you know,
Reckoning is coming.
the universe demands balance.
You can reckon on it. Yes.
Reckon
The
on
universe.
reckoning?
Reckon on reckoning. This is going to be a reckoning.
But John, this begs the question:
Mhm.
does the Ripley does the just the Ripleys, believe it or not, not the haunted house, not the other shit, does the Ripleys in Gatlinburg still have the room with the marbles that roll upwards?
I think so. It's been a while since I've been there, but they still do have like the fucking like giant stone that you can move with like one hand. That's like,
I want to go to Gatlinburg.
So, okay. What do you mean marbles roll upward? Is it
okay,
like a
so you know-
magnet thing, or is it like actually you're slanted like this so it looks like it's going up?
So you know the mystery cabin? I think it's like in fucking somewhere in Oregon or some shit like that.
Oh,
There's-
the Santa Cruz mystery spot.
yeah, that place.
Okay, yeah.
Same kind of concept.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's the mystery shack.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
the marbles just go up the wall. That's all.
Oh, that thing? Yeah, that still exists. I thought we were talking about like you go into a room and like the marbles are moving up. No. Like as you're walking in, you see the marbles going up. It's right beside the Batmobile from the 1960s Batman.
They got the Batmobile. They got the old Batmobile on that shit.
Jack, they have an entire museum dedicated to old TV and movie cars. I've seen a Dragula there.
Well, that got my attention. Which one? The one from the movie that looks like that's like the one Rob Zombie is driving in the video, or the
Yeah,
one that looks
that
like
one.
the coffin?
The good looking one.
Okay. See, I really love the one that looks like the coffin, man. I don't want to see that again.
It's cool. I have a thing for rat rods. All right.
Yeah, it is a little more rat finky, you know.
Yeah, you know, John's over here digging through ditches and burning through witches, and and Jack is with his TV dinner at the table
Damn
going,
it, so
Put
you-
me behind the wheel, that son of a bitch! I show you driving.
driving.
Oh
You know,
man.
and that's who you are in your friendship. That's just the difference. That's
Man, I have
Does that
so,
make me-
I'm so
Does that make
looking
me
forward to
Otis
that
or
movie.
Rob?
Hi Gomez.
No. You know, I don't know. You know, it's hard to tell. Like the position of like the position of like Spalding has not been fully cemented yet, you know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. You know? Hold on, let me let
See-
this cat out.
And you see, that's the John. That's the thing. That's why Captain Spaulding is superior to Ripley's, because
You want me to, if I stand up, what do you do? Oh, you're just gonna be there. Okay, all right. All right. I guess he's just gonna be here on the bed.
well, he has
Although
to be
just-
there sometime.
No.
Father, I just wanted attention.
Well, here's the weird thing.
Worship me.
For some reason, we noticed this. This motherfucker got to fucking blend into whatever he's sitting on. He will only sit still on dark fabric.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, like if we put a black towel in the middle of a room, wait long enough, he will eventually just sit.
Oh,
on
now
it.
now he's decided he wants to leave.
Yep, yep. Now I must leave.
Oh shit! He knew we were talking about him.
Mhm.
Yeah, but he'll just sit on that shit. And I don't know why we don't use this knowledge more than we do. You know? Like, I did try to get him, like, a cat bed, but I realized the flaw of the cat bed.
Wasn't black.
No, it was black,
Mhm.
but it was curved.
Mm.
It needs to be square. So I'm like, what if we just got like a box, right? And I like cut open the cat bed and like fucking restapled it to the box. So now it's a box, but it's black and fuzzy inside. Would he use that? Read the book. Find out. Read the book.
I don't know how to react to watching you go through that thought process.
Well, that's. Well, I mean, really?
I don't know why. There's something about that particular one. that just-
You know? Well, like
just kind of.
I also like. Well, I also think about like, what would it take to like I sometimes love watching cats sit on Roombas. Like, not all of them do. Very few of them do, but the ones that do it all the time. First, you gotta have a cat. Second, you gotta have a Roomba. You know, and then you have to have a cat that's willing to sit on that thing while it goes. Because I saw a video, and it's like this image is never leaving my fucking mind, of a guy who was like, my cat is always on that Roomba. And so he put a gigantic box on the Roomba. Like, it's like made out of cardboard and shit, so that it resembled a tank. And then the cat got in that. And so there's just video of the cat in the tank.
John's looking it up right now. He's like, I gotta see.
Oh,
this
yeah, you gotta
shit."
see this shit. Like, let's see, the cat in tank, YouTube. You know, all right, is this the one, or is this like even? Yay! Oh! No, I think this is.
God, it's a phenomenon.
Yeah, it's a phenomenon. This is like the next level of what I was talking about.
Yeah,
Whoops.
you're talking about the one where it's literally just.
Yeah, it's like
box,
it's a
right?
cardboard thing, right? Like right on top of a Roomba. There are some who have taken like RC cars and done something similar. You know, yeah, it's adorable. It's disgusting. You know, like you just holy crap.
Yeah,
There you go. There you go. Here's one of them. This is one of the converted RC cars.
Yeah, my cats went and fucking stand up.
Look at him. He's going on a little adventure.
Fucking Sphinx cats,
He's
man.
fucking, yeah. He's looking for Rommel. He read his damn book.
He's looking for
Where be the Nazi woman?
Yeah. Woohoo!
Where be the
Oh,
Nazi?
Oh, this one. Oh, this one's actually got special effects.
There's a narrative.
Yeah, there's a story here. Oh man.
No,
Oh,
fighting the cat.
oh, soldering gun missed. Oh no.
Yeah, no. Fighting the cat is incorrect. Bowing down to your new master is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta just bow down to your fucking master right there. Right there. There's no like
Holy shit. Oh my god. But yeah, no. I'm a little concerned about things like that because I'm like, no, stop getting the cats used to being catered to by the machinery. This is how the downfall of our society happens. Like, and people be like, Yogi, they're just cats. I'm like, no. Eventually that thumb's gonna evolve and we're all fucked.
Oh no, dude, forget it. We're gonna die adorably. We're gonna die adorably. Look at this.
I mean,
Look at
hate
this.
to
That
be
is a
first.
cat house. It looks like a tank. Let's
A
see if they actually get a
Vietnamese
fucking
tank.
cat in it.
That's
Oh,
a Viet
cool.
Cong tank.
Yes.
I was about to say, oh, cool. It's like the old, it's like the old Russian tank.
Yes,
or
there's
is
a
it
cat
called-
in it, but he is not commanding it. Oh, now he's commanding it. Now
was
he
gonna say-
commands it.
I was gonna say, oh, look, it's the old Russian tanks, or as they're called nowadays, the Russian tanks.
Yeah. oh.
Now,
Ouch.
John.
Ouch.
Now, John, we all know that Russia been showing his whole ass. We don't have to keep reminding it. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, we do.
man.
They're using tanks that are about as old as the fucking last World War. What the fuck?
Yeah, fucking Trotsky built those things, man. You know.
What do you mean about as old? They are
They
as
are
old.
as
It's old.
That's you got me on that one, Yogi.
Look, it's World War II Russian tanks, or as we call them nowadays, Russian tanks.
Huh.
Oh
I'll-
man,
I wonder if they're allergic to javelins.
yeah. Remember, cats domesticated themselves. That's true. Twice.
Mm-hmm.
Twice. That's what's so weird about it. Like, cats actually are like, man, we actually do like being around these people. You know? He stole it from the varmint Kong. Oh, God.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, God. That reminds me of my friend Afi's, like, changeling character.
You go sit in the corner for
Yeah.
what you've done, fucking varmint Kong.
Mm.
I saw a TikTok the other day that was a Sphinx cat, and its owner had created a little like crown like thing for it to wear. So it's like a
Yeah.
little like royal crown. And he has just like you know how Sphinx cats have a special grump face that other cats don't because of the hair?
Yeah, because of the little wrinkles on you can see the wrinkles in their skin. So that's
Yeah,
like,
no, it's that grump face, but you just hear like the fucking Prince John audio of this crown gives me a feeling of power.
Ah!
And I'm just like, it works way too well for the Sphinx cat. Please stop. Don't ever do this again, but please do it again. All right,
Alright,
John's about
you
to pass
two-
out.
Yeah,
you two
yeah.
you two
John's about to
fucking
pass
weirdos.
out. We should fucking.
I can't do this. White people need to sleep.
Why?
Because
Only because you're on the
goddamn it,
wrong hemisphere.
We're in the same... I
Yogi-
hate you.
Jack.
I am not tired enough for that geographical error to miss me. God damn it!
I'm not even that tired. I'm sitting here about to pass out. I'm like, no, wait a minute. Yogi's an hour ahead of me.
Yeah, but you're all on that Western Hemisphere time. That's
Bitch,
what
you're
I'm
also in the
saying.
Western Hemisphere. You are on the continental United States. That is not how hemispheres work.
Yeah,
You're
but I
talking-
should be asleep
zones.
right now.
You're talking about time zones, not hemispheres, bitch.
What's the difference?
I-
Ah!
This is the American education system failing in front of us.
There's a difference. There's a very clear delineated difference.
Look,
That's like asking me what's the difference between an individual slice of cake versus the whole cake. That's just stupid.
well, the difference is that one is just a piece, so that's where you are, whereas I'm on Asian time, so that's the whole rest of the cake. Racism.
Don't.
You know, China came up with cake first. Just like with paper and glue and Scotch.
Really,
guard.
what was it called, Jack?
It was called paper.
Really, cake was called paper?
Cake was called paper. Yes. Mhm.
Jack, you're starting to sound like Chekhov
Wait, which
from
Chekhov?
Star Trek. From
Oh.
Star Trek, where it's like that's patently false.
Oh,
You know, here's your problem though, Jack, and here's where you're fucking up. You trying to tell me you're on Asian time?
Mhm.
Okay, I've been in your house, sir. I
Mhm.
happen to notice
Mhm.
that you have glue in your house.
Yeah, because
No,
I invented it.
No true Asian uses glue. You use
Rice.
ice.
You use rice. Yeah, see, it's only 7 p.m. in Taipei.
Oh, thank God we're in Taipei, right?
Yeah.
Don't
All
worry,
right.
Don't worry, son. It's only 7 p.m. in Taipei.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't give a shit.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Apollo's in his chariot saying, "Kiss my ass."
Apollo's slacking. You know.
Of course he's slacking.
He's
All right, enough
slacking.
fucking divergence. God
Yeah,
damn.
all right.
I need sleep.
All right. I want to thank you guys for joining me tonight. I had a great time.
Of course.
I will see the rest of you all later. And until then, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Yogi, your parting words?
Wash your ass. For the love of God, wash your ass.
You know, I did that just before I came on. I actually did bathe in the evening today.
All right, here we fucking go again.
Yep. All right, now on to the movie. You know, another thing.
As I always say, be kind to yourself and be excellent to each other.
Party on, dudes. Good night.
Bye,
Hail
everybody.
Satan, everybody.
Hail Satan.